Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Today, we're going to be talking about somebody who apparently Jesus made him go from being gay to being straight. I'm so excited. For any of the VOD watchers, I'm most likely going to include timestamps in the description below at some point after doing this. The reason it's vertical is algorithm maxing, of course, simply because, you know, it shows up in people's shorts feeds. And, yeah, what can I say? Let me, just make sure that everything is all good. I think the stream ought to be running. Hello, Cheetah Man. Welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. I'm so excited. But yes, we're gonna be talking about some very interesting individual who, believes that Jesus made him straight. Overnight, apparently. We're gonna be watching a video, but before we get into that, I'm just gonna say hello to everybody. You know, just get started. Hello, Cheetah Man. Hello, I Hate MN. Hello, Angel Dust. Hello, Scribbled Madness. Hello, Jan. Hello, Machina Blade. Hi, I don't have long to watch. No worries. Hello, KK. Hello, Daniel Berry. Sports Highlights. Hello, Fizz J. I hope you're all doing well. Smash like, everybody. Very important. Don't forget to smash like. Otherwise, I'm sure you'll be very sad. All right. Hello, Maynard Flores. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Ultra 101. Hello, Marcelino Van Size. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Hello, Savage. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Hello, John Holland. Hello, Raven. Epic title right after I clocked out. So real. I missed you. I missed you too, chat. I missed you too. Hello, just a silly little guy, 773. Hello, Pretty Girl 101. I pronounced it correctly. Let's go. Or are you saying I butchered it? I don't. Look, either way, welcome regardless. Smash like. Hello, you looking perfect. Thank you, Perry. I really appreciate that. Hello, Jody Savini. I hope I got that right. Yeah, how are you all doing today? How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. And, you're fucking straight now? Yeah, dude. Dude, Jesus made me straight. What can I say? No, Jesus made somebody else straight, apparently. We're gonna be watching a video about it. Hello, Blaze Ty. Hey, I'm working right now, but other than that, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well, too. I am doing well, too. I just discovered a masterpiece of a video. Can you say hello to my friend, Natalie? Hi, Natalie. She's a big fan, fair enough. 27.4k subs? Hell yeah, let's go. Smash like. Everybody, very important that you do that. I'm just saying. Don't forget to smash like. It's very important. Hello, Rudy Campos. Yes, we're just starting. Yes, exactly. Hello, Simpler Genos. Is this just the start? Yes, it is, Love T. We just got started, and I'm so excited. Hello, Gregory. How confused are you? About what exactly? I guess I'm confused about whatever it is I'm supposed to be confused about. I thought we already had 28k, but we will try by the end of the... Yeah, no, we don't have 28k yet, all right? Maybe by the end of the stream. Who knows? We'll have to see. Hello, Femyoz. Nice to see you. Nice to see you too, Ned. I'm glad to see you too. Hello, Bob. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Mystery Killer. Hello, Alido. Hello, Mark. Are you a boy? No, I am not a boy. But somebody else is, dude. Because he prayed the gay away. And the trans away, apparently. Have you watched Demon Slayer? I have not. Hello, Kitty. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Vent for me. Gay as fuck. Don't worry. I'm actually planning on converting to Jesus today. He's gonna make me straight, chat. Don't you worry. All right, we're gonna get into that in a minute. All right, don't you worry. Very soon. All right, but I have to welcome everybody. Hello, Tommy. Anyways, this live stream is sponsored by water. Drink H2O right now. I don't care if you think you're not thirsty. You are thirsty. Drink lots of water. It's good for you. It's free. It's easy. There's no reason for you not to do it, okay? It's healthy. You'll feel so much better. I'm just saying. Now, I just noticed that we are currently streaming in front of 205 of our closest friends and family, but we only have 18 likes. Chat. Can we fix that? I know for a fact we can fix that. Press the three little dots, top right corner, smash like. It makes me happy seeing the number go up. We're algorithm maxing, so it does help me algorithmically. It makes me happy to see. Yeah. And if you really want to support the channel and what I do, and you want me to be able to make more content, then I highly recommend using the Streamlabs link in the pinned message to contribute. Any and all contributions are very much appreciated. The link is streamlabs.com/Femyoz. It's in the pinned message. If you're on mobile and can't click it, that's totally fine. You could either manually type it. It's very easy to remember. Just streamlabs.com/Femyoz, or you could click on my channel, and the first link in the About section is my Streamlabs link. Anyways, with that being said, that's enough of, I guess, me plugging myself for now. And, anyways, hello, Junior Diaz Vazquez. Hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna let my hair down. It's still a little bit wet. I just got out of the shower. Today was one of those days where I not only took a shower, as per usual, but I took a bath and a shower. You know what I mean? It's one of those days where, like, sometimes you just want to sit in the bath and chillax. And I did that for a little bit, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna find some content to go over on stream while I was in the bathtub. And, that's what we're gonna be talking about today. And, yeah. Originally, we were gonna react to some other stuff, but I don't know. It's not as interesting. It's very similar to other stuff we've covered already, and ooh, my hair's messy. Woo, it's been up for too long. Dude, look at that shit. Look at how messy that is. Dude, we gotta brush that motherfucker. Alright, we gotta brush this. Otherwise, it's gonna look bad. Anyways. We love bath thoughts. Yeah, I mean, I will say, you know what? I should honestly prepare for live streams in the bathtub more often, because that's where I'm able to, come up with things to search on YouTube, that, allow me to find more, quality content. And, today's search term, I guess the thing I searched for, was, I think it was how I, stopped being gay or something like that, or how I became straight. I don't remember what it was I searched, but, that's how we found, a gem, I guess, that we're gonna be reacting to today. Just stream in the bathtub. Of course you want that. Also, Shiloh, you've been around for a while. I'm gonna give you standard moderator. Unless you don't want it, of course. Add as moderator, standard moderator. Congratulations, Shiloh. You've been around for a really long time. You support the channel, it seems, based on the chat messages you send. And, yeah, congratulations. Welcome to Moderator Gang. Bathtub stream would be epic. I know you all think that, but look, we're not doing a bathtub stream. That sounds like a really bad idea, okay? I'm not gonna do that, alright? I'm not Natty Forsyth, alright? Don't you worry. I support the channel. Well, hell yeah, let's go. But, yeah, alright. Anyways. I support the channel. Base, let's go. Where was I going with this? I don't remember. Wait, you're straight now? No, oh my, the title is in quotation marks. We haven't even gotten to the video I'm reacting to. It's in quotation marks, and people still think it's something I'm saying. Because last time I did a stream with, a satirical title, it was something along the lines of manipulating women is good, actually. It wasn't in quotation marks, so I thought, okay, but people are going to be able to tell it's a joke. Right? Wrong. No, people weren't able to tell it was a joke. So I put this in quotation marks, and people still can't tell it's a joke. So, what can I say? I thought you were serious. Well, damn. No, I am not serious. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Look, maybe, okay, whatever. Well, I'm keeping it in quotation marks. Hopefully it makes a slightly, a little bit of a difference. But, yeah. What are your pronouns? She, her. So many broken record commenters today. So real. Who is that in the background? It's your, is that your dad? No. That is the beautiful bald man known as Bald Martin. He's very beautiful, very bald, etc. Don't you worry, chat. I think I should put the cat ears on. I think that's a good idea. Chat, do you want the cat ears on or off today? I'm thinking on, but I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. I do like them off as well. But it's up to you, chat. You guys get to decide. Because sometimes it's nice to have them off for a change of pace, but they're also a classic. They're also, they're like a part of my gimmick. On makes cute. Yes, you know what? Fair enough. On, alright. Ew, you're emo, kind of disgusting. First of all, I'm not emo. Secondly, what's wrong with being emo? Alright, we love our emo folks over here, alright? We love our emos in chat. I vote on. Alright, we'll put them on. But, ears are iconic. Exactly. They are pretty iconic, I have to say. I would be lying if I said they weren't. I would be lying. Are you trans? You better believe I am. Did your uncle touch you? No, he's not a Catholic priest. Don't you worry. Let's see. Also gonna vote off, but I love him still. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, sometimes it is nice for a change of pace, but are you lesbian? You better believe I am. Hello, Batowcrafter. Welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. And yeah. So without further ado, normally we don't get right into the content, but I'm way too excited about this, okay? I'm way too excited about this gem of a video that I just discovered, okay? So recently I found a video called Former Gay Man Exposes the Truth About the LGQTB Agenda. Now, right off the bat, I don't know what the LGQTB LGQTB I'm sorry. All right, you know what? We're just gonna ignore the ordering of the of the letters. Yeah, let's just find out what this is all about. All right, I'm so excited.
I started not only having a desire to dress like a woman, but now I'm having this desire to have sex with men. And
oh God, the horror! No, not the desire to have sex with men. Oh God, oh gee golly, what will you ever do? No.
So I would think to myself, maybe I am a gay Christian, or maybe God made me that way.
Yeah, maybe. If you want to have sex with men, then yeah, you're probably pretty gay. I can't lie.
Acting more feminine, getting my eyebrows done.
No, not getting my eyebrows done. Fuck, dude. Damn, he was actually, dude, I haven't even got my eyebrows done. He might have been fruitier than me, Jesus Christ.
Getting my nails done. I remember
no, not getting your nails done. Oh no.
Even having thoughts in my mind to even transition myself. And so this specific night,
dude, he was gonna be transitioning. No, he was gonna, dude.
Had a crop top, a jean jacket, silk pants, and white.
Dude, he had a crop top. Yo, same, honestly, dude. Crop top gang on top. Yeah, he'd be cute as a femboy or T-girl. True. What a waste of, such wasted potential, I swear. Dude, HRT could have saved her.
White acrylic toenails. And when I went into my truck, I went to go turn the key. And when I looked to the passenger side, boom.
Boom.
Hello and welcome back to the Almost False podcast, where I interview regular people with incredible stories. Today's guest, as you've already noticed, used to be part of the LGBTQ community before being radically changed overnight. We talked about—
dude, he became straight overnight. Incredible.
About the psychology of it and discussed the underlying cause of his sexual—
I'm sure that he's going to talk about the psychology.
—orientation. He's now very vocal about his experience and aims to bring clarity and hope to the younger generations that are struggling with the same things he used to.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to bring so much clarity. Right off the bat, another anecdotal experience, which is basically worthless. Obviously, when making determinations about the world, we use data and actual science, not anecdote, right?
To battle. This video might be shocking to some of you, but I suggest that you keep an open mind and listen to what he has to say.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, he got hit by a car and is straight now? Damn, that's crazy.
Without further ado, let's jump right into the life story of Rashad Brame.
I was around like 8 years old. I was 8 years old. I was hanging out at one of my family members' houses. It was a family member. I was out of town. And they had the show RuPaul's Drag Race playing on the TV.
No, not the drag show. Oh, God, the horror. Dude, the drag show made me trans. No.
TV. I'm pretty sure you know about the show RuPaul's Drag Race, Gabriel.
I do, yeah.
Drag queens and stuff. And, you know, I remember as a young boy, I'm just gazing at the TV. And one of the elders who was around, she said, turn that TV show off before this little boy decides to do the same things.
Oh, yeah, dude. The drag show is going to make you gay. That's crazy.
And I just remember in that moment, the confusion, you know, and as a young kid just being—
the confusion? What is the confusion? Why would you be confused? It's just a dude wearing feminine clothing and makeup. How are you confused by that? You have to be retarded.
Curious, like, what was that? You know, I remember even asking my older cousin who was there, you know, asking her, like, what was that show that was on the TV? And I remember going back home and going online and looking for that show, and I found it. And so that's kind of how I was introduced to gay culture. You know, from there on, I started wearing, you know, my sister's clothing, my mom's clothing in secret.
Yeah, that's totally something a straight cisgender person does, is they is right after seeing a drag show, they just start searching for women's clothing and wearing it. Like, this is insane. This would be like if trans and gay people saw straight people on TV, which they do all the time. It's like, most of TV and it made us straight. That's not how it works. If TV can influence you to be gay, then it can also influence you to be straight. And most of TV is straight people. So, yeah, you're probably just fucking gay.
Just mimicking as
I want to see his girl mode pics. Honestly, same.
a little boy what I was watching on that TV show. And so that's when the LGBTQ agenda and things that related to the gay culture was introduced to me.
Oh, God.
Why did you think it had such a big impact? Because I would not think that just most kids by watching an episode or watching a part of a show like that would start to gravitate towards, wearing heels and towards being.
It's because he's just as gay as they are. Huh. Why did the gay people resonate with this totally straight person? I don't know, maybe because they're not actually straight.
Doing the same things as the kids on the shows. What do you think happened?
Yeah.
Is it because your family member told you not to and that kind of made you want to do it?
Well, it was confusing. I mean, I believe if it was a
It was so confusing.
show, kids are intrigued by a lot of different things. But for me, just seeing a male dressed like a woman, it was just confusing to me, and it really just intrigued me to want to know, like, what was that?
Yeah, but why did it intrigue you? Why did it intrigue you specifically?
And so I think as I started seeking for myself what it was and I found it, that's when the perversion really started to work in my life. And I don't know, we'll get into other things that really opened that door, but that was like the jump start into my condonment.
The fucking drag show made me gay and trans. That's crazy.
In the lifestyle of homosexuality. But I think just the confusion of just watching, grown men dressed like women, which is perversion, and
how is it confusing though? Literally how?
And being introduced to that as a young child, it just sparked up a whole bunch of curiosity in me, like about my gender, about who I am, and it
Yeah, maybe because you're not as straight as you're letting on.
started a whole bunch of identity issues at a young age.
Right.
If you're having identity issues, drag didn't do that to you. A drag show didn't do that to you. That just means that you're not straight or cisgender, or at least not as much as you think you are.
Let's talk about more of the things that made you go deeper into it. What happened after that day? Because your family member, whoever it was thinking that this might impact you negatively. Did it actually
Delusional family member, by the way.
do that? Was she right about thinking that?
Of course.
No, she wasn't. You were that way regardless.
Because I think she knew the impact of the confusion that was on the television, in that
you keep using the word confusion, but in reality, what it boils down to is a cognitive dissonance between what the vast majority of society tells you, which is that you have to be straight and a good religious little fucking fucking cog in the machine who just follows orders like a good little boy. And then you find an instance of actually it doesn't have to be this way. And that combined with the fact that, oh wait, you're actually kind of fucking fruity, creates a little bit of cognitive dissonance.
moment. And so that's what was happening to me as a child. I'm watching this perversion, and then the spirit of perversion that I'm watching on the television is coming inside of me. You know what I mean? So it started to have, that same confusion I was watching started to have its way in me. And so I most definitely believe.
Again, how is it confusing? Like, you're just retroactively deciding it's confusing. I guarantee you it's more along the lines of intriguing than confusing, right? He used the word intrigued. I believe that he wasn't necessarily confused initially. I believe that he has retroactively decided that he was confused. When in reality, there's nothing confusing about it. It's just a dude wearing feminine clothing. How is that confusing? Where is the confusion? It's not complicated. How can you be confused by that?
That she was right, that it
Yeah, the spirit of perversion is coming in him.
did have a huge
Like, no, dude, that was the Catholic priest.
negative impact on my life. But thank you. Thank the Lord for his grace.
Amen. You talked about there's a few things that made you go deeper into it. I want to get into that because now we just talked about the show RuPaul and it got you confused and intrigued. But at some point you got fully introduced to homosexuality. I think you were around 12 or 13. Maybe you can clarify what happened that time.
Hold on, if being introduced to homosexuality makes you gay, then why doesn't being introduced to heterosexuality make me straight? Please explain that one to me.
Yeah, so I was just around some of my peers, and they had pornography playing on the computer, and that was the first time I had seen pornography. It was heterosexual porn, a man and a woman, and that
How much you want to bet that gay porn stood out to him more than straight porn, even though straight porn was the first kind of porn he saw?
was the first time I was introduced to porn. And so I started watching porn myself, and then just roaming the internet, I don't remember exactly what I had looked up, but I came across gay porn. And that's
Yeah, of course you went to gay porn, but guys, he's totally not gay.
when the spirit of homosexuality really started to work.
Dude, yeah, the fucking spirit of homosexuality made me watch gay porn. Dude. Or maybe you're just gay, and there's nothing wrong with that.
My heart, because I knew about, first it started with the perversion of watching men dress like women, and then
Oh God, the horror.
now it's actually, now I'm actually watching the things that they do. Like,
Yes, gay people have gay sex sometimes. Yes.
in their bedrooms and stuff, right? And so I'm watching this stuff, and that's when, I started not only having a desire to dress like a woman, but now I'm having this desire to have sex with men.
Oh, wow. But guys, I'm not gay. I just want to have sex with men.
And so that's when the spirit of homosexuality really started to have its way in my heart.
No, guys, you don't get it. Okay, guys, I'm not gay. The spirit of homosexuality made me gay, but I was actually straight the whole time.
Around like 12, 13 years old, yeah, watching gay porn.
At that time, did you think that what you were doing was wrong? Did you think that watching porn was wrong? Did you think that homosexuality was wrong? What was your idea?
There was most definitely a conviction. The Bible says that homosexuality is not only a sin against God, but a sin against
Who fucking cares what the Bible says? It's been translated like 100 times.
nature. So that's why I believe that even people who aren't Christian, they know that there's something wrong about this agenda. They know there's something.
No, I actually don't, because there isn't anything wrong with it. Like, I don't feel bad at all in the slightest. Why the fuck would I? That makes no sense.
Something wrong with a man, sticking his penis inside of an anus. Even anatomy and science and biology teaches you that there's something wrong with that.
No, it doesn't. Where does it teach you that?
Even animals don't operate in that way. And so,
Yes, they do. You do realize there are literally male lions that have gay sex with each other. You know that, right? Like, this has been discovered.
I feel like I knew by nature that there was something that what I was doing was wrong.
That's called being repressive and being told by your disgusting family members that you're not allowed to be gay. As you described earlier when you said that, what was it, your grandma was, like, when you were 8 and you were seeing drag, your grandma was literally like, I don't think you should be seeing that, because what if it does something to him?
Wouldn't necessarily say that.
But guys, it couldn't possibly have anything to do with his family guilting him or anything like that.
I was thinking to myself, like, I'm going to hell, like that type of conviction, but most definitely a conviction within myself where I was like, man, I know what I'm doing is wrong,
That sounds like a skill issue.
And what was the dynamic between you and your parents? Because obviously your parents
Is he bi then? He might be.
were very Christian. They grew up
Yeah.
teaching you about Jesus and the Bible. And now
Yeah.
you become at this age where you start to make your own decision and you have homosexual desires. How did that
Guys, grooming is when you watch a drag show that's safe for work, but not when you get manipulated and indoctrinated by your family into believing in a delusional Christian worldview.
work out between you and your parents?
Well, I hid it behind closed doors. They didn't know anything. I was,
Yeah, probably because you knew how they would react, as your family was very right-wing and homophobic. Yeah.
I was secretly wearing my mom's clothing, secretly watching porn, secretly dealing with identity issues.
Yep, this is definitely a straight man right here. Yep.
I played sports. I started taking sports serious, like going into high school. And so that's how I would hide my sexuality, because I was actually pretty good. I would say I was pretty good at basketball.
That's like me with swimming back in the day.
We're getting pretty good. My friend,
Yeah, this guy is like genuinely AGP, dude. Fucking masturbating in his mom's underwear. Like, dude, why are you projecting?
year of high school, but I started disguising myself behind playing sports, lifting weights, hanging out with the boys and all that stuff. But deep down inside, I was dealing with some deep identity issues and confusion because of what had been
maybe because you're not a straight man.
introduced to me as a child. And so,
No, it wasn't introduced to you as a child. You discovered something about yourself as a child, and you were shamed out of it.
I would hide that darkness that I was dealing with.
Why is it darkness?
By playing sports and trying to be a good student and all that stuff. But deep down inside, I was dealing with so much. So I did
I guarantee you, deep down inside, he's still dealing with so much.
a really good job of hiding that part of me.
You talked about identity crisis.
Yeah.
I hear a lot about that, but I don't necessarily know what it means. Can you explain to you what that felt like?
Yeah, just being lost in myself, not knowing who I was. I feel like in Jeremiah chapter 1, the Lord talks about how he created Jeremiah Before Jeremiah was even formed in his mother's womb, he
I literally do not give a shit.
ordained Jeremiah as a prophet. He said, before you were even formed in your mother's womb, Jeremiah, I knew you. So I believe everybody on this earth has a God-given gift, has a God-given purpose.
Even Hitler? Damn, that's crazy.
That the Lord has given them. But the devil, he comes to still kill and destroy. And so he will place things
Dude, the devil made me gay. Chat, the devil made me gay and trans. It's crazy. The devil made me start taking estrogen.
in your life. He will sow seeds in your life to try to distract you from the purpose that God has for you. And so that's exactly what the devil did for me. Sowing that seed of homosexuality
Guys, I didn't seek out gay porn on my own. The devil made me do it.
into my life, which ended up growing and growing. And so I was dealing with identity issues. I wanted to do right. There's times even
Or maybe you're just gay and your family shamed you.
in high school where I wanted to serve the Lord, where I wanted to be a man that didn't struggle with those type of homosexual desires. But
I'm sorry, but if you're straight, you don't struggle with homosexual desires. That's really not something anybody who's straight has to struggle with. I'm sorry.
because of the seed that was sown to me as a child, I dealt with these things, and what I needed was deliverance from the Holy Spirit. Because
okay, if that was the case, then why doesn't why doesn't a gay person who sees straight media or whatever, or straight people in media, or heterosexual relationships, why don't they become straight? I mean, this guy literally said that the first porn he saw was of a heterosexual couple. It was a man and a woman fucking each other. Why didn't that make him straight? If your sexuality is so malleable that seeing one thing as a child can dictate that, then why didn't that make you straight? Why did the gay porn just so happen to stand out more to you than the straight porn?
he's the only one that can take your identity issues away from you, and heal you and deliver you. But I didn't know that. I didn't have that at the time. So what I would do is I would, just hang around the wrong crowd. I even got into smoking weed, not on a consistent basis. I only smoked weed once, but I remember trying to find my identity in that and just trying to hang out with the wrong crowd, the ones that seemed like they were like the coolest kids in school. I would try to hang out with them and try
Okay. Cool, I guess.
to fit in with them. But deep down inside, I was dealing with a lot of different things. And so what I needed was Jesus, but I didn't know how to.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I just needed Jesus to remind me that I'm actually straight, and that I'm not gay, even though I watch gay porn.
To access him in that time.
You also talked about sports earlier, and I have a question about this because I used to be an athlete, and I'm very curious. How did that work in the locker rooms? Because I know the atmosphere of a locker room. I didn't play basketball, but I assume that it's kind of similar. How did you deal with that in such an environment that is masculine with the things that were going on inside of you?
Yeah, that's a good question. I was never attracted to any of my teammates or any of the guys that I played basketball.
I don't know if I believe him. I don't know. Maybe he was more of like maybe he prefers more like femme guys, I guess. Maybe he likes gay men that are like more feminine. Maybe he's more of like a femboy enjoyer, if you will.
With at school or AAU. The reason why is because the type of perversion that was sown into me by the devil was a perversion where I had an attraction to transgendered type of men.
I called it! I fucking called it! I literally called it. Dude, he has a thing for femboys and trans girls. Dude, he was a chaser. Dude, he's just like me. Dude, he has a thing for femboys and trans girls. Damn, that's crazy. Dude, look, if you're watching this, all right? If you're watching this, on the off chance that you're watching this, all right? And you decide to stop being a repressive little cuck, all right? Who needs to be told what you are and aren't allowed to find attractive, all right? Me and my community will accept you. It's okay that you find people like me attractive. It's okay, all right? I don't judge you, all right? If you wanna rail a 5'6" little twink like me, there's no shame, all right? A lot of people do. Nothing wrong with that. Look, you just stop being a repressive little freak,
Men who kind of like were transitioning to females and stuff. So these are the type
So trans women early in their transition, or femboys?
of men that I used to have sex with and get with were men who later on
Guys, I wasn't gay. I just had sex with men. Okay.
and on transitioning to females. I don't know how that ended up working out. Is this the tricky plan of the enemy? But what the devil would try to confuse
Dude, dude, the devil made me a chaser. The devil made me have gay sex and sex with trans women.
me with is trying to make me think that the same way I would have sex with a man is the same way I
Dude, this person is literally a trans being in the closet. They're literally a transbian. I guarantee it. I guarantee it right now. This person is literally a transbian.
I would have sex with a girl. And so,
I mean, look. Wearing women's clothing, specifically having a thing for femboys and trans girls. I'm telling you, this person is secretly a transbian.
he sowed that perversion into me, and I believed in that lie. You know, that I wasn't
The devil made me a transbian.
really, I would think to myself that I'm not really gay because I'm not the one that's bending over. Just to keep it real, gay.
Wait. Wait, he's unironically making that argument. You're gay for a different reason, okay? It's because you're a transbian, all right? It's okay. It's okay to be a transbian.
You know, like the perversion that I had in my mind was, well, if it's a man that is acting like a woman, then it's not really gay. It's not really gay.
Dude, it's not gay to fuck a femboy, all right? If the femboy is the one that's the bottom, it's not gay.
You know, but deep down inside, I knew it was gay and I knew it was wrong. But
No, you were shamed into believing that by the people around you because you were surrounded by shitty people. And maybe that's no fault of your own. You didn't really choose your family, and that's fine. But don't be a repressive little loser. Is that your real hair? It is.
I just needed Christ to take these things away from me.
That was, I guess, the way that you would justify it. It seems like, oh, it's not that bad
Yeah, if I'm a top, I'm not gay. What's that logic? Dude, it's immaculate logic. What do you mean?
because it's kind of like a woman.
Yeah, in a sense, that would come across my mind, but I would even justify it in a way of God doesn't have a problem with gays. You know, God doesn't have a problem with you being gay. Because I would
True. I mean, part of it is because God isn't even real in the first place, but I digress.
I will also see the confusion of the gay Christian, which there is no such thing as a gay Christian. The same thing, there is no such.
That's a lie. That's just a straight up lie. Now I'm a queer atheist, if you will, but maybe that's just me. Dude, we need to get this person out of their like religious delusional worldview. All right, if we can convert this poor lost innocent transbian to agnostic atheism, I think we could get them to stop being repressive.
Thing as a murdering Christian or a fornicating Christian. You know, the Bible says that we must, when we name the name of Christ, we should depart from sin, right? But
wait,
you know,
wait, isn't this the literal opposite of what Christianity teaches you? Isn't the whole point of Christianity that everybody sins? Wait, this is the literal opposite of what Christians believe. Wait, so wait, if you sin, you're not allowed to be a real Christian? This is literally the opposite. This is the literal fucking opposite of what Christianity is meant to teach you. Christianity is meant to teach you that God and Jesus loves you regardless of your sin, and that's why Jesus died, was to forgive everybody of their sins, right? Now, I'm not a Christian. I don't believe any of that shit, but I know what Christians believe, and it's not that if you sin too much, you can't be a Christian. The point of Christianity is to forgive you for your sins. He doesn't even understand his own religion.
I would see that confusion of the gay Christian movement. And so I would think to myself, maybe I could be a part of that. Maybe I am a gay Christian, or maybe, you know, I'm just God.
Yeah, maybe you are. That's a real thing. Not all Christians are the same.
Made me that way. I started believing that lie as well. And it was so much confusion and so much craziness going on in my mind. But I needed Jesus. That's what I needed.
In my religion, Islam, there's no such thing as homosexuality. Yeah, and speaking of your religion, Islam, your prophet Muhammad is a literal pedophile. He raped a 9-year-old in the Quran. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Oh yeah, dude, in my religion, Islam, the arbiter of morality, where the prophet Muhammad literally raped a 9-year-old, homosexuality isn't recognized. Wow, that's cool. Go back to your fucking country.
I needed Jesus. I needed the truth. I needed someone to guide me in the ways of the truth, but I didn't have that, you know, because again, I can't really blame my parents. I think a lot of people will listen to my testimony and say, well, you had spirit-filled parents. How come they could not?
No, you had hateful parents who were discouraging you from just being yourself.
Discern what was going on, but I did a really good job of, you know, hiding that from them. You know, they didn't know anything. And it's not me to say.
Yeah, but why did you feel the need to hide it from them in the first place? Probably because they weren't very accepting. That's why you feel shame. It's not because, oh yeah, dude, I naturally feel shame. No, that's not why. It's because people shamed you. That's why you felt shame.
Why, God, why didn't you show my parents that I was dealing with homosexuality? I mean, God does things in his own way, you know? So, yeah.
Your story is very interesting. I have a lot of questions for you, psychological questions, because I'm interested. But I want to go back to your relationship. You talked about having relationships. When did you get into your first relationship, and how did that start?
I was 17 years old. There's a guy at my high school that planned on being a transgender. And so the
So it was a trans woman.
desires that were within me just really moved me to push a relationship with him in secret. And
So you're just a chaser.
so we started doing sexual things. Once I started getting sexual with him, I was also getting sexual with another guy that was in
Bro, oh my God.
the same school system as me. Went to a different school. And so I was having I was doing sexual things with them both at the same time.
Did they both consent to that? Were they both aware?
And that was the first time that I started doing sexual things with a male. And I remember how disgusting I felt in that moment.
Yeah, because of the shame that you were forced into believing.
Because I was watching the porn and I was watching the porn. I was
Okay, wait, hold on. If the gay porn made you gay, then why didn't the straight porn make you straight? Explain this one. Hold on. If the porn you watch is the ultimate arbiter of your sexuality and watching gay porn makes you gay, why didn't you just watch straight porn to cure your homosexuality? Like, what the fuck is this?
I was still watching the RuPaul's Drag Race and all that stuff, but now I'm actually doing it. And that was a different feeling. It was like this new levels of sin, this sin on top of sin, on top of sin, on top of sin. And so I remember the first time doing something sexual with a man and thinking to myself, like, man, like I really did something with another man. I really had sex with another man.
Yeah, why is there an issue with that?
And it just opened a door that was very hard to shut, because when you operate in lust and you start opening that door to lust, it's a snake.
Hold on, why is it lust when you have sex with a man, but not when you have sex with a woman? Explain that one to me.
It's a demon that's very hard to get rid of. You know,
dude, it's the gay demon. It's the demon of homosexuality and transgenderism. Holy shit, dude. He's gonna make everybody trans and gay. Also, wait, my Streamlabs looks laggy. One sec. Sorry about the distraction, alright. Should be fixed now. Alright, anyways, let's continue.
So when I opened that door, it just opened doors for other things as well. A lot of perversion in my life. But yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yes, perversion is when two people that are adults have consensual sex.
Remember, I was like a junior in high school. I remember it was that summer going into
junior in high school. Two consenting 17-year-olds. Whatever, same shit.
My senior year of high school, where I started, really indulging in these sexual things and with men. And it was a downward spiral. This onward downward spiral.
Why was it a downward spiral?
From there.
These two people that you talked about, did they know each other, or did you have two relationships at the same time?
I don't know if they knew each other. I don't think so. I don't know if they knew each other, but they just stayed in the same city that I stayed in. And so I would have sex with them. I would have sex with this one, and then I was in a sexual relationship with that one. I would have sex with this one, and this go.
Guys, I'm not gay. I just had sex with men, with the homies. The socks were on and the balls weren't touching. Don't worry, it's not gay.
Back and forth between the two, but I don't know if they knew each other or not.
I find it interesting that the first relationship you got into was not monogamous. You had kind of two boyfriends at the same time. Why do you think that is?
I don't want to even say that they were my boyfriends. They were more like sexual partners. Just manipulating my way into sex and trying to promising them relationships.
Okay, here's the first instance where I'm gonna say, yeah, that's fucking shitty. Promising relationships and manipulating, yeah, that's fucking bad. That is something to be ashamed of, right? If you're using people for sex and you're promising them relationships and you're cheating on them and you're not communicating properly and you're lying to them and making false promises on purpose in order to get sex out of them, yeah, that's a fucking shitty thing to do and you should be ashamed of that. But that's not on the basis of being homosexual. That's on the basis of you being a bad person that uses people. That's the only thing you should be ashamed of, though.
Missing them that I would come out for them and stuff like that, because they were open, they were openly gay. But I just wanted to fulfill my lustful desires. And so I would go back and forth, but it could have been worse than what it was. It could have been worse. It could have been multiple men in the city, because there was multiple gay men that I had talked about doing sexual things with, but it just never happened.
Guys, I'm not gay. I just talked to other men about doing sexual things with them. But that's not gay, okay, guys?
In high school, yeah. I remember meeting up with another guy who was in a similar boat, in that, feminine type of, spirit. And I remember linking up with that guy and almost having sex with him, but I just chose not to. So I could have had sex with a lot of different men, but these two were the ones that I just kept going on and off with, because I was just building soul ties. I just had an emotional attachment to them. that I didn't know what it was, but it was a soul tie. You know, coming to Christ, you realize that's a soul tie, and that's
a soul tie. Do you have any evidence of this being the case? Is this something measurable? Is this something that you can observe in reality, or is it just like a made up issue?
why you keep going.
No, it's not pre-recorded, V2K guy. It's not pre-recorded. I'm just not looking at chat that much. I'm gay for non-binary people real. W gay is true.
Back and going back and going back. Because that's just the plan of the enemy.
We all like want to be loved. And so I'm wondering, at that time in your life, did you have any desire for intimacy, to have an intimate relationship at all? Or you just wanted to have them for sex once in a while?
I think it was more to have them for sex. Yeah, this more. I knew myself in that moment. It was just to have them for sex. Not.
Oh no, I can't believe you wanted sex. Oh God, the horror. Literally, the only thing that this person did wrong in that situation was not communicating with them very well and telling them that there was going to be more of like a deeper relationship / connection than there actually was, right? Like he should have just been upfront and open about the fact that he just wanted to have sex, right? That's it. I don't see what the issue is there. Also, wait, hold on. Let me put chat on slow mode because I just want to make things a little bit easier for my moderators. One sec. Customization. Slow mode. We'll do 20 seconds. I think 20 seconds is good. Just to make things a little bit easier for my mods. Okay. Sorry. I just had to do that. Anyways, let's continue. Sorry.
Not necessarily to have intimate love. I guess you can say I was looking for love in the wrong places, you know?
Wait, were you or were you not looking for love?
Should have been seeking Christ. There's a lot more things I was dealing with in that time frame as well, like anxiety, depression.
Dude, anxiety and depression made me gay and trans.
At this time, there were some things that were going on in my home that were taking a toll on me.
Like what? Them forcing you to repress yourself? I could see why that would take a toll on you.
And I feel like my outlet that I found, my coping mechanism was going to have sex with these men because they made me feel better. But deep down,
I'm sorry, but if you're straight, your coping mechanism is not having sex with other men. Like that's not a coping mechanism that straight people have.
Inside, it was just adding more pain and pain and pain on top of pain.
Hey, it's me. I'm sorry for interrupting this amazing story, but I just wanted to remind you that we have extra
Shut up!
ways and practical
I don't care. I hate you.
Not too long after, you followed in the footsteps of your partners and you started developing gender dysphoria. How did that start and how did that process work?
So I went to college. I went to college. I don't believe I mentioned in this video that I played basketball in high school from
Yes, you did.
freshman year all the way to my senior year of high school. And so I ended up getting a college basketball scholarship. I go to college, and when I go to college, I got in a relationship with this girl. But my parents weren't around. You know, I didn't have that Christian standard anymore.
Okay, he's not completely gay. He's bisexual. Or, I don't know. To be fair, he's not into masculine men. I think he's similar to me. Where he's definitely not straight, but he does prefer women, but in the way that I prefer women, right? In a very gay kind of way. Look, I've said it before, and I'll say it again, all right? This right here, this person is definitely a closeted transvien. I'm calling it right now. I called it before. She literally just said that she had dysphoria. I'm sorry, this is not a real man.
I didn't have my parents around to tell me this is what to do, this to come back home this time, go sleep this time. I was on my own. And so I started dating this girl at the time, and we got involved sexually. I was drinking. I was living this almost party life. I wasn't too much
honestly based
of a partier, but I was just hanging around the wrong people. Failing my classes. I ended not too far after, and not too far in the semester, I had quit.
Dude, the gay sex made me fail my classes.
Basketball, just living reckless, you know, and I had accepted that reckless life for myself. And then I ended up transferring schools to play basketball at another school in Florida, which was actually a Christian college.
Oh, God, not Florida. No wonder why he's so fucked in the head. He moved to Florida.
But it never really had...
Dude, moving to Florida explains everything.
...that much power or effect on me. I remember, you know, getting back into my Christian roots a little bit, kind of like listening to Christian music and wanting to change my life. But deep down inside, I hadn't made that decision for real. But to answer your question, it was when I transferred back home to a school. It was like the one of the top party schools in Georgia. And I remember I went to the school to play basketball. I ended up
But I live in Florida. My condolences, Savannah. My deepest condolences for you.
I ended up not playing on the team because of COVID. It was around COVID that time. So I quit. I quit basketball, and just being lonely and just being bored. I gave.
Dude, COVID was when I discovered Femboys. Dude, COVID made me trans.
Fully into that homosexual lifestyle. And so that's when I started to get into wearing women's clothing and wearing heels and
dude, she's just like me for real, for real.
Buying dresses and stuff. I started acting more feminine, getting my eyebrows done, getting my nails done, wanting to be clean shaven and effeminate. Not saying if you're clean shaven, you're effeminate, but my motive at the time was, to be more feminine, to be more like a woman.
Dude, she's just like me for real, for real.
And it was a spirit that I strongly believe I had received from being with those transgender men, these men.
Dude, the transgender spirits made me be clean shaven and wear women's clothing, dude. It was the transgender spirits and the devil. The devil made me trans.
Who had desires to be transgender. I remember even having thoughts in my mind to even transition myself. Thoughts.
Definitely a straight cis male, by the way.
About, do I want to cut my penis off? Thoughts of, do I...
Yep, this is what cis men think about all the time, is cutting their penis off.
Want to make that full transition to a female. But I would always say that, I was more of like a gay male. Still a male, but just super feminine.
Yeah, but why were you a male? Why do you categorize yourself that way?
Wanting to be a low-key, wanting to be a drag queen and get into that...
Yeah, wanting to be a low-key because of your shame.
Lifestyle, but thank God for his grace, because as I look back now at the trajectory of where the enemy wanted me to go, he wanted me to be a transgender. He wanted me to make that...
Yeah, dude, Satan made me trans.
...decision to cut my penis off.
Yeah, either a femboy or in denial or a trans girl. Yeah, literally. Lime is spot on here.
And make that decision, that indefinite decision to become a female. But if I did that, I would not have my son on the way. I would not be married right now. So
wait, you realize you could adopt, right? Actually, I wouldn't be married and I wouldn't have a son. You know that gay and trans people could get married, right? And that you can adopt. That's something you can do. I know, it's crazy. Also, holy shit, how do we have 623 concurrence? What the fuck?
Praise God, and I thank him that I didn't do those things, because I know some men right now who have given their life to Christ, and they've already made that decision, and God is still using them mightily, and they still have a powerful call on their life. But I just think for myself, I could have been one of them, if it wasn't for the grace of God.
Dude, I could have become one of the transgenders if Jesus didn't save me from the woke mob, the woke mind virus.
So I'm so thankful that by God's grace that I didn't make those decisions.
Dude, I'm so glad that that I got religiously indoctrinated into convincing myself that I'm straight, even though I'm way more attracted to men.
Yeah, I was on the verge of becoming a transgender. I was on the verge of fully making that.
Yeah, dude, definitely a straight cis man right here.
That decision to alter my identity, for sure.
We hear so much more now because it's a fairly new, I don't want to call it a trend, or it's not either a new concept, because it's been going on for a while, but it's becoming more popular, transgenderism. And we're starting...
Transgenderism. Did you know it's not a serious person as soon as they use terms like transgenderism?
To see the negative effects of people that do these life-changing decisions. And then...
Dude, what are the negative effects? Do you have any studies that demonstrate this, or just one-off anecdotes?
Later regret it, which I don't think is put in the spotlight enough, because that's something that you can't ever change. You make a mistake when you're a kid, your parents allow you to do it or whatever, or even if you're...
Wait, hold on. What mistake? Using different pronouns? Cutting your hair? Going on puberty blockers, which are completely reversible? What are you talking about?
Young adult, and then it takes a few years and you realize, oh no, what did I do? And then you can't ever change it. You can't have kids. So
what are you talking about? You could just stop taking the puberty blockers. What are you saying?
Oh, I'm really glad that you didn't do that, and now you can have a son on the way.
Wait, you realize that trans and gay people can adopt, right?
It's beautiful. You talked about wanting to become a woman, and when we hear people talk about transgenderism, they say,
yeah, there's just so many cis men that want to become women. Yep, that's totally a real thing.
It's because you were born in the wrong body. Your spirit is female.
No, I don't believe in the concept of a spirit. Wrong.
But your body is male. Did you ever believe that?
Yeah, at times, yes, I did at times, but it wasn't as strong. It wasn't as strong as, I'm in the wrong body. I want to switch today, or I can't wait till I become a woman. It just come into my body like, man, maybe God did create me to be a woman. Maybe I am in the wrong body. But I'm thankful for His grace that it never went that far, because
Yeah, dude, that's something that straight men think about all the time. Oh yeah, dude, I'm a straight cis man, and I think that God actually wants me to be a woman, and I feel like a woman, and I think I have a female soul. But guys, I'm a straight cis man. I swear I'm not gay or transgender. Oh my God, guys, I swear.
Just knowing the other things that I deeply indulged in because of the lies of the enemy, I feel like that.
Yeah, dude, the lies of the enemy. Satan convinced me to become transgender. Yeah, I'm cis, but I wish I was born as a woman. Yeah, definitely something that all cis men think.
Lie wasn't as loud in my
651 concurrence. How is that even possible? Jesus Christ. Dude, we're popping off algorithmically today.
ear for me to fully indulge in. So I thank God for his grace on that.
One of the things I hear a lot about people that are part of the LGBTQ community is that they don't feel good in who they are. So they don't feel good in their body. So they start
Dude, I feel great in who I am at this point.
to embrace who they truly are.
Well, yeah, I am embracing who I truly am. Also, thank you, Randy S, for the $3. You beautiful fucking bastard. This guy is so deep in the closet. He actually called into this interview from Narnia. True! So true! And it's so obvious, too. Like, they didn't just stop being gay or trans or whatever. They're still both of those things. They're just in the fucking closet. They've deluded themselves into believing otherwise, but they still feel like shit all the time.
And that actually is, some people say it's life-changing. It's saving lives.
Yes, it does, objectively.
I want to ask you, because you went through that process, you had that mindset for a while. When you started embracing, quote unquote, embracing who you were, did you see any improvement in your quality of life?
Not at all. Not at all. I feel like the more I started embracing the demonic things in my life, the more of a downward spiral.
And what was causing that downward spiral? Was it being gay, or was it you being ashamed of the fact that you were gay? Because there's a clear distinction there. If it's the case that your family was constantly teaching you growing up, being gay is bad, being gay is wrong, being transgender is evil and satanic. If that's what you were taught as a child, then yes, you're going to feel ashamed if you are those things.
I was dealing with even more depression, even more anxiety. Because for me, by nature, I knew there was something wrong with me.
Again, that is called being shamed. You were shamed by your family, so you thought there was something wrong with it, but there's not. For instance, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, and guess what? I don't feel any shame, right? So we're conflating variables here. It is not fundamental to being transgender or gay or whatever the fuck that makes you miserable or whatever. That is the shame associated with it that was instilled into you by your religious fundamentalist family, because you were surrounded all your life by religious fundamentalist freaks. Whereas somebody like me, for instance, I don't know, I don't feel any shame, so I feel better. I don't know why people are saying it's pre-recorded. Max_1299. How would I? Or maybe it is. Maybe they just said it in a previous stream or something, and then and they said it at this exact time in this stream, and I just got really lucky. Who knows? Anyways,
a lot of these people in the LGBTQ community, they try to portray that they're happy living that life, but a majority
I don't have to portray it that way. I just am.
of them are dealing with suicide.
Why? Okay, the majority of them, no, not necessarily. Even with trans people, which are the most suicidal, no, the majority of us actually aren't. It's 41%, right? That's a big number, right? But you want to know what an even bigger number is? 59%. 59% is a much larger number than 41%. And that's trans people, the most suicidal, because a lot of us don't have access to necessary medical care, and people are the most cruel against us. Also, thank you for the $1 milk. I just want to know who raised him. Me too. I also want to know who raised him. And thank you for the $1. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I don't know. He's just repressive.
Majority of them are dealing with anxiety. A majority of them are dealing with abuse. Whether
it's not on the base. Wait, if you acknowledge the fact that they're dealing with abuse, do you think it could be the case that they're being abused on the basis of them being gay and their family not accepting them? Do you think that maybe that might be one of the variables contributing to that? It's not the abuse causing them to be gay, it's the other way around.
There's physical abuse in their relationships, or both lesbian and homosexual, or transgenderism.
Okay, but they're not more likely to be abused if they're in a gay relationship. Both gay and straight relationships can both have abusive partners. Like, what are you talking about?
whatever it is. And a lot
Oh, yeah, dude, there was this one heterosexual couple where one of the partners was abusive. So actually, it's wrong to be straight, apparently.
of them are just dealing with a whole bunch of traumas because there's a huge percentage in that community who have been molested when they were younger. So
Oh, yeah, dude, the Catholic priest made me gay. Totally.
it may have been a lesbian woman who was touched by her uncle or touched by her father, and all of a sudden she has this huge resentment against men. So now she finds love in a woman.
How many lesbians are there that resent men? What are you saying? Most lesbians don't resent men. They're just not attracted to them.
It's the same thing with men who may have gotten touched by another man, or may have gotten raped by another man at 7 years old, 6 years old.
So wait, explain this one to me. Hold on. So if you're a little boy and you get molested by a man, that makes you more attracted to men, but if you're a woman that gets molested by a man, you're less attracted to them? How the fuck does this make any sense? Do you have any evidence of this being the case?
Or touched by a female at that age. One thing I realize is most of the men who get touched by females end up going into a lustful lifestyle with women.
Do you have any evidence of this being the case?
Most of the men who are touched by men end up going into a deep lifestyle of homosexuality. And
Source?
so this whole embracing who you really are, the only way that you can know who you really are is by giving your life to Christ and fully
No, that's how it works.
embracing who you are in Christ.
That's how you become delusional like this person.
And that's the problem with our society today is our generation and humanity is trying to find their identity and what makes them feel good emotionally in the moment or what makes them feel good in their flesh. And so
Yes, generally it's going to be the case that when people are allowed to be themselves, that yes, they're happier both in the moment and throughout their lifetime on Earth. Yep, that is true. And there's no evidence to suggest that there's anything outside of this lifetime, so we may as well make the best of it.
I'm so thankful that the Lord took me out of that lifestyle where I can finally find my identity in Him. And it's through finding my identity in Him that I was able to walk.
Dude, I'm sorry, but if you're a man and you revolve your entire identity around another man, I don't know, man. That's kind of gay, not gonna lie.
In my full purpose.
Yeah. We started just this little bit by talking about the happiness and fulfillment that you thought you would get by transitioning that you didn't get. And you
But wait, they never transitioned. What do you mean? What about why didn't you get the fulfillment from the transition? He didn't transition. What are you saying?
say that because you were part of that community, you had relationships with people, you said that there's a lot of people dealing with suicidal thoughts. And it's interesting because that's what the stats also show. When you look at suicide rates, it's astronomically high.
Yeah, but what do you think caused that? What do you think causes that?
Higher in that community. And people say it's because we're ostracized. It's because we're not accepted in society.
Yes, this is true. The more we're accepted, the less suicidal we are. This is just objective reality.
But this argument is starting to fall apart as it is becoming embraced by the society, and the statistics are not changing. So you're.
What are you talking about? Source? Do you have any evidence? You're just lying. You're just fucking lying. Actually, when people are accepted by their families, they're just as suicidal as when they get thrown out onto the streets. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You're saying it's not because they're not accepted. From your experience, it's because what's happening inside of them and what they're embracing that is making them miserable.
Yeah.
What are you talking? Then why has transitioning made me happier?
Yeah. I believe love is not acceptance. You know, I can love you, but I don't have to accept your sin. And so I feel like that's
Guys, I do love you. I just think you shouldn't be allowed to exist without being miserable.
I feel like that's a very deceiving trick of the enemy. And I feel like as Christians, we should never underestimate the devil.
Dude, the enemy is just tricking everybody, dude. I've been tricked by Satan into the woke mind virus and transgenderism, dude.
I don't like giving glory to the kingdom of darkness, but the devil is a very intelligent guy. And so what he would try to do is he would try to make you
Dude, he's so smart that he magically convinced me that I'm gay and trans and made me watch gay porn. Like, what are you saying?
feel he places a victim mentality inside of that community to try to make us Christians feel bad about preaching the truth of the gospel, which is going to set them free. And they want to silence.
Set them free? No, it is the literal fucking opposite. If you're saying that you must conform to the lifestyle that I dictate for you on your behalf, that is the literal fucking opposite of freedom. That is the literal antithesis.
Just by trying to say, hey, your gospel is causing me to commit suicide, but
not the gospel in of itself. No. It's people like you who preach the gospel. It's not just the gospel.
Truth is, the gospel is not the one that's that's causing you to commit suicide. It's the
That's
demons
true. I don't
that are
believe
inside of
in
you
the
that are
gospel.
causing you to commit suicide.
No, it's you.
So when you see those people saying that we're causing the LGBTQ to commit suicide and we're causing more harm to the society, no, that's just the Antichrist
Why
agenda
is it-
that would rather accept the Islamic message
It's not
or the Catholic's message or the Merry Christmas message or the Buddhist message or the Pope's message instead of the Christian message, because they know that.
Oh my God, why was it not letting me pause? Jesus Christ. Dude, why is Google Chrome being a piece of shit? Okay, I think it's working now. Dude, what was that? Dude, we gotta rewind. Dude, what the fuck? That's actually so annoying. All right, I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. Bro.
Inside of you that are causing you to commit suicide. So when you see those people saying that we're causing the LGBTQ to commit suicide and we're causing more harm to the society, no.
Yes, when you do things that make us more miserable, yes.
That's just the Antichrist agenda that would rather accept the Islamic message or the
Islamic message. Ah, yeah, dude. Because Islam is notorious for being really accepting of gay people. Yeah, totally. What are you talking about? Islam is just as shit as Christianity. What are you saying?
The Catholic's message or the Merry Christmas message or the Buddhist message or the Pope's message instead of the Christian message.
Yeah, they're all delusional. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they're all delusional messages, including the Christian one.
It's because they know the demons inside of them know that the truth of the gospel sets people free.
Yeah, I have a few Catholics friends, and the Pope is not representative of a lot of people. I know what he did recently. So the Catholic doctrine is not embracing that. But it's interesting that you talked about Islam, because we saw recently Queers for Palestine, which.
Hold on, do you seriously believe that all Palestinians are Islamic? You do realize that just because you don't believe in Islam or think that Islam is a shit religion, just like all of the other religions, does not automatically mean that it's okay to commit an ethnic cleansing or a genocide against an entire category of people. What are you saying? Like, if there was a genocide against Christian people, I would advocate against that as well. Like, just because I disagree with their religion doesn't mean I think they should be genocided.
Which is the most ridiculous thing ever, because literally they would, if as a member of the LGBTQ, if you went there, they would literally like kill you right away. They would execute you. So there's definitely
not all Palestinians would do this, by the way.
Something going on, and if people don't realize it, I think just look at where all these things converged, and I think you're absolutely right. I think it's anti-Christ, and that's where all the
Antichrist. I'm literally the Antichrist. Let's
opinions of those kinds of people. That's where they all relate. So you can kind of tell where the source is. But I want to continue talking about this, but a little bit later, because now if anybody's made it this far into the interview, obviously they know that you don't identify, you're not homosexual anymore. What?
Yeah. Definitely not a homosexual anymore. He swears on his life.
Happened for that to change?
Man, so I was dealing with so much depression, anxiety. Remember I said earlier that I had quit pursuing college basketball.
Guys, he's totally not depressed or anxious anymore.
So that I could fully just become a full-time student. And just becoming a full-time student, dealing with boredom and dealing with the things that I was dealing with, I decided to go fully into a lifestyle of homosexuality. And so I was kind of still on the...
Yeah, dude. Straight people go into lifestyles of fully being homosexual all the time.
Low, but I actually had a plan to come out. I had a written statement of me, basically like a coming out post. But
yeah, dude, straight people come out as gay all the time.
I was deep in that lifestyle, wearing women's clothing and stuff. And I remember I was dealing with so much stuff. I was dealing with
straightest, most heterosexual cis man ever.
So much depression, anxiety, all these things. And I remember just going back to my roots, and to my roots of what, my parents had taught me about Jesus. And I said to myself.
So basically, what your parents taught you in terms of having to be ashamed of yourself. If you dare be yourself. Oh God, the horror.
So I said, I tried the sex, I tried the drugs, I tried the girls, I tried the guys, let me try.
There's literally nothing wrong with that. Other than, okay, maybe don't try drugs. Drugs are bad for you. I don't know. Maybe maybe he did too many drugs and that's why he's like this now. Dude, maybe it wasn't Jesus that made him think he's straight. Maybe it was the DMT. Maybe he did a little bit too much DMT.
Tried Jesus. And so I said a simple prayer one night. I said, Lord, I know if I die tonight, I got a free ticket in my pocket to hell. But the only way that I'm going to serve you is if you show me that you're real. My grandma says you're real. My grandpa says you're real. My mom says you're real. My dad.
So wait, oh my God. So, okay, the reason that you're miserable then, is it because you're gay? It's because you're scared of going to hell. Because of religious trauma. That's not homosexuality causing that. That's religious trauma. That's why you're anxious and depressed.
Dad says you're real. My pastor says you're real. Everybody in my church, back home, I wasn't really.
Wait, you mean to tell me that religious people believe that Jesus and God are real? Holy shit, dude. Whoa, God must be real.
Going to church at that time. But everybody back home at my home church, they say that you're real and all that stuff, but I want you to show yourself for
Whoa, dude. All of the religious people say that God is real? Holy shit, dude.
show yourself to me if you are truly real. And the thing is, Gabriel, I understood in that moment as well that if I became a Christian, I was going to have to give up the homosexuality. I was going to have to give up the fornication. I was going to have to give up the sinful lifestyle.
Bro.
But I didn't want to give these things up for a fake God. Like, what was the point of me giving the things?
Then don't give it up. Don't give it up. If literally the only reason you're doing it is for a fake God. That's it.
That I loved for a fake God. So I said, Lord, you're going to have to show me that you're real if you want me to give these things up, because I'm not just
Dude, he's literally just talking to himself in his own head. This is literally just a trauma response.
don't believe in Christianity or feel guilty about my lifestyle, you know, if I don't have, if I love what I do. Because I truly, and at that time, I truly loved being gay.
Dude, I loved having gay sex, but guys, I'm definitely not gay. I just really, 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 really loved gay sex. I just really loved it. But guys, I'm definitely not gay.
And acting gay, right? And so I said that prayer, and then a couple days later, I was hanging out with one of my friends. Now, remember I said I was deep into that lifestyle, you know, that transgender spirit started to have its way on my life.
Dude, the transgender spirit. Dude, the transgender spirit made me trans, dude. The transgender spirit is controlling my life.
And so this specific night, I had a crop top, a jean jacket, silk pants, and white acrylic toenails.
Better fashion sense then than he does now, in terms of what he has. What does he have? This fucking mediocre hoodie? Yeah, this is like, oh my god. This is like how I used to dress before I came out as trans. It was just like wearing clothes for the sake of kind of blending in, sort of. And not anything I actually wanted to wear.
I was dressing like a female, acting like a female, just doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And I went to go hang out with one of my friends that night. I left. And when I went into my truck, I went to go turn the key. I went to go turn the ignition.
What's wrong with him? He thinks that Jesus made him straight.
But I just felt like a presence. I didn't know what it was. It was just like a thick presence.
That's called that's called the subconscious in your brain, my friend.
It was almost like in the Old Testament where it says the Spirit of God will fill the temple. It was like a thick consistency that I could feel spiritually.
Wait, dude, it was the spiritual cum. It was the thick consistency. I could feel it spiritually seeping into my asshole. Dude, the spiritual cum is inside of him.
In that place. And when I looked to the passenger side, boom, the Holy Spirit just struck me right then and there. And
dude, boom! Dude, right there and then, dude. Definitely the Holy Spirit. Definitely not a fucking delusion. Oh my god.
Felt it so strongly that I lifted up my hands and I said, Lord, I give my life to you. I give the drugs up. I give the sex up. I give the homosexuality up. Well, I wasn't really on drugs, but I just put it all at his hands, all my desires. I said, man, I put them all.
Yeah, just give up everything that you enjoy in life, all of the things you actually want. Because there was a book of fables written thousands of years ago that depicts a magic man who walked on water, and a talking snake that's been translated like hundreds of times that says that homosexuality might be a sin, maybe.
To you, the homosexuality, the pornography, all these things, I give them up to you because I don't want to live, you know, the way that I'm living anymore. And then that specific night, I gave my life to Christ, and I ended up hearing the voice of the Holy Spirit for the first time that night. I mean,
I'm sorry, but if you're hearing voices inside of your head, you need schizophrenia pills.
I was having an emotional moment with the Lord because I just felt his presence.
No, you were having an emotional moment with yourself.
Strongly in my truck. That goes to show you that God can visit you anywhere, no matter what you're going through, no matter all these people who are living sinful lives in the LGBTQ or wherever they're at. God can meet them wherever they're at. If he could meet me in my truck, man, who am I to say that God can't?
Yeah, that's the schizophrenia talking. No, you didn't meet God. You didn't meet Jesus. He wasn't sitting in your passenger seat. That is you imagining shit.
Meet them where they're at, you know?
Right.
But I heard the voice of the Holy Spirit. He said, you're going to tell your mom everything that you've done in your past.
Again, yeah, if you're hearing voices inside of your head, that is a delusion. You need schizophrenia pills, please. Oh my god. Now, okay, if I'm gonna be completely serious, roasting him aside, here's my interpretation of this. He feels ashamed of this because that was instilled in him as a child, and now he feels the need to confess as a result of that. This is a trauma response. This is not a healthy way of living your life. For instance, if it was the case that there was like some sort of natural predisposition towards being ashamed of being homosexual, trans, whatever it may be, then why am I not ashamed of any of these things? I feel zero shame. I feel way more confident now, if anything.
And I remember thinking to myself, like, what? Like, no, like.
I feel kind of bad for him. Me too. I also kind of feel bad for him, but it's like, look, if this was just like a sad reaction, it wouldn't be as entertaining. You know, some people are beyond saving. I don't know if this guy's beyond saving. I don't know if I can save them, but
like, why you want me to do that, Holy Spirit? And that's the type of, I would talk to God that way, you know, when I was first saved, because I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't know nothing about the Holy Spirit and all that stuff, but I felt that impression on my heart of him speaking to me. And I said, Lord, why would you want me to do that? And he said, in doing so, you're going to find breakthrough. And so I kept hearing that, you know, you need to tell your mom everything that you've done in your past. My mom.
That's you talking to yourself. That is you and your trauma response. That is you being a traumatized person with your traumatized inner child speaking to you, being ashamed of simply existing.
Was a Holy Spirit-filled, tongue-talking woman of God. I mean, she would pray for us. I mean, she would war for my sister and I in the spirit. But I just kept on hearing, you know, you need to tell your mom everything that you've done in your past. You need to tell your mom everything that you've done in your past.
Yeah, literally trauma response.
And I fought with it for like a week. Because I'm like, ain't no way I'm going to tell my mom everything. But one day, I just felt the courage of the Holy Spirit to just call my mom and let her know, like, okay, I'm gonna obey your voice. And I kept hearing the Holy Spirit say,
translation, you didn't hear the Holy Spirit say that. You convinced yourself of that. You convinced yourself that the Holy Spirit told you that.
You know, in doing so, you're gonna find breakthrough. In doing so, you're gonna find breakthrough. And I called my mom, and once she said hello, I just felt the Holy Spirit empower me. In that moment, I just felt
No, you empowered yourself and said it was the Holy Spirit.
Holy Spirit come over my body, like just chills all over my body. And I just started to speak everything that I had done. I was telling my mom, hey, I used to bring males into your house. You know, I used to bring guys into your house, and we used to have sex in this room, and we had sex in this room.
Dude, he just has religious trauma. This is sad. I almost feel bad for him.
And this is what I did, and this is what I dabbled in, and this is what I did here. And I was telling her about the experience that I had with Christ. And she stays quiet, Gabriel, for like the whole...
Dude, Christ made me straight, dude. It's crazy.
The whole talk. She just let me speak. She just let me say what I had to say. And after I was done, you know, she paused for a little bit and she said, wow, I appreciate you telling me this, son. In doing this, God is about to do something major in your life.
Yeah, I'm sure God will. Also, thank you for the $3, Vader, you beautiful fucking bastard. Do as you feel to make yourself happy. Hell yeah. Based, I agree. Common Vader W. Thank you. Darth Vader. CFO of the Empire. Obviously, Darth Sidious is the CEO, but you're the CFO of the Galactic Empire, and thank you for the $3 donation, you beautiful fucking bastard. Anyways, let's continue.
If you're about to have major breakthrough in your life, it was like,
how ugly does Jesus have to be to turn someone straight? True.
Like the same words.
Also, thank you, Haley, for the additional $1. Hi, what's the harm in someone saying that God spoke to them, leading them away from something they view as sinful? The harm is that they're encouraging others to be miserable, repressive freaks, as well as the fact that it's a delusion, and that there's no logical reason to believe any of this shit, right? If anyone is a real Christian, they don't speak down on others. Well, I'm not a Christian, and I can speak about anybody however I want. And that's not what he's doing. He's talking about his personal talk with God. He's talking about a delusion. He's delusional. And I do feel a little bit bad for him. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, he can be criticized. I can criticize the dumb shit he's saying. And the illogical ways in which he comes to dumb conclusions that are unsubstantiated, right? There's nothing wrong with that.
That the Holy Spirit has spoken to me about. And we kind of talked for a little bit after that, and she was just encouraging me in Christ. Like, she was glad. She was just supporting me that I told her in my dedication to Christ. And when I hanged up the phone, I went to go lay back down on my bed in my dorm room. And I felt in the spirit, it was like the enemy had a chokehold on me. And I felt it lift off of me.
No, the stress that you felt was being scared of going to hell and being scared from religious trauma. That's what you felt, right? But it's not, your homosexuality isn't going to go away, right? Ignoring the thing that makes you anxious doesn't make it go away. It does temporarily, but at the end of the day, it's inevitable that you will realize that you are unhappy like this, And I guarantee you, this is not gonna work out. This is just torturing yourself psychologically.
In the spirit. And I could feel the burdens, the trauma, the things that were introduced.
See, he even admits to having trauma. It's a temporary suppression of trauma. But look, even if your brain forgets, your body still remembers. You don't really forget trauma. The trauma never goes away no matter how much you suppress it. That's just not how trauma works. Like, this is somebody that needs to talk to some sort of therapist or psychologist.
Used to me at like 8 years old, 12 years old, 13 years old. I could feel those demonic things. It was like the spirits of homosexuality and all these things just lift off of me. The spirit of perversion, I could feel it like just like in the spirit, just like a weight, just woof. It's almost like God.
No, the relief that you're feeling right here is you were of the belief that you were going to hell as a result of being gay or whatever the fuck, and living a certain lifestyle. Then you stopped believing that you were going to hell or whatever. You stopped being scared of that as a result of, well, if I just don't live a gay lifestyle, I won't go to hell. That's what that relief is. It's not based on like a logical belief. If you stopped believing in Christianity, over time you would notice the same thing. You would notice that there's like a weight lifted off of you. Hell, when I became more agnostic and then like I guess an agnostic atheist, when I stopped worrying about like, oh God, what if I go to hell? What if I go to hell? When I stopped worrying about that, there was also a weight lifted off of me as I became more and more of an atheist. So again, it's not as simple as, well, being straight made me feel better. That's not how it works, right? Again, variables are being completely conflated here.
I just reached down into my heart and just pulled these things out. And I started to feel free.
Dude, dude, God pulled the homosexuality out of my heart. Yeah, that's totally something that's real. That definitely happens.
I started to feel
that's why conversion therapy works really well, notoriously, by the way.
lighter. I started to smile. Now, from the time I was introduced to RuPaul's Drag Race all the way up until the point where this point that I'm talking to you now, I had smiled, I had laughed and stuff like that, but I never had true joy, true happiness, because I was dealing with so many identity issues. But it was like God took these identity
Wait, hold on. How are you determining what true happiness is?
issues away. It was finally like I was talking to you before. It was finally like I could embrace who I was in Christ. And it's
okay, if it was this simple, then why doesn't conversion therapy work?
crazy how the devil had deceived me into thinking that if I embrace who he wanted me to be, that I would.
Yeah, dude, the devil made me get into gay porn. He made me watch gay porn. He made me attracted to men. Yeah, that's totally a real thing, chat. Oh my God.
Would feel free. But when I was embracing who the devil wanted me to be, I was feeling more in bondage. But that once I started to embrace,
I mean, I'm sure he liked being tied up, but that's besides the point.
Who Christ called me to be, the man of God that Christ has called me to be, to his holiness, to his righteousness, man, I just started to feel free and I started to smile. And I felt like even in the physical, I could feel lighter. You know, I felt like, man, I don't have all this weight on me.
Yeah, and how long is that going to last?
And by the grace of God, I know everybody's testimony is different, but by the grace of God, ever since that day, I haven't gone back to homosexuality. I haven't watched porn. Matter of fact, this month, it was February of 2020.
Wow, so congratulations. I'm sure you're very good at repressing yourself. I'm sure you're very good at that. I don't doubt you for a second.
When I gave my life to Christ. Now I'm approaching 3 years of giving my life to Christ. And so God has completely changed my life around. I remember immediately.
So he's just made you more repressive. That's great. Such an amazing advertisement for Christianity right here.
After getting saved, I started preaching the gospel, wanting to tell people what God had done in my life. You know, I never read about the
dude, God stopped me from becoming transgender and gay.
Apostles. I never read about the disciples, but I had the Holy Spirit. So the Holy Spirit was impressing on my heart to share with others what Christ had done for me. It was just natural for me. I didn't even know I was spreading the gospel, but I was just on fire. And
dude, I went from spreading a man's ass cheeks to spreading the gospel. So I'm not gay, guys. I swear.
I started spreading the gospel. I started using my platforms like social media, like Instagram, TikTok, and stuff to spread the gospel. And the Lord just really put his hands on it. I started in 2021. I started going viral like late 2021. That's kind of like
least delusional Christian fundamentalist, by the way.
Like how my ministry started. And then in February of 2022, a year after giving my life to Christ, I met my wife, my beautiful wife, Caroline. We met in February of 2022 and we got married 4 months later in June.
I wonder how attracted he is to his wife compared to the men that he was fucking before.
June 15th of 2022.
Bro, I guarantee you, we can't get it up in bed for whatever wacky reason with his wife.
To approach our second year of marriage, and then we also have a baby on the way that's coming in March of this year. And so, man, I as I think back, even as I'm speaking and I'm thinking back of the goodness of God, it's just like God has completely changed.
Dude, the goodness of God made me repressive.
My life around. And so my mission today, and my wife's mission also, because she has a testimony, she has a deep testimony. God's delivered her from drugs like LSD, weed, ecstasy, was raised in the faith, but decided to depart. She had been to hell and all that stuff. She has a crazy testimony. But
yeah, dude, totally a very reasonable and not fucking delusional freak. Yeah, totally a reasonable person right there. Oh yeah, dude, she had testimony of actually going to hell and then coming back to earth. Yeah, that's totally real.
Our mission together as one is to spread the gospel.
Why are you judging him? Why does he judge gay people?
And to reach our generation. But I do have a special place in my heart for the LGBTQ community because I came out of that lifestyle. And
no, you fucking don't, you liar. Okay, look, he probably does because he's repressive, but you know, being a repressive loser that tries to convince others that actually, if you just believe in Jesus, you'll stop being gay and transgender. You're just encouraging people to live miserably.
If God could deliver me out of that lifestyle, what makes anybody think that God can't save a transgender?
Yeah, anyone can be a repressive. That doesn't mean they're gonna be happy. Like, trust me, I've already tried repressing my transgender identity. Guess what? Doing mental gymnastics didn't make me very happy. It made me miserable. I'm glad that I ended up deciding, fuck this shit, I'm just gonna transition anyway.
A lesbian, a gay, whatever they want to call themselves, a pansexual, whatever the
yeah, if you're sexually attracted to pans,
case may be, man, God can deliver them and change them and set them free. And so that's what I'm believing God for. And I really feel like He's gonna do that very soon.
Well,
you're kind of being a hypocrite. Where is the hypocrisy?
That would be awesome. And I have two takeaways from what you just said. The first one is if you're a Christian and you say, I confess my sins just to God, this is your warning. You should definitely do it with others. The Bible says, confess your sins to one another. So you're a good example of why we should do that.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be sure to tell everybody, oh my God, guys, I sinned, okay? Now look, I'm not gay, all right? The socks were on and the balls weren't touching, okay? And I was the top, so, and they were like the woman in the relationship, so it's straight, okay? But I fucked another man. But it wasn't gay, okay? It wasn't gay, it wasn't like that. But, you know, it was deeply sinful, and, you know, I just needed to tell somebody. I feel like any reasonable person that hears you say that is gonna look at you like you're a crazy person. Because you are. If you say that, you are a crazy person.
Do that. The second one is for people that are currently engaged in a similar lifestyle than what you were in. They would see usually Christianity as the bondage and freedom as doing whatever they want to do.
This is true, by the way. Yes, Christianity is the bondage. I agree.
But what I took away from what you said is that it's actually when you found Christ that you were set free. And you were—
No, this is a delusion. For me, it's the literal opposite, right? When I believed in Christ, when I believed in all that shit growing up, I was the opposite of free. I was miserable. That shit was traumatizing. Believing in hell and all that shit was fucking awful. And I'm glad I stopped believing in that.
Were in bondage before. So now that you're out of it, you can realize it. But back then, I'm sure you were thinking the same thing as them. And also, when you say to save them and get them out of it, a lot of people are going to hear to make them stop being gay, which I know that's not what you're talking about, because it's not about you going from one orientation to the other. That has nothing to do with it. It has everything to do with embracing who God truly made you to be and becoming the best version.
Okay, well, if God is real, He made me transgender and quite fruity too.
Version of what you can be. And the only way that you can become the best version of who you are is if you know who you are and if you know your creator.
Dude, I know who I am. I don't know if there is a creator or not. I don't claim to have all the answers, because why the fuck would I? There's not enough evidence to point to anything, right?
So it's not about anybody changing who you want to be, but it's about making you as happy, as fulfilled, as joyful as you can be. And that's—
yeah, repressing your gender identity and sexual orientation, it does not make you happy. I can guarantee it, right? He claims to be happy, but he's just repressive, right? I used to also claim that I was happy. Guess what? I was miserable, right? Just because you pretend, have a fake smile on your face, just because you pretend that you're happy, does not mean that you actually are, right? Even if you try to lie to yourself. I genuinely used to believe Like if I pretend to be happy, that well, I'll start being happy. If I repress everything, I'll be happy. You know, it doesn't work that way. That's not how the human brain works.
Can only be found in Jesus.
His testimony is beautiful. No, it's not. It's fucking garbage, and it should be made fun of.
Amen. Amen. You on it, brother. It can only be found in Jesus. You can't find
Yeah, Jesus made me not gay anymore. Amen.
peace, joy, and happiness in a blunt, in the weed, in the sex, and the sexual identities that
So all of the things that are good.
come straight from the pits of hell. You won't find your true peace and your true identity in that. You have to find your identity in Christ.
No, I don't have to do that.
The enemy tries to make these people feel, not just the LGBTQ, but
Jesus was trans and had a foot fetish. This is true, by the way.
people in sin. He tries to make them feel like there's no way out, almost like a condemnation. Also lying to them, telling them that that there's no alternative. Well, let me tell you something. There is an alternative. His name is Jesus Christ. And
Yeah, dude, the alternative is just repress yourself and convince you that Jesus stopped you from being gay.
he can take away all your pain, all your suffering.
Wow, that's crazy. Really? He can take away all my pain and suffering? Really? That's insane. I didn't know that was physically possible because it's actually not.
Whatever you're going through, Jesus Christ can take all that away.
Thank you for watching this episode of the Almost False.
Shut the fuck up. No. No. You suck. Dislike. I hate you. Don't ever thank me. Holy shit, there's a video right here. Ex-stripper reveals the uncomfortable truth about homosexuality. Chat, do you want to watch this? I don't know if I want to watch this or not. You know what? I kind of do. You know what? Yo, based, we've got the Trevor Project. Conversion therapy refers to a range of dangerous and discredited practices aimed at changing one's sexual orientation, gender identity, or expression. Dude, I love how there's literally like a disclaimer above the title. Dude, that's awesome. Also, before I start the video, I'm gonna restart Streamlabs. Just so it doesn't lag more. Because, like, the lag accumulates over time. Ban conversion therapy, I agree. And we are back, everybody. I'm so sorry about the small little itty bit interruption. Before we start the next video, we're just gonna read chat. Alright, we're just gonna read chat for a little bit. Anyways. Conversion therapy is terrible, true. Like, you have to be like a religious fundamentalist freak to be in favor of it. Also, why is my YouTube studio not loading? What the fuck? That's not good. I want to be able to see how much the concurrence have been going up and down. Because it's been kind of crazy today. Dude. Seaman Demon W, hell yeah, let's go. Page is unresponsive, dude. I'm just gonna close Google Chrome and open it again and hope for the best. Do you hate Christians? Not all of them. Not all of them. Oh no, it said reconnecting, dude. What's happening? That's not good. Wait, hold on. History. Sorry, wait. Fuck. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Okay, it was at the end of this video, at the end screen. Sorry, one sec. I just gotta fuck. Go over here. Okay. Ex-stripper. Okay. Yep. Okay, sorry. We're just moving everything around, alright? We're just moving everything around. Okay, YouTube Studio. It's God telling you to stop talking trash. Yeah, dude. God is literally DDoSing me right now. It's crazy. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's so true. You know, notorious, dude, remember the part of the Bible where it says, thou shalt not, make videos making fun of homophobes or else, God will literally DDoS you? Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the case. I guess I learned something new today. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Smash like, everybody. Smash like. We're an hour and 30 minutes in, and, chat, we don't even have 200 likes. What's happening? Press the 3 little dots. Smash like. It's free. It's easy. Makes me a lot happier. And, yeah. I'm just saying. There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to. Uh-oh. Am I lagging? Dude, why? Bro, that's so annoying. Bro, why am I lagging? It's sort of reconnecting. That's some bullshit right there. I hope your channel gets banned. How about you get banned instead, KCW? Did you hope my channel gets banned for having a different opinion and making fun of homophobes? Dude, least deranged homophobic person, by the way. Anyways, yeah, say whatever you want. I'll still love you. Thank you, Jesus Christ in chat. I very much appreciate that. There was 14, there was 414 later back in stream. Dude, we got like 600 something earlier. I think it was a new record. This is like my best performing stream algorithmically, I think. It was getting showed to a lot of people, which is interesting. Anyways, smash like, everybody. Did you get into the cage? No, I did not get into the cage, all right? Oh shit, this was 4 hours ago. Okay, so the next video we're gonna be watching is ex-stripper reveals the uncomfortable truth about homosexuality. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see what this is.
I was bullied a lot. I would come home and I would just cry. My mom would have to comfort me. I remember the first time I was in the shower and I was like, am I gay? I didn't know
Yes, you probably are.
if my parents were going to abandon me. And a drag queen approached me and she said, you should become a stripper. I went from shop
Yeah, dude, that's totally real.
boy to then working at actual like nightclubs. I was stripping, you know, I was doing all these things that I never
Wait, when you were a boy? Wait, is that even physically possible? Oh yeah, dude, when I was a boy, I was like 14 and I just started working at a strip club. Literally, where the fuck is this happening? Like, unless you were in like some third world country or something, I don't know.
imagined myself to do. And I just kept telling myself, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. One day you're gonna achieve your dreams. One day you're gonna find your Prince Charming. And I was getting more abused, more empty. I was so depressed. I would cry every day. And so I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill myself tomorrow. Like, that's it. I'm gonna be done with this.
Damn, that's actually
Hello, and welcome
sad.
back to the Almost Falls podcast, where I interview regular people.
Dude, why does he look like that? Why is his... First of all, why is this eye over here? Like, why is his right eye so much further from his nose than his left eye? First of all. His eyebrows are uneven. His hair looks like shit. He's got, like, a disgusting, scraggly-ass mustache. Dude, it's literally, conservative incel Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
With incredible stories. Today's guest is a former
Yeah, incredible stories where the... actually, Jesus made me straight.
stripper, and although that sounds kind of crazy, I'm sure a lot of people are going to relate with this story. He talked about what it was
Yeah,
like
dude, I'm sure so many people...
growing up as a more feminine boy and how that affected him later on in life. This video will be shocking to many of you, regardless
Oh my god, guys, it's gonna be
where
shocking.
you stand on the topic of sexuality. But if you want to understand the story, you have to be patient and make it all the way to the end. With that being said, let's dive right into the life story of Samuel Perez.
Well, since I was so different from other boys in my life, I was bullied a lot. And so I started being bullied like around 3rd grade. That was when I was introduced to a new school and a new
Okay, you can't tell me that you're still that you're not still gay, all right? Just judging by the background. We got the fucking bisexual lighting. We got the like the sweater that he looks like a gay person. He's got a gay ass background, which there's nothing wrong with. I fuck with the background. You literally have bisexual lighting. But guys, I'm not homosexual anymore.
new county, and they would just bully me. I was very feminine in the way that I talked, in the way that I moved. I would move my hands like this when I would talk. I'd be like, "Hi guys." I don't know why, it was just like
Hey,
natural.
sisters.
And so I carried that well into middle school. By middle school, I had kind of learned how to hide that.
Yeah, don't we all?
Because I was bullied. I would come home and I would just cry. My mom would have to comfort me, and I'd say like, why do people hate me? Or like, why do these guys want to make fun of me? And
That's true. That's true. Bullying is bad.
why don't I have friends? And so I learned throughout the years, like, I can't act like this and I can't be like this.
Notice how it's yet another story of people learning that they have to repress themselves.
And it was like very shameful for me. And so I considered my own personality to be hostile to others and to myself. And it was like just shame and guilt. I was like, I need to change
Shame and guilt, once again.
things about me in order to be accepted.
And notice how all of the shame and guilt comes from external forces. Also, thank you, Shiloh, for the $20, you beautiful fucking bastard. Thank you for making me mod. Femyoz, love you. Wop, 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 wop. Dot, fuck him up. Hell yeah, let's go. And thank you very much. I'll do 4 spinnies. Since anytime somebody donates in increments of 4, $5 per spinny, I assume. Unless you don't want me to, or want me to do them later. But, yeah. Thank you very much for the 20, you beautiful fucking bastard. And welcome to Donation Gang. But yeah, I think this is actually the first fit check. Woo! Look at how satisfying that is. W spins, hell yeah. Let's go. Such a cute skirt. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, Boneswire. Hope you're doing well. W spinning indeed. Let's go. Oh boy, I better be careful, of course. Finally, first fit check. Yeah. Anyways, it's all over my screen. What is? Anyways, cute fit today, Queen. Why? Thank you. I very much appreciate that. Yay, Spinny spin. Hell yeah. We love Spinnies. Very cute dress. Why? Thank you. I appreciate that. Spin again. Yeah, we have 2 more. 1 more now. Anyways. That skirt is adorable. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. W, big plaid skirt. Hell yeah. You're white as paper. This is true. Did you know that white people are white? Holy shit, dude. I didn't even realize that. Cute shirt. It looks so pretty on you. Aw, thank you, Lime. I really appreciate that. Your dress is beautiful. Why, thank you. Anyways, yeah, it's a kilt. Yeah, dude, it's a kilt. It's my Scottish kilt. All right, 1 more spinny. Woo! Thank you for the 20. Anyways, let's continue. Spin if you're gay. Yeah, I'm gay for women, actually. If you can believe that. All right, let's continue.
For other people. And so when I got to middle school, I knew I had to date girls because guys were dating girls during this time. Middle school is like, when you start getting all the hormones and you're going through the puberty.
Let me guess, you weren't attracted to them, but you were shamed into it, and you had shame ingrained into you from an early age.
And then you're like, I want to date something. And so for me, I wasn't feeling anything towards girls. I could look at a girl and it would be like looking at like a brick wall. Like there was nothing.
This is the uncomfortable truth about homosexuality, by the way.
Going on. Like there's no attraction whatsoever. I don't see anything that I like there. And I didn't necessarily see that in guys. I think what I saw in guys was there was a mystery of like, I'm not like them and they're not like me and I don't understand them. And so when I was in middle school, I would just get girlfriends. And I was a pretty good looking kid, I would say. I could have been like a Disney Channel, kid. And
so you were the stereotypical gay kid with platonic friends that were girls, and you were attracted to guys.
Like these green eyes and I guess a good face. And so it wasn't hard for me to like get girlfriends. And I would end up dating like some of the prettiest girls in school, and all of the boys would be jealous of me. But it was mostly because I could just like relate to them and listen to them. And so while most boys, they didn't understand girls, I knew all about girls. So I'd just befriend them and then I would date them. And then people wouldn't ask me questions if like.
Yeah, well, and you weren't attracted to them though. That's the thing.
And they wouldn't bully me. They wouldn't say I was gay because I had a girlfriend. So it was like I had a cover, I had a beard. That's how people would say in the gay world, like you have a beard. But then that's when I met my best friend, and he kind of introduced me into a whole nother way of thinking. Because I never
best friend
had guys who had any interest in me whatsoever. I never had guy friends growing up. Like they would just avoid me. Like
I can just tell right off the bat, this guy is exclusively homosexual. He's not bisexual. So for him, it's not going to be much of a choice, I don't think.
The plague. I only had girlfriends from when I was little all the way to middle school. And this was the first guy. This was the first guy who like truly paid attention to me. I don't even remember how we met. I think it was like an acquaintance in class.
This is the uncomfortable truth about homosexuality, everybody. Wow. So scary.
Time I had a best friend who was also lesbian, and I was friends with her because I just admired her willingness to not care what people thought. And more people,
honestly, people
were accepting lesbianism as opposed to like being gay, which was.
Yep, that looks like a double standard. Yeah.
Like ironic.
It's because homophobic people that are straight fetishize lesbians because they're weird.
Like it was funny in a way. It was like more like the students were more horrible. They were more homophobic towards men than they were towards the women. Because like, oh, if you're lesbian, like that's hot and like that's cool.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Like if you're gay, like you're weird, And that's what I was growing up around. So she came out of the closet. She was telling everyone that she was gay, and she was one of my best friends. And I just loved her like gangster attitude towards like people, and she didn't care what other people thought about her. And for me,
this is all fine so far.
I wanted to be that way, but I did care what people thought about me. I guess it was like goes back into like perfectionism and all that stuff. And so I met my best friend.
Yeah, exactly. The lesbian fetish is one of the most gross. It's like, dude, you're a straight man and you're fetishizing lesbians. That's fucking weird. I don't know. I've always hated that.
In middle school,
I will say that in terms of like my self-perception there though, I don't know. I felt weirdly about it, right? Because I didn't realize I was a trans woman, but it was like, I would enjoy being with a lesbian, but like, I know I can't do that. And it's not in like a fetishistic way. It's just, I don't know. Like I couldn't pinpoint it, and I couldn't pinpoint why, right? I don't know.
Ultimately, I went on to actually fall in love with, or I would say fall in lust with now in my life. But I thought that.
Okay.
That was love. And so I got like obsessed with this boy because he was like, that was around the time that I got my first cell phone. And he started texting me. I got his number and he would just check in on me. He would like share with me music. He would
Sounds like a good relationship, to be
ask me
honest.
questions. I was like, oh my gosh, like this guy, like he cares about me. And I started getting like butterflies in my stomach. I started feeling all these things I'd never felt before. And then I started to realize, I'm like, this is what everyone's been talking about. Like this is what guys have been feeling towards girls. Like I had never felt
Yup, that is
any
true.
of this before in my life. So I was developing an attraction to him. Every time I would see him, it was like, oh my gosh, like my heart would skip a beat. Like he would come into class and like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like my
Yes, this is what happens when you are attracted to men. I agree.
feelings were so strong as a kid. You know, when you're first getting, like you're going through those hormonal changes and everything is so strong. That's how it felt. Like he would walk in the classroom and I was just like, oh my gosh, like he's here. Like I have to talk to him. And like I had to stop myself from talking to him. So I didn't.
This is the uncomfortable truth about homosexuality. Remember, wow, so uncomfortable. Two children having a crush on each other and dating. Oh God, the horror. It sounds like a happy relationship.
Look clingy. And so
Yeah, he seems so happy reminiscing. Exactly. I'm starting to wonder, like, where did it all go wrong? What religious freak shamed them out of it?
it was all very new to me. And yeah, and so that's
I idealize lesbians because I want what they have, a way healthier relationship than straight people on average. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Like, there's a difference between idealizing the actual dynamic itself of the relationship versus like fetishizing it, right? I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I think you put it pretty well. Hi, Femyoz, nice to see you again. Nice to see you too, Sheena.
it's kind of how I started to discover. I remember the first time I was in the shower and I was thinking about these emotions and these feelings that I was having for my best friend who's a guy. And I was like, am I gay? And I remember like,
Yes, you're gay. If a guy makes you feel butterflies and sexual arousal, but not a woman, and you're a guy, yeah, that's pretty fucking gay if you ask me.
just even thinking it felt like illegal. Like I felt like I was going to be like,
This goes back to the shame, right? It feels illegal. And what did he describe earlier? Earlier, he described a situation in which he was getting bullied for being homosexual, right?
I was gonna be killed on the spot by God. Like I could not, like that was something.
Yeah, and now we have religious trauma.
I didn't want to go to in my head. Like it was almost like God could read my thoughts, and I knew that it was bad. And so even to like,
Yep, that's religious trauma. Glad I got away from that, by the way.
think it and say it out loud, like Samuel, like are you gay? Like am I gay? It was like a really
Yes.
big deal. It was like an open
Yes, if you're attracted to men, yes, you're gay. You're attracted to men and not women.
door. I was like, I really like this guy. I can't stop thinking about this guy. I find
Yes, that's because you're
him
gay.
to be attractive, and I love spending time with him. I think I might be gay, and it's not just this
You are gay.
guy. Like now, I'm starting to see attraction in like a lot of guys because before I didn't really have a
No, guys, I'm actually not gay. I'm just exclusively attracted to other men.
headspace for it. Like I just looked at guys and I was like, oh, I wish I could be like them. You know, like they really like they attracted me. I didn't understand them at all. That's what attracted me to them. But now it was becoming like sexual with this specific best friend. And
Definitely not gay, by the way.
and that was moving into all other kind of guys in my grade as well. And so that was the first time I kind of really came to understand. I'm like, I think I might be gay. I like my best friend. I think I have attractions towards
nothing wrong with that.
dudes. And I was, oh my gosh, I was terrified. I was absolutely like, I didn't know what was gonna happen within my relationship to God or what God was thinking. I tried not to even go there.
There we go. Back to religious trauma. Just being scared of going to hell, being scared of thinking the wrong thing. That one is the worst. That was one of the worst for me as well. Was believing that God was able to read all my thoughts and thinking that I had to like purify my thoughts. Like having to like police your own thoughts and shit is so fucking stressful, right? Whereas now I'm a consequentialist. It's way better. I don't have to worry about, oh no, what if I have like an intrusive thought and then God judges me for it? Or, oh, you know, what if I think the wrong thing, right? It's allowed me to be way more free, being able to think whatever I want. And it's like, okay, as long as I'm not hurting anybody, it's fine. And I don't feel any shame if I think something bad or whatever. As long as if it's a bad thing, but I don't act on it or whatever. Like, whatever. Like I used to imagine myself like I would imagine scary things. I would like imagine like, oh God, what if I went out of my way to hurt somebody? Oh God, I'm having impure thoughts. Oh God, what if I did this thing that was bad? And I was like mentally punishing myself for even just thinking about those things, right? That's what religious trauma does to a motherfucker. And I'm so glad I got out of that. So glad I'm an agnostic atheist now.
I would say I felt like I was a prisoner in my own mind.
And
That's what religious trauma does to somebody.
Talked about also
Literally admits that, yeah, religion made me a prisoner in my own mind. It seems like the best course of action would just be becoming an atheist.
being scared to show that from a young age. You understood that this was not something that was viewed in a positive light, and you wanted to hide it. But now it was getting really hard to hide it, and you were starting to think more and more that you were gay. So my question is, how did you finally come out to your parents? Because that probably was a big challenge.
Yeah, I think that was the scariest day of my life. I think if you can come out to your parents who are super religious, you can do anything.
Religious parents, just keep that in mind.
Like you are a superhero. I just want to say that.
This is true. I actually agree. If you are able to come out as gay or trans to religious parents, yes, you are a superhero. I actually agree with him on that.
It took so much guts. It took everything in me. I didn't know if my parents were going to abandon me. I had heard horror stories of people freaking out, parents freaking out when
Which is really sad, by the way.
you confess something like, I'm attracted to the same sex. And I was scared that my parents were going to abandon me. I was scared of
Which is terrifying and sad to think about, because that actually does happen sometimes. There are parents who will kick out their child if they're gay.
what they were going to think of me, how they were going to treat me from that point on, whether their perception of me was going to change. It was like not just them, but my whole family. Everyone around me was going to know something that I had kept secret for such a long time. I knew I didn't like girls. I didn't necessarily think I was gay, but I knew
You were gay. It's really fucking obvious. You didn't like girls, and you knew for a fact. And you were also really attracted to guys. And you're a guy. So what does that make you? Makes you pretty fucking gay, if you ask me.
I was different. And so for that big secret to come out, I didn't even, I thought about the future, and I thought, I don't know how I'm going to drink alcohol, because I'm scared that when I drink alcohol, I'm going to tell somebody, that I'm different. So I like I said, I felt like a prisoner of my mind. I was very scared to tell my mom. And I remember I came home from school one day, and I just, knew I needed to tell her, because I'd made this pact with my best friend at the time, the lesbian. And and she said, I'll come out to my parents if you come out to yours. I said, okay. She didn't come out to her parents, which sucked, but skipping forward. But I did. I got home and I said, it was like word vomit. I was so nervous. I told my mom, I'm like, Mom, I need to talk to you. And once it came out, I knew there's no going backsies. I was like, I gotta say it now. She's gonna expect something. So we sat down in my bed, and we were in my room, and I looked her in the eye and I said, Mom, how you said that you would love me no matter what. And she's like, yes. I said, well, I think I'm gay and I like men. I like my best friend. And then that's when she presented me. She said, I love you. I care about you. And if it was up to me, I would accept you. But it's not up to me. It's what.
But. Wow, what a bitch. What a fucking bitch. This guy's mom is an actual fucking bitch. Dude, fuck that person. Actual bitch behavior. Actual bitch behavior. Not accepting your gay son, who is vulnerable enough to come out to you against all odds. And you're like, nope, I don't accept you, even though I said I'd love and accept you no matter what. What a fucking bitch.
What God thinks. And God doesn't want that for your life. And
here we go. Instilling religious trauma. Oh, well, God judges you, and God thinks that you're disgusting and a freak. So
if you don't follow God, you're going to go to hell. And I don't want you to go to hell.
Yep. Fear of hell.
And so I was like, I don't want to.
We're checking off all of the boxes for religious trauma right here.
Go to hell either, Mom. And I'm like, but I can't help this, And she's like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. He can't help it. He knew that at a young age.
Okay, well, would you want to get help? Would you want me to, help you with these attractions and these feelings?
No, the conversion therapy doesn't work.
And I said, yeah. And so my poor mom,
Bro, poor kid.
I love my mom to death. She did such an incredible job.
No, she didn't. She's a bitch.
As a mom, she went online. She asked for prayer in many ministries. She started Googling. My mom.
What a disgusting fuck.
Barely knew English. She was Spanish speaking. She went through her university.
She should have gone back to her country.
Listening to recordings and translating the recordings of the professors, and then studying, and then graduating top of her class. She's incredibly smart. But she would go on Google.
But she's also an insane Christian fundamentalist freak that doesn't accept her gay son. What a disgusting loser.
And try to find help for me. She didn't even know English. It was insane.
You mean conversion therapy?
She only knew a little bit. But yeah, there was very few ministries that were actually even dedicated to bringing help to people. This was around the ending.
By bringing help, he means conversion therapy.
Exodus Ministries, which was a very big ministry. Many people consider it to be a conversion ministry. A conversion.
There you go. There you go. Literally just conversion therapy.
In camps. And they were starting to thin out at this
Just call it what it is. It is conversion therapy.
point, this was around, I think 2008 or 2009. And the only ministry, actually, I want to say this, the only ministry that helped my mom during that time, that actually answered her email and sent her a prayer request and said, we're praying with you, was actually
Yeah, prayers do nothing.
Joel Osteen's ministry. She reached out to a lot of local churches, a lot of different ministries, and Joel Osteen's church was the only one that said, we want to be there for your son. We want to be praying for your son. Here's a list of things that you can pray for. We'll be praying for him, and you can also pray for him with this list.
Yeah, I'm sure the prayers were very effective.
So no matter what people say about Joel Osteen and prosperity ministry, like, at least they're putting all that money to good use. Like, they really are helping people.
Yeah, to good use, such as conversion therapy.
People. And my mom was eternally grateful for their response.
For their conversion therapy. Wow, incredible mother skills. Wow, awesome.
Some people didn't even respond to her. And then she took me on a journey.
Wow, I can't possibly imagine why.
Of trying to help me by sending me to Exodus Ministries, and pretty much.
Bro, this is the saddest thing about this too, about people that are like victims of this shit, is that they think they're being helped. They think this is good for them, even though it makes them fucking miserable. Like, you could just see, like, when he was reminiscing about the times when he was like actually able to be homosexual, and you know, was, you know, thinking about having a boyfriend. He was attracted to his best friend and whatnot. Like, his eyes were lighting up. That's like the only thing that like made him happy in this interview, was thinking about that. It's not a coincidence. Just thinking about, oh yeah, and I felt butterflies, and oh, it's so good. And it's like, now he's miserable.
Any church, any pastor who would sit down and listen to me. And meanwhile, I was just like on top of cloud nine. I was like, I finally came out of the closet. Like, I can tell everyone. And I can tell this guy that I like him. He had actually called me.
But now you're not allowed to, because your mom and other religious fundamentalist freaks say it's not okay.
Sort of like around this time. And he had, he said he was like high on drugs or something, like he was on mushrooms. My middle school was like in the ghetto, so we were doing all types of crazy stuff. And he called me and he's like, hey, I just want you to know I really care about you and I really love you. And I was like, oh, you know, like, I love you too, you know, on the phone. And he's like,
That's
no,
so
like,
sweet.
I want you to tell me, like, you love me, like, you really, really love me. And
wait, that's actually really sweet. Wait,
I had like a close friendship with him, very close friendship with him, but I didn't think that he had like feelings for me the way that I had feelings for him. So when he said that, I was like, you love me? Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait, that's actually, well, this is actually really sweet. Wait, I'm actually like, dude, and he sounds so happy reminiscing over it too. He's like talking about the times he was actually able to be himself, and like, he was like, wait, do you love me? And it's like, dude, and he looks so happy when he thinks about it. And it's like, damn, that was so sweet. Yeah, this is gonna get sad, so brace yourselves.
I was like, okay, well, like, I love you too. And then he's like, tell me louder. And I was like, stupid, like, kid stuff. I was like, I love you, like, on the phone.
Oh, that's
and,
actually,
when we got
okay, that's actually really sweet. Wait. That's actually so sweet. Oh my God.
Oh, I remember just feeling like I was like hit with a bunch of drugs at that moment. Like, I know why people do cocaine, because if it's anything like that, it was insane. Like, I floated to my bed. And
oh, I want to give this guy a platonic hug, dude. Aw. Also, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not clicking on the link, but thanks for the $1.
And then the next morning, I planned on reaffirming what he said in person.
I read any and all donation messages, but I don't click on links.
When he's supposed to be sober, you know? And so I got my little binder and I printed out like a little, like, you know, stickers to give to him. And I approached him in the hallway and I told him, I love you, you know, like just going off the conversation that we had the night before. And he said, what the hell? I don't love you. And he pushed me and I felt
okay. That's douchey. That's sad.
on the ground and I was like devastated. Like, he pushed me in front of everyone.
That's so sad. No, what the fuck? Bro. That's actually really sad. Now I feel bad for him.
I was humiliated and I just started to cry and it was like super traumatic.
I would cry.
Like, so much trauma from that moment. I was like, what do you mean? Like I was.
Also, thank you, Doofus Dumb, for the additional $5. Yeah, beautiful fucking bastard. Please pray for me. I am a gay sinner. Dear God, Jesus, Holy Spirit thing, make the gay not appear anymore. Make it disappear for Doofus Dumb. I'm sure it'll do a lot. Don't you worry. Anyways, Skirt's gonna go spinny one time for the $5. Thank you very much. Woo! Had to do it. And, yeah, let's continue. Whew.
was just so confused. And then that's when my best friend came and she tried to like, wipe away my tears. And I was just like,
Aw.
this guy's playing games with me. Like he says that he loves me and I thought he loved
Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, that guy's a cunt.
me. And like, it was so confusing.
Yeah, the guy that pushed him is an actual fucking cunt.
I mean, it sounds confusing. So you can imagine just like me, like going through it. I was so confused.
Right. I want to go back to when you talked about conversion camps and what you did. First of all, I think it's a shame that nobody answered just Joel Osteen's ministry, which is not the one that you want to answer if you have the choice to, but you didn't have any other choice.
Yeah, it's a shame that there wasn't more conversion therapy available. Wow, incredible. Glad to see where this guy's priorities lie.
But
He's literally just pro-conversion therapy.
how were those conversion ministries for you? You talked about Exodus ministry. There's a lot of people that are super against it. They say it's super evil.
Yeah, because it doesn't work. And even if it did work, it's still torture. You're torturing people over something that's not wrong in the first place.
And I don't think it's really talked about from people that have been there, that have experiences. Can you explain?
Wait, are you serious? You don't think that there are people that have suffered trauma from going there, that have talked about it? You seriously believe that nobody that goes there ever talks about it? You don't think that there are any horror stories associated with conversion therapy? Do you seriously believe that?
What happened in there, and if that had any kind of positive or negative effect in your life?
Yeah, there was positives and there was negatives. I would say
There was negatives, all right? Let's be real. It was just negatives.
when it comes to Exodus, like I said, it was coming upon the close. I think I went to their official last conference, and I think this was their third to last conference or something like that. And so I got the end of it, and I was not really expecting much. Like my mom, at this point, I was already going into high school. I had finished my little debacle with the best friend at the time, and that didn't work out. He just continued to reject me, and so that went nowhere.
Yeah, well, your best friend is an asshole. He pushed you in front of everybody at school. All right, fuck that guy. He was like playing with your emotions. That guy is a piece of shit, genuinely. Also, before we continue, if you haven't smashed like already, remember to smash like, everybody. Very important. It's free. It's easy. It takes like 1 second. Just press the 3 little dots, top right corner. Smash like. Makes me happy seeing the number go up. It boosts me algorithmically, so more people get to see me. And if you really want to support me, if you want me to be able to do this more often, make sure to use the donation link in the pinned message. It's streamlabs.com/Femyoz. If you're on mobile and can't click it, it should be fairly easy to remember. Streamlabs.com/Femyoz. Or alternatively, you could just click on my channel. The first link in the About section is also the same. Streamlabs.com/Femyoz link. So if you want to donate, help support what I do, allow me to be able to do this more often, not have to work as many shifts lifeguarding in the summer, make sure to use that for more content if you enjoy what I do and want to support me. Anyways, let's continue.
But my mom, she really wanted me to go to Exodus, and I didn't want to go because I was already in high school at this time. And I was like, I'm gonna be gay, mom. Like, just like accept it. But
Which is the right response. Yeah, just accept it. If I'm gay, I'm gay. Fucking accept it.
she forced me to go to this one conference. It was like
Forced.
in West Virginia, I think. West Virginia or North Carolina, I don't remember. And somewhere around there. And I was the youngest boy in all of the conference. There was people there who were like in their 20s or 30s.
Poor kid.
I remember they asked people to stand up. Like, if you're under 20, stand up. If you're under 19, stand up. If you're under 18, stand up. And then when they said, like, if you're 17, like, stand up, I was the only one. And like this auditorium, full auditorium, I would say that probably like 400, 500 people.
I don't know. How is this even legal? Sending a literal child, forcing them to go to fucking conversion therapy. Genuinely disgusting.
And so I was like,
And these people are promoting this, by the way.
so embarrassed. I didn't know what to do. Or like, I'm sorry, I was either like 17 or 16, or I don't even know. I think even maybe younger. I don't know how old you are when you're a freshman. Under 18. And so
Because some people don't believe in gays. Yeah, and those people are wrong. Like, I'm sorry, but no. People shouldn't be forced to go to conversion therapy and be forced to do something that ruins their lives and makes them miserable. Fucking moron.
I would say that the positive thing that I took from the Exodus Ministries was that there is this really incredible guy. He actually gets a lot of flack. He's still doing, I would say, help in ministry. Well, ministry for LGBTQ and to help them. His name
To help them with what? Pray the gay away? That's not helping them. That's hurting them.
is Ricky Shillette, and he runs a ministry in Texas. He's one of the only other ministries currently that are still.
He's one of the only still active conversion therapists. Look, I'm not saying you should go harass him or anything, but like, you know, because I would that would be bad. Totally, I would definitely disavow. But like, if it happened, I wouldn't be surprised. you know, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised. Not that I'm in favor of harassment or anything. You know, just, you know, if you know, you know.
Trying to help LGBTQ people. And I remember listening to his teaching. He talked about how one person might come to become attracted to men. And I liked it a lot. It captivated me because he presented this idea of like a manly man and then like a sensitive man. And then the sensitive like boy would grow up to like, you know, feminine things and blah, blah, blah. And then the manly boy, he would grow up to really idolize his dad and then, you know, maybe suffer in this area. So the guy like basically summed up my entire life on his like whiteboard.
Yeah, I find that hard to believe. By summed up, do you mean like the level of description that you would get from hearing about the astrology sign associated with you? It's literally just like, it's no different from astrology. You just take a very broad stereotype and just apply it broadly. Hey, you know what? He's right. I am more feminine, flamboyant. Like, you know, the whole gay stereotype. Wow, this really speaks to me. It's like, yeah, that's incredible.
It was like he knew me without even knowing me. I was like, how does he know my life?
By listing stereotypes that are like statistically more likely.
And then these two men, they both can struggle with SSA. So it was like he had an origin, or at least a psychological understanding of how attraction, sexuality works. We know that each one of us, none of us are born with a sexuality. When we come out of the womb, you know, we like to say, I was born this way. Like, we were not born that way.
I mean, we don't know 100% for certain. It doesn't really matter if people are born that way. If you are that way, it doesn't, like, you don't magically become a different way, right? Like, you don't magically go from being gay to straight. That's not how this works. I guarantee you this dude is still not attracted to women and still attracted to men. I guarantee it.
That way. Like, no one is born gay, straight. We're not born anything. Sexuality and your experiences with sexuality happens as we develop.
Pretty sure it's influenced by hormone washing that occurs within the womb, though.
When we're toddlers and, you know, and all that stuff, you know, child development. And so he kind of figured that out and he presented that. And so that was
even if that's the case, it doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't magically make being gay wrong.
The most positive thing of the whole conference. I was like, oh my gosh, like, if I ever really want to know the origins of things, or if I ever really want to understand sexuality, I don't have to believe.
It's irrelevant, honestly. What's relevant is what can you do going forward.
Even the lie that I was just like born this way, that it just happens to happen, you know, that something.
Yes, it does just happen to happen. People are just gay sometimes.
Psychological happens in our brain, whether we can help it or not help it. Because I don't believe that, like, you can choose to be gay. It just happens.
This is astute observation. I agree. You can't choose to be gay. This is correct.
You know,
the same way that you can't choose to be straight.
But something psychological happens, and we can kind of narrow that down. And he kind of taught on that. So I really love Ricky Chalet. Love his ministry.
Yeah, dude. I love his conversion therapy ministry, dude. It's so good. It's my favorite.
Do I agree with everything that he does? No. He was recently targeted in the Pray the Gay Away documentary on Netflix.
Based Netflix. Let's go. Rare Netflix W. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Good. He should be. I'm glad that the documentary targeted him. That's a good thing.
So I don't agree with everything, but he was a huge help to me personally. And then the negative side of the conferences were that they just like wanted us to play sports and do hiking. And it was a lot of behavioral, they wanted us to focus on behavior.
They wanted you to conform to a box that you don't fit into. They wanted you to force you to be a certain way because they believe that there is a right way and a wrong way to be a man. And that if you're a man, you have to be this way. You have to conform to this box. You have to conform to these stereotypes. You have to conform to this clothing style. You have to conform to these mannerisms. You have to conform to this sexuality. When in reality, you don't. There's no objective or measurable good that comes from that. Only objective and measurable harm does.
Changes instead of like introducing us to Jesus. And so this whole time, like, once again, I'm not having a deep understanding of like who God is through this experience. And I'm just being told, you got to act more manly, or you have to stop acting feminine. You got to,
which is vile, by the way.
You know, in order, like, if you can connect with guys, then you won't want to be gay anymore. So
this is not how it works.
There was a lot of behavioral changes, and I didn't enjoy that. And so, yeah, those were my experiences.
You didn't enjoy conversion therapy. Wow, astute observation. Who would have guessed?
I was like, maybe the conversion camps or Exodus ministry, it could have resulted into something really godly and beautiful if they had just put.
No, it wouldn't. Conversion therapy doesn't work. It's not beautiful. It's disgusting and vile, and it doesn't work for a reason.
Jesus at the center of it and helped people to encounter the living God instead of trying to change their behaviors. And I think that was the ultimate downfall.
Hey, it's me. I'm sorry for interrupting this amazing story, but I just wanted to remind you that we have extra.
Shut the fuck up.
Locals at practice.
I don't care.
I'd like to go back to that period of time when you got rejected. So kind of high school years, because during that time,
Femyoz, stop flaming the guy. Why would I stop flaming this disgusting freak who's literally promoting conversion therapy? What are you saying? Oh, yeah, dude. You should be nicer to somebody that is literally in favor of torturing gay people to try to make them straight.
It was a really hard time for you. You were really struggling psychologically, struggling with depression and rejection. And how did you deal with that? And what did you do to kind of escape the reality that you had?
Oh my gosh. Well, the answer is I didn't. I didn't deal with it. I tried to. In middle school, I did have like a little stint where I went to a church and there was this prophet pastor guy speaking and he looked at me in the crowd and I was always scared of like those prophet people. My parents.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd be scared too.
They took us to both charismatic churches and Baptist churches. So I had a good mix of both. So I kind of understood. And the charismatic ones always scared me. There was the out of pocket stuff and do out of pocket stuff. And so this prophet, he came up to me after the service. I was in middle school. And he said, God has a special anointing on your life. And I was like, okay, dude, like, he's like,
I mean, I'm not going to lie. That dude needs to stay away from children. He's probably a pedophile. He belongs behind bars or at the very least on an FBI watch list.
To meet up with you. Would you allow for me to come to your house and, grab coffee?
Yeah, no, fuck, dude. That guy is a pedophile. I swear.
And I was like, sure. And so he came.
Dude, I'm sorry. If you're like a quote unquote prophet. Oh, hey, little buddy. Want to come to my house and meet up? Dude, that guy is a pedo. I'm calling it right now. That guy is a fucking pedophile.
To my
he
house,
rapes children.
And then he basically told me what God had been telling him. This was like, I think even maybe I hadn't even come out to my parents yet. And he had told me like, God showed me that you struggle with same-sex attraction. And he's like, but don't worry. Like God is going to redeem this in your life. And he's like, God has an incredible plan for you. He's like,
Are you sure he didn't do anything more than say that? Come on.
You're going to get married. You're going to have, I think he said 2 children. A boy and a girl.
What if you have a homosexual relationship and then you just adopt the children?
Girl, like he just like told me my whole future right in front of me, and he's like, "This is gonna be a summer that you."
Does he have a boy and a girl now?
You're gonna get a car soon. Like everything that he said happened. As far as like
dude, I'm sure it did.
The recent events. That summer was a summer I never forgot because we did missionary trips, and I did a missionary trip to Guatemala. And then shortly after that, I got a car, like he said. And now even in the future.
Whoa, you mean to tell me that you got a car later in life, like everybody else that has enough money? Whoa, dude, that's crazy. It must be because the prophet predicted it.
Sure. Everything that he said, I am literally doing. And I've been able to meet up with this guy even after, there's a lot of people like
POV, self-fulfilling prophecy, be like
to be prophets and stuff, but like they're not real prophets. I can legitimately say that this man has the prophetic gifting. Like this man.
Dude, he predicted that I would have a car as an adult, dude. Dude, he's clearly this insane, definitely reliable prophet.
In my future. Like there's no other way, and like this was like years in advance of things that he saw.
Whoa, dude, he predicted that I would have a car when I lived in a fucking rich neighborhood or like upper middle class, wherever the fuck he lived. Oh, dude, what's next? Is he gonna predict that I move into a house one day and start paying mortgage? Holy shit, dude, this prophet is legit. Dude, he predicted I was going to start paying mortgage as an adult and that I was going to have a credit card. Dude, this guy's insane. How did he know?
I'm a pretty humble guy too. And so from that point, I started getting involved more with the church because I was like, wow, like, if what this guy's saying is true, I should probably, get more involved in church. Started going to like that charismatic church for like the summer, did my mission trip, had an understanding I wanted to live for God. But I just couldn't put away the feelings. I don't know why. And I think a lot of people struggle with this. I think God just didn't give me the strength for it at that time. It wasn't God's timing because I tried so hard to follow Jesus. Like I think about it and I get emotional. I tried so hard. Like people would ask me, what are you going to do, with your attraction? I just told them, I'm going to live for Jesus. I'm going to ignore this part of myself.
Yeah, just ignore it. Just be repressive. Now we're at the repressive stage. Yep. The repression stage of the religious trauma.
And I was really fighting. But I didn't have, I was still full of ideas and experiences that I wanted to try. And I think that was what was keeping me from believing that God.
Yeah, dude, me actually wanting to be myself, that was preventing me from actually believing in God. Incredible.
Really was good. And so
conversion therapy may help you too if you give it a chance. So if you're retarded, I think that jumping feet first into a wood chipper might actually really benefit you if you gave it a chance. Anyways, let's continue.
So for me, it wasn't the timing yet. I still needed to go through stuff. I still needed.
You're so mad someone believes in God? No, I don't care that he believes in God. I care that he's advocating in favor of conversion therapy. These are completely different. If somebody's just like chill and they believe in God and, you know, they're just like, yeah, dude, I just go to church and pray and stuff. And, you know, you know, Jesus is like really kind and stuff and I want to be like him. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. There is something wrong with being in favor of conversion therapy. Do you think that all Christians are in favor of conversion therapy? That's a self-report. If you think that's believing in God means you're in favor of conversion therapy, you're just reporting yourself. That's you. Most Christians, even most right-wing Christians aren't in favor of conversion therapy. Even most right-wing Christians, let alone Christians broadly. Like, if you ask the average Christian, like down the street or whatever, the fucking Joe Schmo, if he's in favor of conversion therapy, he's gonna say no. He's either gonna say something like, look, it's two men doing what they want in their own bedroom, that is their right, that's their constitutional right, and I don't care if it's a man and a man, it's a man and a woman. If they want to do that, amongst themselves, I don't really have an issue with it. It's not for me, it's not my lifestyle, but I'm not one to judge. Jesus tells me in my heart and in my soul that, you're not in the position to judge others, and that's ultimately for God to decide, not me. They would say something like that, right? That's like the average Christian, right? Like these people are like a very fringe minority, keep in mind, right?
To be emptied. I needed to get rid of all these ideas that I had, and I really needed to.
No, you didn't need to do any of that.
See that God is.
What is conversion therapy? It's basically when gay people or people that quote unquote struggle with same-sex attraction, as some of these freaks like to say, are basically like they basically try to force them into being straight by psychologically and sometimes even physically torturing them. Basically, they try to torture them out of being homosexual. It's just disgusting.
Is good, and the only way that I was going to see if God was good is if I really experienced the depravity of sin and the death that I would encounter within living a life for myself. And so I didn't know how to.
Yeah, don't live a life that you enjoy, right? Don't live a life that actually brings you happiness. Live a life for somebody else because they told you to, even though there's no evidence to even believe in them in the first place.
Deal with it during my high school years, and I turned to like pornography. Pornography was huge. So I remember like the first
pornography. Let's go.
It was like striking. It was like, oh, like what is this? Like, I don't know if I like this. But then like perversion took root in me, and then I began to become perverted, and start liking all these things that I wouldn't even have knowledge had I not even watched porn.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't even know that people have sex sometimes if I didn't watch porn.
Thought about those kind of things, and so that's kind of how I dealt with it.
Yeah, and now we get into the time where you actually lost your virginity and you started engaging sexually with these people that you were talking online. So can you explain that story, how it happened, losing your virginity, and how much of an impact that had?
I'm glad my parents never found out about me when I was younger, or they would have 100% sent me to conversion therapy. Jesus fuck. Aiden Dragon, I am sorry to hear that. Damn. L parents. And I'm glad that you're safe now. Damn, that must have been difficult. Anyways.
Had on you afterwards.
Yeah, so I tried to keep myself pure. I had an understanding. Like this is my thing.
Dude, it's all purity culture bullshit.
It's like I wanted to have God, but I wanted to be gay at the same time. It was like I knew.
Why are these aren't mutually exclusive, by the way?
About God, and I knew I liked his morality, but
you can believe in God and be gay.
I wanted to get married, and I wanted to be monogamous, and like I liked all those things that God brings into the equation. And so
I'm sure you really liked the idea of marrying a woman. I'm sure that was really attractive to you.
Tried to save myself for marriage. And
yikes.
I would go on dates with guys and they just wanted sex, and that was pretty much the same thing over and over. It was just like, let's go on a date. We want to have sex. We want to have sex. So I never gave in until like one time when I was in college. At this point, I was doing dual enrollment. I was I think like 17 or 18 years old, and I met another guy who was also like 18 or 17, and I just met up with him, and I thought he was like super nice, and I for some reason I was very attracted to him, and I thought that he would be my Prince Charming. Like the way that he talked was so smooth, and he seemed to really take an interest in me, and I thought he was different than like most guys that I had met in that lifestyle. And so at this point I was like, you know what, if I'm going to do it, I should just do it. And then I was studying to be an actor too, and so I was like, I need to have this experience, because I'm like, I'm doing scenes where people are having sex and stuff, and I don't know what that feels like. I don't know how to act that. And so I ended.
You know what? Honestly, based, but I will also say that you shouldn't feel pressured into having sex if you're like an actor or whatever. I think that's fucked up, right? Like you should have it like of your own volition, right? Like you shouldn't be pressured or forced into it, of course.
Up, you know, having sexual relations with this man, and it was interesting because I was really scared that he was going to leave me afterward. That was like a big fear, and
that's like a normal fear, by the way, right? Being scared that they're only gonna use you for sex or whatever. Like I can get that.
Because it had happened to someone that I knew close to me, and I didn't want to go through that. I didn't want to get depressed. I wanted, you know, my Prince Charming, and he actually ended up not just leaving me 2 days later, ignoring my text messages, but I also got a fever. I got sick after.
I mean, that's an L on his end. Yeah, like he shouldn't have left you. That's shitty, right? And yeah, there are gonna be some shitty guys out there that do that.
After we had sex, I think I got tonsillitis. I got tonsillitis from this man. And so I never had that before. I got in like 104-degree fever. I was in bed for like a week. It was horrible. And so I felt like it was the judgment of God. Like,
no, it's not the judgment of God. That's a delusion. Why is it the case that I never have gotten sick after having sex, regardless of who I have sex with?
I was like, God did not want me to have sex, and I had sex anyways. And then that kind of opened me up.
Oh, yeah, dude, if you get a fever a little bit after you have sex with somebody, it must be God. Yeah, because nobody would ever get a fever after having post-marital sex. Never. The sex you have with like a life partner is actually rewarded by God. You actually never get fevers after having sex with somebody, a woman you're married to as a guy.
More to the idea of like, okay, well, like now I've had sex, so I don't have to wait to have sex.
If
I meet a guy and I like him, I can just have sex. And
true that you can do that.
That started the trajectory of just like every time I would meet up with guys, I would like try to find my value in them, and then
you shouldn't try to find your value in them. That's not like a healthy way of approaching it, right? Like you shouldn't base your self-worth off of other people, right? You have to find your own self-worth within yourself, and then find somebody that you love, right? That's like the more healthy way of doing it.
We would ultimately like the dates would just lead to me giving myself up so that I would have sex with them.
And that's when we get into more of the stripping side of things, because those events led you to try to seek a new life and get a new beginning, and you moved to New York, and that's when you got into the stripping part of your story. So can you explain, first of all, like really quick?
Now, I will say if you're a stripper, you're more likely to have like actually negative experiences. That's a lot more risky than, say, for instance, just having like a gay sex or whatever. Like in terms of like how that's gonna impact you.
Why you moved to New York and what happened once you moved there.
Yeah, I became a stripper. That's what everybody loves to hear. But no, I mean, I think for me, I was an entertainer. I went to school for acting, and I wanted to be an actor. When I got to New York, I moved to a place where I did not, like, I wanted to get away from my parents. I wanted to get away from the religious mindset.
I mean, I would too if I was this person.
I wanted to live life for myself, away from the oppression that I was feeling from my parents.
Yeah, honestly, that's what you should do.
Telling me like, you know, you shouldn't be gay, you shouldn't be doing this, and they just didn't accept me. But I went to New York, didn't know anybody, and a drag queen.
This seems to be after conversion therapy too. Again, more proof that conversion therapy doesn't work. It doesn't even work. If anything, it had the opposite effect. He's like, no, fuck this. I'm just gonna do what I want.
Approached me, and I was training at the time. I was a personal trainer while simultaneously trying to act. And she said, you should become a stripper, because if you become a stripper, you got a great body, you can meet a lot of people. And I really needed to meet people, besides away from my job and other, you know, I was having a hard time just meeting guys, because I would meet guys and they would just want to have sex with me. Like literally the first person I ever.
So your solution is to be a stripper? Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna get me to meet so many guys that don't just want me for sex. Dude, what the
met in New York was another drag queen, and I had sex with that drag queen. I was just talking about this the other day. It was crazy. Like every person in the gay lifestyle just wanted to have sex. It was insane. And so
wait, hold on. If you were trying to get away from people that just wanted to have sex, why is your first thing that you would decide to do to become a stripper? What are you saying? Oh yeah, dude, I was so sick of people that just wanted nothing but sex. So I did the thing, like the last thing that you would logically conclude from that.
I was like, okay, you know what? I'll try stripping, and then like maybe I'll be able to make some friends doing that. And it was go-go dancing at first. Well, first I was like a shop boy, and so I was in the club just like handing out.
I'm sorry, but you don't need to become a stripper to make friends as a gay person. This is stupid. Come on. That is brain dead.
Shots in my underwear.
But sliding?
Yeah, I went from shop boy to then be working at actual like nightclubs and stripping at the nightclubs. And by stripping, I mean just like in my underwear. And so I had a good time. I had made up a fake name. You know, I was stripping
Okay, if you had a good time, what's the issue?
in places like Fire Island, and I was starting to become very popular. Like the queer community in New York is big,
Based?
but like people know each other. It's the same drag queens, the same event promoters, the same nightclub. And if you
Sounds based as hell if you ask me.
can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
I think you got into the whole like stripping thing way too fucking fast for your own good. Like you should have thought about it more, but like I don't really see an issue with this so far.
Like that's like Los Angeles. You know, once you're in with the top people, you can go on to make movies or TV shows or whatever. And so I was like getting to know top people who are on TV and movies and all this stuff within the queer community. And they knew me by my stripper name. They didn't know me by my real name. And and it was like
Okay.
a character that I was playing. And that was, you know, taking a toll on me psychologically. But I was also just doing this because I needed money as well. Like rent is expensive and was expensive in New York.
Okay, so if it was just for money, then okay, then yeah, that's probably you probably shouldn't just do sex work for money. And that's sad that if that's the case. If you were doing it because you needed to pay money and that's how you got into it, or that was like a huge contributing factor was that, and whatever, not knowing how else to meet people, that's kind of sad, right? Like, I'm guessing he got into stripping for the wrong reasons. That's my guess, right?
I pay like a lot of money for like my
Like, it's not that there was an issue with stripping in of itself. It's just that he started doing it for all of the wrong reasons, right? He did it because he needed money. He did it because he was lonely and needed to meet people or whatever, right? He did it for the wrong reasons, right? That doesn't mean stripping is a fundamentally bad thing. It just means he wasn't doing it for the right reasons.
my apartment in Brooklyn. And when my mom found out that I was a stripper, she cut me off. So I was like, now I need to strip more. So because she's not helping me with rent anymore.
Yeah, L Para.
And so my poor mom. And so
No, poor you. Don't say your poor mom. Your mom isn't a victim of anything. She's an abuser. Your mom is a piece of shit. Don't justify an abuser's behavior.
was doing Fire Island gigs, and then I was presented with the opportunity to do like a fully nude gig, which I'd never done before. And I didn't know how I felt about that. You know, there's so much components that go into something like that.
Then don't do it.
And so,
Don't do it if you're not comfortable.
so I agreed because they said that I would make like $600 and like
No, that's not worth it. Don't do it. If you're not comfortable with it, don't do
one
it.
night. And I think I remember going to that night, I saw things that I'd never seen before in my life, like Eyes Wide Shut kind of things, you know, if you guys have ever seen that movie. It was weird. It was nasty. It was dirty. It was grungy.
Yeah, I agree with you, Fi. However you say your name. Sorry if I butchered it. I'm still so confused on how he thought stripping was the solution. Yeah, literally. How is that the logical conclusion to anything? Like, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. It makes no fucking sense at all.
Grimy. And I did not feel good after doing something like that. I cried on the way to work the next day. I was
And maybe you should have thought about it more. Like, that's like, you are a grown autonomous adult, okay? You decided to do that. That was a bad decision. If you weren't sure if you wanted to do that, then you shouldn't have done it for the money.
riding my bicycle on the way to my personal training job. And I just felt
Yeah, it's like he was following gay stereotypes from the 90s. Like he can't think for himself. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Gravel Monarch. You are so correct. You are so right. Literally.
like so empty. I felt so hopeless. I had just like, you know,
Yeah, that has nothing to do with homosexuality. This is not fundamental or inherent to homosexuality. This is just you being desperate for money and getting into stripping for the wrong reasons. You could be a straight person and do the same thing and have the same outcomes. It makes no difference.
trying to make connections with guys, all they wanted was sex. So just having a bunch of sex.
You do realize that there are so many straight women that have this exact experience, right? Where it's like they're like financially fucking desperate.
Feeling empty. Then going, you know, to these stripping gigs, and then people only looking at my body and not caring about my personality, not caring about me. Like there was no mission, there's no purpose, there's no vision. And I was like, is this life? Is this all that life has to offer? It's just like sex and fame and, you know.
Okay, but you even were aware of the fact that that wasn't your main thing. You didn't just want sex. That like you didn't want that. So I still don't understand how the logical conclusion is, well, all these guys care about is sex. So let me fix that by going into the stripping industry. Like, what? This literally makes no sense.
Oh, I don't understand. I was confused. And so I decided from that
Maybe because you shouldn't have done something you weren't comfortable with.
point on that I didn't want to strip anymore. I didn't even want to be in New York anymore. I was in New York for 8 months.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Maybe because you were doing it for the wrong reasons.
And I stripped for, I think, like around like 4 months.
Do you support the LGBTQ LGBTQ community, yes, I do support it.
I didn't want to do it anymore. And so I tried to find a way out of New York. And then that's when I came upon the opportunity to get a job on a cruise ship. That was my way out. I was like, I'm going to leave. Let's leave. Like Patrick says from SpongeBob. But yeah, that was my escape. Like I was just like trying to find happiness and trying to go to the place that I was ultimately going to be happy in.
That's the story of your life.
Yeah, you're probably not going to find happiness as a stripper if you're doing it for all of the wrong reasons and doing it because money is tight and because you somehow think that that's the logical conclusion to, well, you see, all of the men around me only care about sex. So let me go into the most sexualized industry imaginable.
Life from the beginning, when you kind of wanted to follow God, but you wanted to do these things at the same time, and embracing the culture that tells you need to embrace who you truly are. And you really did that. And that
Nobody was telling him that he had to become a stripper. Nobody said he had to do that. Somebody like offhandedly recommended it to him. And he's like, you know what? Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds like a good idea. You know, even though the main issue I'm having in life right now is that all of these guys only want sex. So let me go into the most sexualized industry on the fucking planet. Like, dude, this is so dumb.
that made you feel more and more empty. And that boiled to a point where you couldn't take it anymore after or during the cruise ship. But during these years, it got to a point where you could not continue living this way. Can you explain what happened that night and how that changed your life?
Yeah, I think the lie of the enemy.
Yeah, bro could have just worked in a McDonald's or gone on a dating app or like a bar. Yeah, exactly.
Me is to have this optimistic mindset that things are just going to get better. The grass is going to be greener on the other side. And I remember a campaign that actually happened when I was a child.
You're acting like stripping is okay. Well, it depends on the context, right? It's gonna depend on like the reasoning behind it, right? Like it's totally normal. What do you mean by normal? Like statistically likely that any given person is going to do it later in life? Maybe not. Doesn't make it wrong though. That's probably the lowest you can go in life. Why is it the lowest? What's wrong with it? Like if you're doing it for the right reasons and it's like you actually enjoy it, right? The issue with a lot of the porn industry and like the stripping industry and whatnot, is that people oftentimes will go into that when money is tight, right? They're doing it for the wrong reasons. They're not doing it because they have like a passion for it. They're doing it because that's like the only way they can like make money and pay rent for the month, right? So when they're going into it for the wrong reasons, then yeah, obviously it's going to be an issue, right?
For LGBTQ and for bullying. And it says things are going to get better.
I know a lot of girls that take pole and really enjoy amateur nights at strip clubs. Yeah, exactly. Like it's really going to depend on the person, right? Like, are you doing it because money is tight or because you genuinely enjoy it, right? There's like a clear distinction there, right? Stripping is not for most people.
It's going to get better. It's going to get better. And that was the lie that the enemy was telling me in my mind as I was progressing through all this. Like things were getting worse for me. Like I was starting to use drugs. I was having a lot of sex. I never thought I would be that.
Yeah, generally using drugs is bad. Having sex, why are you having sex? Are you doing it because you feel obligated? Are you doing it because you want to? What's the reasoning behind that?
Person. I was becoming a slut. I was stripping. I was doing all these things that I never imagined myself to do. And I didn't consider that to be, very virtuous things. And I just kept telling myself, it's going to get better. It's going to get better. One day you're going to achieve your dreams. One day you're going to find your.
Okay, but if it's the case that you're doing it for the wrong reasons, then yeah, obviously it's not going to change on its own, right? You never got into stripping because you had a passion for it in the first place. So yeah, no shit. The same way, this goes for any industry, right? Like, for instance, if I forced myself to continue going into accounting, because I was originally pursuing that as a college student, was the field of accounting, right? I was going to become an accountant, but I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy accounting, right? And I forced myself to do it. And I'm like, it's going to get better. It's going to get better, right? And it never gets better. It's not because becoming an accountant is a bad thing. It's not because it's the wrong choice in life for everybody. It's the wrong choice for me. And ultimately, the only reason that I was even doing it was because well, accountants make a lot of money and, I'm sure it'll get better and I'm kind of decent at it. And, maybe I'll, you get the fucking point, right? Now, obviously, it's more extreme if it's like a sexual thing, right? Because if you're doing something on the sole basis of money is tight and, I don't really know what else to do in life and I feel directionless, right? And that's the only reason you do sex work. That's not a good reason to do it, right? That doesn't mean that sex work is fundamentally bad as a concept in of itself, though, right? It just means that it's wrong for certain people, right? It's wrong for most people shouldn't get into sex work, right? Most people don't have the right mind for it, if that makes sense. I hope I'm making sense here.
Prince Charming, and I was getting more abused, more empty, more depressed, more anxious.
If you were going into stripping because you wanted to find your Prince Charming and because money was tight. Again, what did you think was gonna happen?
I was so depressed. I would cry every day. I mean, from when I was in middle school and I accepted that I was, gay, came out of the closet, I would cry. I would cry. I cried so much in my 20s. And so finally, I was so sick of this depression. And I remember I came back home after working on the cruise ship for like 2 months. It didn't really help me. And I was so depressed. I was just like, I'm so over life. I don't have any other, I don't see any other point in living. I've done it all. I've traveled the world, been to New York, had a bunch of sex with like over 200 guys. And
yeah, if you're having sex with that many people, that's probably not healthy. That's more sex than Destiny has had, okay? I feel like if you're having more sex than Stephen Bunnell II, all right, you're starting to get into, ooh, I don't know if this is a good idea or not territory. You know what I mean? I feel like that's sort of the line that I draw. Not saying you shouldn't be able to do it. You could do whatever the fuck you want, but it's like 200 people. That's a bit much. That's a bit extensive. That's probably just, I would not recommend it.
I don't know where to go from here. I don't think.
Are you slut shaming? Only a little bit, all right? But to be fair, though, I'm a bit slutty and I like being shamed.
There is somewhere to go from here. And so the only thing that I could think of at that moment was the little bit of sermons that I had seen and watched, from places like Hillsong and, growing up, my parents taking me to church. And I just remember.
Yeah, I just remember the time that I was forced to try to be straight. Yeah, dude. Really helped
heard my
me.
mom's voice, and she said to me, sometimes like God is trying to give us a message, but we're not open to that message. Like there's
or maybe the message is wrong because there's not an objective or measurable harm that comes from being gay.
Spiritual powers that we don't even comprehend. So like maybe God wants
Wow, it's almost like they aren't real because they're not measurable or objective in any conceivable way.
to speak to us and wants to show us a way, but the devil could be blocking that in some way, or your sin could be blocking that. And so I said,
or maybe he's just not real.
okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill myself tomorrow.
Hold on, my Streamlabs is lagging. One sec. And we are back, everybody. Very sorry about the small interruption. With that being said, let's continue with this epic YouTube video. I'm so excited. All right.
Like that's where your sin could be blocking that. And so I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill myself tomorrow. Like that's it.
Based on what reasons? Was it because you were lonely? Was it because of your financial situation? Was it because, maybe perhaps you were being abused, as you said? Is it because maybe, you went into stripping for the wrong reasons and then found out, oh wait, this isn't for me, and because you did things that you knew would make you uncomfortable, right? Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because of the trauma.
I'm gonna be done with this. But I don't want to go out without giving God a chance. Let me just give God a chance. Because if he's trying to speak to me and he has something important to say, I should at least give him a chance. And so I told God, I said, God, you basically have one night. Like you have one night to really prove to me that you are God and that you care about me and that you love me.
Okay, so if I give God an ultimatum, and I'm like, yep, I'm killing myself tomorrow if you don't prove to me you're real, or whatever the fuck, or show yourself, or whatever, will he just do it? Dude, is that what I've been doing wrong this whole time? I haven't been threatening to commit suicide to God? Dude, what? Okay, wait, this is terrible advice, too. What if somebody does this? What if somebody is like, you know what, I'm in a similar situation, and, I'll try doing the same thing, and then, like, they don't find God or whatever, and then they just kill themselves. Like, dude, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up.
And I really need you to show up because tomorrow, that's it. I'm done. Like, I'm not gonna keep living this rat race. I'm not gonna keep doing the same thing over and over again. Things don't change, and my viewpoint doesn't change, and I'm sick of just like having to deal with this attraction, having to be, separated, and
it has nothing to do with the attraction side of things.
Being treated badly, and
it sounds like an issue with being treated badly, not with being gay.
I just knew it wasn't gonna get any better. And
his critical thinking abilities are horrendous. Yeah.
So,
you know what he's like? He's like the tragic conversion therapy story, equivalent of like a horror movie, where it's like, how in every horror movie, like the protagonist is like a complete idiot, and you're just sitting there thinking, don't open the door, don't go in there, don't open the door, right? And it's like they're doing this stupid thing. It's literally that, but with like a sad conversion therapy story instead. It's like, no, don't become a stripper don't become a stripper to find a boyfriend. No, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. This isn't how you get a loving boyfriend. Don't do that. Only do it if you want to do it. Nope, don't be naked. Don't do the naked thing, okay? You're not comfortable with it. Don't do it. Oh, you did it anyway. Fuck. It's literally that.
I did one thing good, which was I put on some worship music because I really love worship music. And even then, I didn't know a lot of worship music, but I did know like a couple Hillsong songs. And I just put on this random playlist from like Spotify. And I went to sleep and I said, God, you know, if you're real, you need to show me because tomorrow that's it. And so as I slept, I think the Lord did a supernatural thing in my heart. I can't begin to explain what he did that night to me.
I don't think that he did anything. I think what happened is we are all self-preservation machines, right? And in his mind, that was the only way he could preserve himself. So his mind basically convinced him that, yep, this is God. This is God speaking to you. Okay, I'm talking to you over the walkie-talkie. Okay, this is God speaking, right? Because subconsciously he knew, okay, well, this is the only way that I survive, right? That's just being a self-preservation machine. That's not God.
Because it's unexplainable. And so I woke up the next morning and I felt like I had been shot with like testosterone or something. Like I was on like, I don't know.
Dude, if you just prayed, if you give God an ultimatum, show yourself or I commit suicide. Dude, the next morning you're gonna wake up with a giant surge in testosterone. Also, thank you, Liberal Chad, you beautiful fucking bastard, for the $10. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. I'm gonna do 2 spinnies and then we're gonna continue. Oh man, this is a sad story from one of the dumbest people, but I still feel bad for him, I have to say. Oh man, dude had to go through conversion therapy. Dude. Anyways, let's continue. Thank you, Liberal Chad, you beautiful fucking bastard.
Describe it, like steroids or something. I woke up with like the most happy-go-lucky energy. I was so happy. I was so thrilled at life. I didn't know what had happened. And I was like, I'm going to take this as a sign because, you know, when you're depressed, you usually like the depression continues the next day. You can't get up in the morning. At least.
No, not necessarily. Sometimes you just feel better the next day. Like that happens. Especially if you're more on like the bipolar side of things, which I would argue that I am.
For me. And I felt like I wanted to live life again. And all of my feelings had changed.
Yeah, so okay, here's my interpretation of this. You wanted to live life again because you never wanted to commit suicide in the first place. Ultimately, it was an ultimatum for yourself. You created the ultimatum and you responded to it because you didn't want to die. That's it. That was an ultimatum you made for yourself, and you, in your own mind, responded to the ultimatum and decided you weren't going to kill yourself, and you were happier.
Changed. And so I just went to God and I said, God, like, this must be you. You know, you did something in my heart.
No, that's not a logical conclusion to come to.
The night before. And I said, I want to take a chance. I'm not done fighting yet. I'm going to take a chance on you, God. I'm going to give you my life. Like, I lived my life fully for myself. I want to now live for you. I want to do everything your way. I don't have any reservations. I did everything my way, and it didn't work out. It didn't bring me happiness.
Yeah, because you don't understand the logical conclusion of your thoughts, ideas, and actions. Maybe that's why. Maybe because you're so stupid that you thought that, oh yeah, dude, if I actually become a stripper, all these guys around me are just only care about sex. So I'm sure I'll find a true boyfriend who really loves me for me if I become a stripper. Maybe that's why you were miserable, because you can't think logically. That's the problem. The problem isn't that you didn't believe in God, it's that you can't think logically. You can't think for yourself. That's the issue, is your inability to think for yourself. Guess what? I can think for myself. I don't need God for that.
Never truly at peace, but I'm going to try your way. And if you bring me that peace and you continue to, if it's anything like what I'm feeling right now, like I can't explain it, then I'll be good. And so that's the day that I like gave my life to God. And it was a process. I remember literally praying to him and saying, like, I don't know what you think about this gay thing. Whether you approve, whether you don't approve, that's not really important to me. What's important to me is like, I'm going to live for you. And so whether that
I don't know, man. Living for another man. I mean, Jesus was another man. Living for, revolving your entire life around another man sounds pretty gay if you ask me. I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds kind of gay.
Includes a boyfriend or doesn't include a boyfriend, I don't care. I really don't care at this point. I'm going to live for you regardless. And so I started at that point to study and get deep into God's word. And he gave me like a hunger and a passion and a fire. I mean, this was like insane to me. I mean, how does someone
he was passionately delusional.
Go from living entirely for themselves to then?
No, you weren't living entirely for yourself. You were just doing things that other people offhandedly suggested, and you took it as the word of God. It's like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't just become a stripper simply because one singular person suggested it to you one time, and your main issue in life was not being able to find men who want more than just sex or whatever the fuck, so you go into the most sexualized industry. Oh my god, he's so dumb. This has to be fake. This has to be scripted. There's no way this is real. This can't be a real story. This isn't a real person. Nobody thinks like this.
then like wanting to study
Nobody thinks this illogically. I refuse.
the Bible and wanting to and listening to hours, hundreds of hours of sermons and John Piper sermons and like it was insane debates between Muslims and Christians. I had never in my life.
Wait, why between Muslims and Christians? You weren't Muslim. What? Yeah, dude, listen to the debates between Christians. How about Christians and atheists? Christians and agnostic people? Oh, yeah, no, that would make too much logical sense. Okay.
Life cared about any of that stuff.
Yes, this is logical. Wait, you're telling me it's logical? That the logical conclusion is to, the biggest problem in my life is that all of the men only want me for sex, so let me become a stripper and go into one of the most sexualized industries? You seriously believe that's the logical conclusion to that? Are you fucking retarded? Were you fucking hit on the head as a child? Are you seriously that dumb?
Never even had I feel like I was not even intelligent to be able to comprehend that stuff. I didn't understand the Middle East. I didn't understand war. I didn't understand, and I was like soaking everything up like a sponge. It was truly a supernatural.
See, soaking everything up as a sponge. This is what I mean. You can't think for yourself. You're like Tipster, where you need somebody to tell you what to believe. I guarantee you, if instead of finding whatever, a random preacher or whatever the fuck, or religious people, if you found Keffels instead, he would just be Tipster. He's literally just Tipster. He's a sponge. He just believes what other people tell him to believe. He has no thoughts of his own.
Work. And then I think around like 3 months or so in, I made like a real commitment. I finally understood that God did not want me to be a gay man. God did not want me to continue to date men.
Again, can't think for himself.
He revealed to me the difference between love and lust, and how I have been in lust with people to try to gain validation. And
why is it only lustful if it's a man?
To make meaning in my life. And
also, wait, wasn't it the literal opposite? Weren't you looking for the opposite of just lust? Were you saying that the main problem you had was all of the guys that you would date or whatever only were into you for sex and didn't want to go beyond that? Wasn't that the main issue you had? Isn't that the literal fucking opposite?
Worthiness and value. And when I found that in him, I didn't need a man anymore.
Why are you saying slurs? Aren't you supposed to be woke? I'm sorry. You think that tone policing me is a good argument? Okay. Do you think that because I'm left-leaning or a leftist means I can't be edgy? Like, what are you saying? Yeah, I say slurs all the time. I don't care about slurs. Say the N-word for all I care. I don't give a shit, right? That doesn't prevent me from having, like, the correct positions that are based on facts, logic, and reasoning, right? I don't do, like, the weird fucking woke scold bullshit. Oh, you're not allowed to say this. Oh, you're not allowed to make jokes. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
More. And that chain was broken off of my life. And I started like my journey into what I would say would be abstinence.
That's incredible. That's such a beautiful story.
That's incredible.
And God has a way to take people that are so broken at their lowest and change.
Maybe the reason you're broken is because you can't think for yourself.
Change them supernaturally the next day. And it just takes a heart that truly wants to reach out to him. And that's what you had that night. Because of that desperation, you finally hit the bottom of the barrel, reached out, and he showed you that he was real. And it's such a polarizing topic in our world.
That was awfully liberal take on free speech. Look, I'm sorry. Look. The reason I call myself a leftist is because I'm a market socialist, right? That's like the only reason, right? I guess you could say I'm more like I'm more similar to a destiny type liberal, in some of the other regards, I guess, but
also within the Christian community. And I want to ask you,
look, I don't know. I just hate the idea of you have to fulfill a certain aesthetic in order to be a true leftist. I think it's fucking stupid. I think what leftism entails is like an ideological position. It does not entail tone policing, being overly sensitive, any of that shit. If you want to be an edgy comedian and a leftist based, you should do that, right?
Has your relationship with sex?
Like if we gatekeep people based on their humor or their personality, or oh, you're too abrasive, you're too mean, you say too many slurs, but it's like they have all of the right positions. You're just decreasing the amount of people that are in your camp, right? You are hurting the leftist cause, right? Based, exactly. I am based.
Sexuality changed since becoming a Christian. You hinted a little bit to it, but can you expand a little bit on what that looks like now compared to your idea before?
Yeah, I think we make that.
You would whine if somebody called you a slur? No, I just wouldn't care. Why? Oh no, they called me a tranny. Oh, what will I ever do? Oh no, some random person called me a troon. Oh god, the horror. Dude, I don't fucking care, dude.
the main focus. And so like within my testimony, that wasn't the main focus. I was not even concerned about my sexuality at all. And so I know that people are going to listen to this and they're just going to think, well, this is all about sexuality. It was all about Jesus. At no point did I care who I was going to date, who was going to marry. I was caring about Jesus. You know, like I had a real encounter with the living God that night.
Dude, hold on. It sounds like you're the only thing you care about. Your number one relationship is with a man. Jesus, I don't know. It sounds like a pretty homosexual relationship if you ask me.
And then I continued to have more encounters with him. The more I read his word and the more I knew more about his character and how much he loved me and how
this dude literally just cannot think for himself.
Good he was and what he wanted to do with this world, what he wanted to do with humanity and creation. And so for me,
he just believes anything people tell him to.
With sexuality, he'd shown me, like, as I got deeper into his character, like I was looking for men's validation. And because I either didn't get that growing up or I just didn't connect with guys or something, I don't know, some psychological thing, right?
Wait, no, this contradicts blatantly what you were saying earlier. You were saying that you wanted genuine connections with men. That's what you said earlier. You said that you didn't just want them to use you for sex. You wanted like an actual like romantic connection with them. How is that just you wanting their validation? Like what? Dude, this person is a literal fucking sheep.
Or if that's, you know, just like financial, you know, freedom or, you know.
This is what I mean when I say this person can't think for himself.
Whatever strong root that was rooted in of every time I would have sex with guys, there was a root there. There was an understanding there. I'm getting something from you, or at least I think I'm getting something from you. So now I was getting something from God. I was receiving love and
well, it shouldn't be transactional, right?
Worthiness and value and security.
The problem would be that you would be viewing it through the lens of it being a transactional relationship. That's not the healthy way of looking at things.
Be from God. I don't need to go get that from someone else. So I had a purity, like I would say journey of, I think it was around 8 months. I didn't watch porn. I didn't, you know, have sex with guys. I was just like totally in love with the Lord. It was like my honeymoon phase with the Lord.
I don't know, man. Being in love with Jesus, another man, again, kind of gay if you ask me.
At some point at the end of the 8 months, I ended up watching porn again and I fell into temptation. And that was a whole journey.
No, not porn. Oh God, the horror.
And that's like, I can talk about that later, but it was difficult for me. And then I had also encounters with guys again. And I didn't know what to do because I was like, I love God. And why am I still sinning like this?
Because you're gay. It's fine. You can be homosexual. There's literally nothing wrong with it. The only thing that's wrong with you is the fact that you're ashamed of it.
Every time it would happen, I would repent and I would, you know, go for months without doing anything. And then maybe, you know, an opportunity would present itself and then I would fall again. And so,
wow, it's almost like conversion therapy doesn't work.
I'm not a saint in that way. If people think I have sinless perfection, I don't. I had my tumbles and I fell a lot of times. And I asked God, you know, why did this happen to me? Why couldn't I just continue to be pure for more than 8 months? You know, why did I have problems with pornography, had problems with sex? Because at this point,
problems with sex again. The only problem here is the fact that you feel shame.
Wasn't like I wanted a relationship.
Again, this person can't think for himself. He feels shame because other people told him to.
I was just horny, right? I got horny. I was like in my 20s, you know. This was anywhere from 22 to, you know, the age that I am now, which is 28. All throughout that time, I was dealing with like just being horny and having tempting situations. And I told God, I'm like, why are you allowing this to happen? Like, I know you can heal me. I know you can take away the attraction.
Yeah, dude, just pray the gay away. Works every time.
I don't need to like be with men anymore. Why don't you do it? I don't understand. Like, you did it for those 8 months. Like, is it my fault? Am I doing something wrong? Did I let something into my life? And he spoke a very defining word to me. He said, how will you ever be able to help other people if you
yeah, no, he did not say that. He told himself that.
have never experienced this yourself? And
yes, it does work. You seriously believe that conversion therapy works? Do you have any evidence of this being the case?
And it is so true. I have helped so many people with pornography. I have had so much empathy. I had become a very like almost like a Pharisee. I had this like righteous mentality of like, God changed my life. And like, I'm sorry that you can't stop watching porn, or like, you know, I'm sorry that you still deal with depression. Like, I don't have to take medication anymore. Like, the Lord set me free. You know, like I had this mentality of like, the Lord was doing incredible things in my life, but that's not the way that he works. He's a God of process. He's a God of transformation and sanctification. There's a process to things. Sometimes you will need medication. Sometimes like it is going to take, you know, some emotional healing and some physical
emotional healing. I'm sorry, but becoming a repressive loser that denies their own attraction or sexual orientation is the literal opposite of healing. And there's nothing to be healed in the first place. Sexual orientation, being attracted to men or women or whatever the fuck you're attracted to, isn't something wrong. It's not something that needs to be healed because it causes no objective or measurable harm.
About some emotional therapy, you know, to break free of habits. And so I believe God was allowing me to go through those things so that one day I'd be able to help people. So that when people are like trying to get out of the lifestyle, they don't give up the minute that they.
This is what I mean when I say that religious fundamentalism is like a disease, right? Like it's a disease that spreads through people, right? Not only does it negatively affect like one person and then like that's the end of it or whatever. No. They spread this shit like a fucking disease, dude. They need to traumatize all of the other gays into repressing everything and pretending to be straight.
Have sex with a guy. I could be like, I've been there myself, don't give up, keep going. That was just your old mind, your old flesh. This is how you can overcome in this way. This is how I overcame. Spend more time with the Lord. I spent, time in worship. I didn't let my guilt and my shame stop me from connecting with God. And so throughout.
Again, it's all based on guilt and shame that was instilled into you, right? Again, I don't feel guilt or shame surrounding any of these things in terms of me, right? I don't feel guilt and shame when a trans girl fucks me. I don't feel guilt or shame when in relation to my transition. I don't feel guilt and shame with any of that. So it's not inherent. It's not fundamental to human existence. It's something that has to be instilled into you, right?
Throughout the years, I've gotten better at that. I've learned how to have.
Dude, he's gotten better at repressing himself. That's awesome.
With God instead of be given fellowship with God. God is so merciful. In the honeymoon stage, he just gives it to us. He's like we're like children. He'll just like, here you go, super easy. I'm here right behind you in life, taking you through all these things. When we get a little older, he's like,
again, he just needs someone to like tell him what to do, what to think, etc. He's just a sheep. Now
you're gonna have to work.
I pity him seriously. Yeah, me too. Like the dude has literally been indoctrinated into believing in a cult.
For it a little bit. You're gonna have to learn how to do this so that you can ultimately serve people in your life. Life with Jesus is about servitude. It's about literally serving one another.
I don't know. You sound like kind of a subby little bottom slut right now. Oh yeah, I just want to serve my life for another man. It's all about being his little servant. Jesus' slutty little servant.
How will you serve someone?
Jesus Christ.
If you never can relate to them, if you don't know how to help them. And that's why God was allowing these things. And through this.
Femyoz, I'm a Christian. Can I still be a fan? Of course you can. I don't have a problem with Christians as like a fundamental concept or whatever. Like, right? Like there's some good Christians out there that aren't homophobic, right? Like I make a distinction. I make a distinction between, say for instance, like a Christian who's like, yeah, I'm cool with gay people and stuff and queer people and trans people and whatnot. But like, I love Jesus and, he means a lot to me and the Bible means a lot to me. I don't really have an issue with that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I do have an issue with people that use their religion as like a bludgeon.
This process of sanctification.
Don't say you don't have a problem if you're ripping on this guy. I'm not ripping on him because he believes in God. I'm ripping on him because he thinks that conversion therapy is a good thing. That's why I'm ripping on him. I'm ripping on him because he thinks you can pray the gay away, which is not something you can do. It doesn't work like that. You can become repressive. You can repress your feelings and emotions. And even if your brain stops remembering for a little bit, your body never forgets. There are people that have experienced trauma as well, who have massive gaps in their memory, but they still have unresolved issues regardless. Again, their brain forgets, their body remembers. So they never really forget, no matter how much they repress it. Also, hello, Jay. Welcome to the greatest live show of all time.
I've gotten better and I'm still working on myself. And so these things have propelled me to continue to be like, there's still sin in my life. And I need to work on that. I need to get better. I need to educate myself.
Better according to what standard, though? Why do you just believe anything that whatever, some old multiple 1,000-year-old book that's been translated hundreds of times tells you to believe? Or other people's interpretations of it?
I've done like emotional healing series now. I know everything about like I think they call it the limbic system or the lymphatic system. I don't remember. It's like the nervous system in your body, like how it deals with traumas, how to get rid of traumas. And I've been through all those things because life with Jesus has been about learning and about how I can serve other people.
His form of getting rid of trauma, by the way, is just repressing.
And so when it just comes to my sexuality, I do want to have kids. I do want to get married. I do want a wife. I don't know.
Yeah, you can do all of these things. I guess except for the wife part. You would have a husband, but it would be a partner that you're actually attracted to and romantically into. You can adopt. That's something you can do. You could get married to another man. Who is stopping you? You're just a fucking sheep. You can't think for yourself.
You know when that will be. If the Lord wants that for me, he's going to bring it to me. I have full trust in him for that. And if he doesn't, then I will live fine, completely on my own. Like I'm not going to try to make that happen because I don't need anything else other than God. I don't need marriage. I just need God. When I'm single, I just need God. Would it be easier? Yes, it would be easier. But I just need him. He's the
I just feel bad for him.
lover of my life. He's the lover of my soul. And he can fulfill me and satisfy me in every way possible.
Notice how he seems way less enthusiastic now when he's describing this. Here, I'm gonna rewind this. All right, just notice how unenthusiastic he sounds in comparison to when he was describing his first crush he had on a boy, the feeling of butterflies, etc.
It would be easier, but I just need him. He's the lover of my life. He's the lover of my soul, and he can fulfill me and satisfy me in every way.
Yeah, you don't sound very satisfied. You're like, yeah, I mean, he could like satisfy me and fulfill me, and yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. Like as opposed to before, where he's like, oh, and yeah, I had like a huge crush on him. I'm like, I think I am gay, and like, dude, he made me feel butterflies, and like, dude, he was so much more passionate when he was describing how he felt when he was into when he was like actually engaging with his best friend in that way. Right? He was way more passionate. And now he just sounds sad.
Possible, every way possible, through my community, through my friendships, through fellowship with him, through pastoring, through
It's like he's almost forced into it.
Purpose. And so that's kind of where I stand now. I'm like abstinent, trying to be abstinent, continuing to learn from my falls, and and try to be a better pastor, a better leader, a better teacher to everyone around me, to continue to serve people.
That's such an important message. Thank you for saying that. And if there's somebody listening that thinks that Christians are perfect, that's not true. We all
Yeah, dude, I really thought that Christians were perfect. That's something I totally believed.
have issues to deal with, and you explained that it's a process of sanctification, and it really is. But God moved in your life in a way that it did not matter how hard it was. You were still going to seek him, and you fell and you came back to him, and that's how you know that the true living God really encountered you. Because
No, that's not how you know. That's not how you know. That's not how it works. That's not how evidence works. Yeah, dude. I was like considering suicide, but then I'm like, you know what if I found God instead? God saved me. He knew. It's like, no, you just fell into a cult. That's it. You just fell into a cult.
you were able to overcome these stumbles, these challenges, because of your love for him. So I really do appreciate you talking about
His love for another man in Jesus, by the way. Not gay, though. Not gay, though.
this.
And I also, I want to say something really quick.
I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back.
I was the only one doing this at this time. There was no ministry. There was no pastor helping me. I didn't have any mentor. I didn't know, like, I was figuring this out alone with God. And so God really carried me. And that's what I do. That's why I do what I do today. I started my YouTube channel, and I'm trying to write a book, and I do teachings, and I make videos, because I didn't have the experience where I could look at someone else and say, wow, they've gone through this and they've learned through this. And I had to learn all of that by myself with the Lord. There still are very few ministries that are even doing stuff. And that's what propels me to like make a difference today. Is like, I don't like when people come out of that lifestyle, what are the resources? What are they going to have? Who's going to help them? And I don't want to help people in that way. Like, I don't want to be like the picture of ex-gay, I never set out to do that, but I did it because I didn't want anyone to be in my position and feel alone. And I think that if I do that, then there will be other people who will also do that as well. And just kind of like pioneering that especially for this new generation.
Amen. And to finish off this interview, I want to ask you, if you had a message for someone who is looking for love in the LGBTQ community, what would it be?
I would say you can look and you can try to find. I know I did. I tried. No matter what someone told me, I was persistent in believing that I was going to find true love and that I was going to find true happiness in a relationship with another man.
That's crazy. This guy has a YouTube channel. Dude, how much you want to bet it's a fucking dog shit channel? Maybe we have to react to it in the future. Maybe we have to make fun of it in the future. I don't know. Depending on how crazy the things he says are on there.
Man, or
My God, get bitches. That's facts. Hell yeah. The correct mindset, of course.
in having confidence in my gender, or whatever it is that you struggle with. But there is no
Oh, I am confident in my gender as a transgender woman. Don't worry. There's no lack of confidence here.
true love, true sacrifice, true peace, true understanding.
Yes, true love and peace and understanding is when conversion therapy. Yup.
Until we connect with our Creator, until we connect with the God who made us.
So basically just connect with the delusion.
And he wants to love you. Like, he wants to be that you're searching for. So many of you guys are just like wanting desperately to find that connection with another person. But I'm here to tell you that a person will never know you the way that God knows you.
Also, thank you, Aiden Dragon, for 705 for the additional $10. I feel bad for the people you've watched so far. I've been through guilt myself, but I realized it's just people trying to make me fit their definition of quote-unquote good, and there's nothing wrong with me. Videos like this make me feel like I could be fixed, quote-unquote. Damn, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, and, yeah, if shit like this, like, brings up religious trauma for you, and you're like, or whatever, or like, any of those feelings, you don't have to watch this if you don't want, if it's like, if it's upsetting for you, like, don't feel like you have to just watch this or whatever. Like, if this content is upsetting for you, again, no pressure, it's okay if you want to sit this one out, I totally understand, if it brings up bad feelings, and, yeah, look, I feel bad for these people, but at the same time, they're promoting an ideology that's harmful, and that's why I'm willing to make fun of them, simply because they're just in favor, they're in favor of, things like conversion therapy. That's what they're advocating for. They think that conversion therapy is an okay thing, which is completely fucked, obviously. Yeah, no, it's just, there's no justification for these people. Dude, I understand your beliefs and stuff, but let them live their life. They didn't do shit. What? Wait. Oh, yeah, dude, let them live their life of literally promoting conversion therapy and, like, a harmful ideology. Yeah, dude, I'll just let them advocate in favor of conversion therapy. Yeah, in peace. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. That's an awesome idea, actually. It's a great idea. While you support Islam. Why do you think I support Islam? Do you think wait, do you seriously believe that because I'm a leftist, I support Islam? No, I hate religion broadly. Not religious people. Some religious people are good, some are bad. Right, they're individuals. Religion is a concept, though? Nah. For instance, look, I'm sorry, I can't get behind, Islam either. It's very, bigoted towards women and queer people. And their prophet Muhammad is a pedophile. I don't know why anyone would support that either, right? Now I can be pro-Palestine while holding that position, because I don't believe that regardless of what people believe, I don't think it's okay to genocide them. Regardless of, and not to mention the fact not all Palestinians are religious in the first place. Like, there are also secular ones, and it's like, what did they do, right? Anyways.
A person can try to be like God, but they are not God. They don't have the capabilities that our humble God who came down to die for us.
Our humble God that's so humble, actually, that if you don't worship him and validate him your entire life, he will send you to hell. That's how humble he is.
Sins, to take the price of death. A person doesn't have that capability without God. So to me, true love looks like dying for the person that you love and making sacrifices to the fullest extent.
Yeah, just sacrifice your entire livelihood.
They have nothing to gain from you. When you're in a relationship with a man or a woman, they do have something to gain. They're gaining happiness, and they're gaining sex, or they're gaining your partnership. God didn't have.
Okay, but literally, what is lost from a homosexual relationship? Explain that one to me. Kids, you can adopt. There are plenty of kids that need families. It's also the case that homosexual couples are more likely to adopt hard-to-place children and disabled children, right? Like, at much higher rates. So they're actually doing a good thing for the world there, right? So I don't really see what the issue is.
Have anything to gain when he came to save us. And to me, that's true love. And that's the kind of love that I want to accept for my life, is one that there's no ulterior motive. I don't make God happy. He doesn't do this because he's attracted to me. He does this just because he is love.
This is sad. He thinks that he needs to conform to the status quo because it's what people told him to believe. It's actually really fucking sad. I feel bad for him.
And I really hope that you guys come to understand.
No, stop. No. And this is where my empathy starts to run dry a little bit. Is because not only does he think this way, but he thinks that other people ought to think this way. He is trying to convert other people into being just as miserable as he is. I mean, you saw the shift in tone from when he was talking about his good experiences, where he was like, yeah, I had a huge crush on my best friend, and I felt butterflies, and especially when he told me he loved me over the phone, and oh my god, it was the best thing ever, and he was like smiling, and he was so passionate, and it looked like he genuinely felt happy describing that. And then it's like, when he describes the love from God, he's like, yeah, I mean, I know that God is true love, and you know, I just, you know, this is what he wants for me, and it's just like, he sounds miserable. He sounds miserable. I knew someone who was a leading figure for conversion therapy in the Northwest. He very openly detests it now, that's good, and says everything he said was a lie. Even the leaders know they're lying. True. This is true. And I'm glad, look, regardless of whatever he did in the past, I'm actually willing to forgive him. If he changed for the better genuinely and denounced it, good for him. I am completely and 100% in support of his redemption arc. Because unlike Christians or their God or whatever, not all Christians, some Christians are genuinely forgiving, but unlike a lot of these like hateful bigot type Christians or the God of the Bible that says like, well, I'm all about forgiveness and stuff until you die, in which case, once you're in hell, it's too late, and you get to suffer infinitely for your finite actions. I'm willing to forgive a conversion therapist who's willing to change, who did horrible things in the past. I'm in favor of a redemption arc there. And even if I was God, I wouldn't send somebody like that to hell for eternity. Right? Definitely not for eternity. Punishment wouldn't fit the crime. It's finite actions and infinite suffering in response. And that's way more compassionate than the God of the Bible. Anyways. Let's finish the video and see if there's like a link to another one on the end screen or something.
God as love, the way that I have, that it still transforms your life.
Thank you for watching this episode of the Almost.
He just sounds miserable. Side of mental illness that doctors will never show. It's an hour long. I don't want to watch that. It could be fun. Okay. I'll have to like watch like a few minutes of that. All right. I'll add it to my, open like a new tab. All right. I'll add it to a watch later playlist.
They diagnosed me with borderline.
All right. Let me add it to today's stream playlist. This is, I feel like this one would be a hit or a miss, right? It's either going to be some really funny, like, kooky, over-the-top religious shit, or it's going to be, like, really boring. And nothing in between. So, I'll save that for later. Yeah. Anyways. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed my reaction. Anyways. Let's see here. Jesus was not pro-trans. Yes, he actually was, dude. Dude, Jesus was actually a transgender, independent, disabled, black, autistic, wheelchair-bound, deaf woman of color. I'll have you find. Yeah. Dude, wait, what the fuck? This is like my most successful live stream so far. I don't know how, but it is. And I appreciate all of the support. Welcome new viewers to the greatest live show of all time. I don't know how my channel is growing this much, but it is nonetheless, so I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. W reaction, but I felt kind of bad for those people. Yeah, I did too. I also kind of felt bad for them. Be back in 30-ish. Fair enough. This is what's wrong with America. So true, King. This right here, you see this? You see this right here? This is Joe Biden's America. Okay, chat? Joe Biden did this. This is all Joe Biden's fault, all right? Anyways, yeah, dude, Joe Biden did this, dude. Dude, the West has fallen. Billions must die. Anyways, dude, Biden made me trans. Anyways. Are you a girl? Yes. Yes, I am. Anyways. I'm praying for you. Why are you praying for me? Why? Do you do a live stream every day? I try my best to. I can't always stream every day, but, remember, chat, the more donations I get, the more content I'm able to make, the more I'm able to stream, etc. So if you want to help support the channel, if you like what I do, if you support this, if you want me to be able to make more content and get closer to being able to do this as a full-time career, make sure to use the Streamlabs link in the pin message. It's streamlabs.com/Femyoz if you're on mobile and it's not clickable. It's fairly easy to remember. Streamlabs.com/Femyoz. Or if you're on PC, you could just click on it. Or if you're on mobile and want a clickable link, you could just, whatever, do the thing where you click on my channel. The first link in the About section is my Streamlabs link. I'm just saying, it's obviously, nobody is obligated to donate. Don't feel guilted into it, but the donators do help keep the channel running. Now, something that everybody can do that's free, easy, takes a second, is liking the stream. Chat, press the 3 little dots, smash like. It helps out the channel, boosts me algorithmically. Any and all likes are appreciated. There's no reason not to. It's free and easy. Subscribe with notifications on if you want to see more content. And yeah, I try to stream every day. Anyways, love your hair. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm straight, but you're funny. That's why I watch you. You know what? Fucking based. Let's go. That's a good reason to watch me. Will you get top surgery? No. Why would I get top surgery? You mean like breast augmentation? Usually when I think of top surgery, I think of like what trans men get. But yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna get top surgery. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe I get breast augmentation surgery one day, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I love you too, always, princess. Aw, thank you, Nathan J. I really appreciate that. I like your headphones. You with the cat ears? The cat ears are actually separate from my headphones, or do you just like the headphones and not the cat ears? This is very disturbing toward actual women. Why is it disturbing? Explain that one to me. I just found your channel today and I love it. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that. Let me restart Streamlabs. One sec. Fuck. It's fucking up right. And we are back, everybody. I'm very sorry about the small interruption. Very sorry. Very sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I'll try my best to avoid interruptions like that in the future. But, yeah. Anyways. Let's see here. I'm Mrs. Swoon, and this is like the least disturbing thing I've seen online. True, Sky. True. You are so right. Slight stream lag. Yeah. I had to restart Streamlabs because like the software end of things was lagging, and I'm like, oh fuck. So yeah. You are everything but straight. Astute observation. I can tell this is gonna be great content. We already watched the content that I aimed to watch today, but we could watch more if you want. I'm not sure. I guess we could like go on their channel page and see. Alright, I'm gonna head out because I'm tired. Good night, Yos. Good night, Shiloh. I hope you've enjoyed your stay. Your stay. Yeah, she's one of them homosexuals. Femyoz wears the maid outfit. I wore it yesterday. So I don't wear the same outfit every day. I'm sorry. Can we do some just chatting just for a little bit? All right, just for a little bit. Good night, Miracle Randall. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, with that being said, we'll do a little bit of just chatting, and then maybe we'll do some more segment-oriented stuff, I guess you could say. Because segment-oriented stuff is fun, just chatting is fun, I have fun with all of it. And, yeah, for those of you who've been sticking around throughout all of, like, the content-oriented stuff, the segment-oriented stuff, whatever it may be, who enjoy it, maybe you want to get to know me a little bit better. Maybe you don't, I don't know. Either way, I try to balance out both, like, the content aspect of things and the more, like, me talking to you chat aspect of things, if that makes sense. I mean, they're both good forms of content in my opinion. Are we still donating to the course? Shut up about the cage, okay? No, I'm not horny right now. Get to know Femyoz or else. You have no other choice. This is true, by the way. This is true. You're yapping hardcore? Wait, you mean to tell me that I'm talking on a live stream where it's my show and I can do whatever I want? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Whoa, dude. Whoa. When's the next stream? Most likely tomorrow, unless something happens. But, yeah. Have we made the bottom hard? No, I'm literally not horny at all right now. Don't you worry. That was all last night on a stream that I ended up age restricting. But yeah. I'm not horny right now. I love you. Look, I'm in a content making mood, okay? I'm interested in the content side of things right now. It really depends on the day too, right? Like, look, it's very hard for me to switch modes internally, like in terms of like the way I'm thinking. It's very difficult for me to go from content mode to interacting more in like a chill manner with chat, if that makes sense. But yeah. Give Femyoz a massage? Hell yeah. The content is interested in you. What does that even mean? I have no idea, but it's probably true, I'll bet. I'm watching your stream at 4 a.m. All right, but get some sleep if you need it, all right? Especially if you have something to do later today, all right? Get some sleep. Maybe just have my stream on in the background. Maybe have like the volume mostly down. Just like vaguely pay attention. Don't feel the need to like chat or engage or anything. If you're about to sleep, it's 4 in the morning, you need some sleep. All right, I highly recommend getting sleep. Or maybe you just woke up. I don't know. In which case, I guess that's, yeah, I don't know. Either way, what time is it there? For me, it's 9:25 p.m. But that's just me. Femyoz, what's your opinion on religion? I'm not religious. I'm an agnostic atheist. I think that religion is wrong. But at the same time, like, not as in like immoral, but like in terms of like the objective reality side of things, I don't believe in it, right? But I think that like some religious people are good. I don't think that there's like I don't think you're a bad person necessarily on the sole basis of being religious. I think that I am a consequentialist, right? So I believe that somebody's actions is what determines whether or not they're a good or a bad person, rather than their I guess their religion or whatever, right? So it could be the case that like there's like a pro-trans advocate or whatever the fuck who's like who's like, yeah, fuck, super hyper mega Christian religious person that's like actually a good person though. That's like pro-trans rights, whatever it may be, does good things, you name it, then I would be in favor of that person. There's some atheists that are bad people. If there's like a serial killer who's an atheist, then yeah, they're like a bad person, right? If there's a serial killer who's a Christian, they're a bad person. If there's like a pro-trans advocate who gives to the homeless that's an atheist, they're a good person, right? It's not really contingent upon the religion now. Is Yoast not in Central Standard Time? Wait, yes, I am. Oh, sorry, I misread. It says 8:26. I have bad eyesight. My apologies. I am retarded. What's your pronouns? My pronouns are she, her. Where's your squishmallow? I'm not like in a... Look, here's the thing. Whenever I'm not in a horny mode, it's like, everybody is like, what? Why is Femyoz like not like doing the Epios thing where she's tired and horny? Because I'm not tired or horny yet. Anyways, how are you doing today, chat? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well on this splendid day today. Also, we currently have 286 likes. Chat, we're so close to 300, and I know for a fact we can get 300. Press the 3 little dots, smash like, it'll make me so happy seeing it go to the 300 mark. There's no reason not to. I'm just saying. But yeah, this is like one of the most successful live streams algorithmically. If I go over here, right? Let me click on this and go over here, and peak concurrence says 542. It always underestimates it. I saw it at like, it was like, whatever, 620 something, maybe higher than that. I don't know. It was a record, I think. Average 294. 294 average concurrence. That's really fucking good. Like, holy shit, I'm doing something right. Anyways, we don't mention the peas in the bathtub yet. Don't talk about that, all right? Also, we just smashed 304 likes. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I very much appreciate it. That. But yeah, keep smashing like, of course. It promotes me algorithmically, makes me happy seeing the number go up as much as possibly, as much as it possibly can. Makes me feel good. And yeah. I like the cat ears. Why, thank you, Chaos Channel. I appreciate that. Are you gay? I'm a little bit fruity. Mainly for women. And yeah. Was crazy once they locked me in a rubber room. Dude, oh my god, that quote. W smash, yo, let's go. Anyways, I broke my thumb today. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Women are hot. This is true, by the way. Women are hot. I agree. Trans women, cis women, etc. You know? Intersex women. They're women, so they're hot. I'm just saying. Anyways, don't go wasting your emotion. Lay all your hate on me. Hey, yo, are you some sort of masochist? I see how it is. Do you have a skincare routine? You better believe I do. I wash my face with a CeraVe foaming cleanser once a day. I use like this like a CeraVe exfoliator thing, and especially after I shave / shower, whatever. And then I use like this I think it's like this like cream that has like retinol in it or something. And yeah. Albert reference. I see. Are you a Christian? I am not a Christian. Are you trans? You better believe I am. I am transgender, dude. Satan made me trans. Dude, it's the transgender spirits and / demons / whatever they are that made me trans. Dude, they made me trans. It's crazy. I think I want to use them ears as a handle. Ayo. Ayo. I tap that. Tap what now? Hi. Hello, Sophia. Hope you're doing well today. Anyways. I love your streams. I'm so glad to hear that, Dalton Conrad. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Anyways. Believing in quote-unquote conversion therapy does not make you a moral person. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. It makes you a bad person. If you're in favor of conversion therapy, which is basically just torturing gay people for being themselves and trying to torture them out of that, you are a bad person. If you're in favor of that. You're just pro-human suffering, you're pro-misery, you're anti-freedom, and you just want to make the world a worse place, whether you realize it or not, if you're in favor of conversion therapy. Like the fact that there are still people that believe that it actually works, even though not only is there no evidence to suggest that it helps people or even makes people less gay or something, as if that's supposed to be like a good thing in the first place. There's evidence of the contrary, right? It's been disproven. It's something where the literal opposite has been proven to be the case, right? And yeah, are you trans? Dude, I just answered this, I swear. Did I not just? Oh my, I don't know. I like your hair. Why, thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. Can we see your other headbands? I don't really have any other headbands. Femyoz, I have a confession. I might be a tanky by your standards. Will you still accept me? Yeah, as long as you're not a bad person. Like, I can be cool with people that have different politics from me, right? Hell, fuck. Hell, there are even some conservatives I'm cool with, right? Like, Tommy C is like a conservative. I disagree with, like, most of his political positions. Not most of them, but a lot of them, right? A lot of them. And, I'm still cool with him, right? And I would disagree with him on more than I disagree with you. So. But yeah, no, I'm not like somebody that's like, well, you don't think the right things, so I'm gonna immediately ostracize you, right? That's not really productive. It doesn't really benefit anybody. It doesn't really serve any utility. Plays with Kai's hair. I see. Anyways. Can you say Maddie is lesbo? I want to embarrass my BFF. Why would that be embarrassing? Why would somebody be embarrassed about being a lesbian? I'm confused. There's nothing really embarrassing about that. Anyways. Bring the Squishmallow out. I'm not in the mood, though. I'm not in the mood. I have to be in the mood for it. It has to happen naturally, okay? Anyways, I'm just not horny today. Look, I don't know. El comentario en español que estabas buscando? Why are you looking for Spanish commentary? I'm not a Spanish YouTuber, lo siento. Yo no soy un YouTuber de español, lo siento. Está bien, pero I'm just not a Spanish YouTuber, I'm sorry. And, yeah, anyways, she got the PNC, ayo. You literally spent almost an hour shitting on a dude for his beliefs. Dude, what the hell, man? Why would you shit on somebody for their wrong beliefs? Look, just because somebody thinks that Jews are controlling the world doesn't mean you should shit on him for an hour. It's just his beliefs, bro. That's literally what you sound like. Like, these aren't, like, normal beliefs. These aren't, like, centrist beliefs or whatever. Like, he's literally in favor of conversion therapy. How dare you shit on somebody for being pro-conversion therapy? Like, are you insane? Were you hit on the head as a child? Is it okay if I don't support this? I'm trying to help you not suffer sin. I think that you're delusional, and I'm sorry that you're so deluded that you think that that you have a correct position here, or like an argument, or a reason to believe any of this. Imagine timing me for using the First Amendment. Yeah, dude. The First Amendment is when nobody ever gets banned in a YouTuber's live chat when they spam or say something that's already been said 5 trillion times. Yeah. That's what censorship is, of course. That's anti-First Amendment, notoriously. You know, the part of the First Amendment where it explicitly says, you shall not ban somebody for saying you are a disgusting troon 20 times in the Femyoz live chat. Incredible. Conversion therapy for minors should be federally illegally. I don't know how it isn't already. It should be illegal federally for people broadly. It should be illegal federally for adults and minors. More importantly, minors, but yes, both, of course. I mean, it's literally just child abuse and the abuse of adults. It's just like abuse, just broadly, right? To be pro-conversion therapy is to be pro-abuse, right? You have to be in favor of abuse to be in favor of conversion therapy, right? Because that's objectively what it is. Anyways. Drink some water. That's a good idea. I agree. I should drink water. Chat, if you haven't drinking water yet, or in a while, or even if you have, drink more water, all right? Drink it with me, okay? And if you don't have a water bottle next to you with water in it, go fill up your water bottle and drink it afterwards. But y'all have to drink it with me. Even if you're not thirsty. You are thirsty, you just don't realize it, okay? Drink your water with me. H2O is very important, okay, chat? Don't forget to drink your water, chat. Very delicious, nutritious. No reason not to. I'm just saying. Why are you like this? Why am I like what? All hail water. So true. I agree with this assessment. Anyways. Let's see here. Water's gay? You know what? Then be gay. Okay, if drinking water is gay, then you should become gay and drink water. I'm just saying. Great idea, Bottomyos. H2O is important. It is important. I agree. It's very important. Don't forget to drink your H2O, chat. Go Joe Rogan. Dude, what does that even mean? Joe Rogan mode. I don't even know what that means. Am I retarded or something? How are you? I'm doing pretty well. How long you been live? I've been live for like a little under 3.5 hours. It's been going strong. We're doing strong today. We're going strong. We're going strong, chat. We're having a lot of fun. But yeah. Water sucks. It really sucks. Why does water suck? How could you say that about water? What did water do to you? Other than hydrate you and make you healthier. 3 hours went by fast. Yeah, I mean, it's been a fun stream. I think the fact that it's gone fast is what has led to it being more successful. Is because it's been such a fun live stream. So it feels like it's a very fast stream. Anyways, water is amazing. It is. You should drink it. All right? Even if you're religious, drink water. Even if you disagree with me. Even if you despise me and think I'm a disgusting troon and, oh, this is against God. Oh, this is a sin. Drink water. Take care of yourself, man. That's the least you can do for anybody, right? Just take care of yourself. Regardless of who you are or what your background is. Hydration is very important. Your choker is cute. Why, thank you. I really appreciate that. Bring back this. Dude, I'm not in the mood. I have to be in the mood for it, okay? I can't just be horny 24/7. Otherwise, it's not authentic, and I'm not going to force myself to do something I'm not in the mood to do, right? You can't just, like, make me be in the mood for it. You know what I mean? I'm in a different mood. You know what I mean? Maybe later I'll be in that mood, but I'm just not right now. Are you, she'll be horny when she feels horny? Yeah, exactly. Gatorade is decent, but again, water is superior, okay? It's healthier for you. It's better for you. It has less sugar. Just drink water. There's no reason not to. What's preventing you? What's stopping you from drinking water? I love the self-respect. Hell yeah. I chew water. Oh, chewing ice. I don't know. That might be bad for your teeth. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I do that sometimes, but only when, like, the ice is, like, melted to a point where it's like, well, it, like, goes through, like, the little hole at the top of the water bottle thingy, but it's like, I can't, like, swallow it whole, so I just chew on it, you know? But it's like a little bit softer by then, right? I don't recommend chewing ice, though. I'm pretty sure it's bad, for your teeth. Especially, like, the softer crushed ice. Okay, if it's softer ice, then that's actually kind of valid, right? If the ice you're chewing is soft, there's not really an issue with that. What about thick water? What is thick water? Oh. Right. Yeah, I plead the fifth. Anyways, you be spitting facts? Hell yeah. Even the people that disagree with me on almost everything have to at least agree that drinking water is good, okay? Even Hitler drank water, okay? Probably. I don't know, maybe he didn't. Maybe that's why he was so fucked in the head. Water killed my grandpa? I'm sure it did. Being horny all the time isn't healthy anyway. Yeah, exactly. Look, I don't want to force it, all right? I'm not the person that was in the thing, all right? I know that sex sells, but I'm not going to do it for the sake of doing it for money, right? I'm going to do it if I'm in the mood for it, if I'm having fun, if I'm, like, actually in that mode of myself, right? I'm not just going to do it for money, right? Anyways. Pretty hair, what's your routine? I guess just, like, using a lot of conditioner and putting this, like, mousse or whatever into it and then drying it, I guess. I don't know how to describe it very well. I technically have, like, a hair routine video, or, like, it's like a hair tutorial ASMR or something on my channel still from, like, a while ago. It's, like, a little bit different now, especially because my hair is longer. But it's like the same products that I use. Right? Just, like, different amounts of them. I have to use more because I have more hair. But yeah, you are so pretty. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Anyways. Are you gay? I'm pretty gay for women specifically, but, Yeah, water killed my whole family. I'm an orphan now. Damn, that's crazy. So sorry to hear that. So sorry to hear that. Mountain Dew is the best drink ever. No, it's not. I mean, it tastes good, but like, no. It's bad for you, okay? Don't only drink it on special occasions, okay? I feel like soda is like one of those unhealthy things that's like pretty easy to avoid. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Yeah, look at Boogie. You don't want to become the next Boogie 298, all right? You don't want to become fucking Tipster where you order 2 large Dr. Peppers when you go to Jack in the Box, okay? Why do you think Tipster looks the way he does, right? It's because he drinks too much soda. That's one of the reasons, right? Soda fucks your health up, okay? That's like the easiest thing you can avoid, right? It's not as addicting as like fast food, for instance. Like maybe it's different for other people. Maybe other people are just as addicted to that. But for me, I've found that avoiding things like soda is like way easier. Like I don't crave soda the way that I might crave like some sort of food or whatever, right? Damn bro, coming after Tipsy. Yeah, dude, I'm coming after the tip. I'm coming after the tip, dude. I've literally done a tipster, like an ASMR tipster bullying stream. It was actually quite fun. It didn't get that many concurrents, but I've done multiple tipster bully streams actually. Breast milk though, ayo. I'm not bringing back the Squishmallow yet. I'm not in the mood. I'm smashing that water roasty. Yo, let's go. What do you do when you get horny? Depends. Depends on the circumstances, right? Hello, KS channel. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, tipster health tips, dude. Imagine if he became like a health and fitness channel. That'd be crazy. That'd be one hell of a 180. But yeah. No, I'm not a furry. I don't know why people think that. What's up, everybody? Hello. I hope you're doing well today. Depends is fucking crazy. Let's go. Wait, I have a 6-pack and don't drink anything but Monster. Hey, dude. That doesn't mean it's good for you. Stop. No, don't do this to yourself. Come on. Don't just drink Monster. I hope that's a joke. Don't. Okay? It's still bad for you, even if you have like a fast metabolism. Even if you're like me and it doesn't like change your physical body, right? It's just still better to avoid, right? It's still better to avoid. Anyways. You're pretty white, thank you. I really appreciate that. Nakakado did a whole 180, but in a bad way. Yeah, literally. He did like the opposite of what Tipster should do, right? Tipster should pull like a reverse Nakakado avocado, become like super restrictive with his diet, maybe even become like a super mega vegan. He just like becomes skinny. Dude, that'd be crazy. I would actually like, I would respect that. Regardless of like the things that Tipster has done instead, right? At least he's like improving himself instead of like being like a fat ass on the internet that defends lolicon, right? I don't know. Maybe that's like wrong of me to say, but it's like, I don't know, like do something to better yourself instead of defending every lolicon incident, right? Like, come on. Like, that's fucking weird. Anyways. Are you an e-girl? I guess I am to an extent at this point. I have a caffeine addiction. Yeah, my older bro had one of those at one point. Don't get addicted to things. It's bad. Sub sandwich, stop saying no cussing chat. You fucking Jesus Christ. Dude, dude. People are gonna think you're being serious. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, stop. Why are oh my god. I already regret giving him mod again. Dude, it's been 1 day. It's been 1 day. Dude, Sub Sandwich is literally our Smaggle Daggle. He's literally the Smaggle Daggle of the Femyoz community. And I don't know how I feel about it. Oh my god. Why are you speaking so fast? What do you mean? I'm literally Destiny, the only person that speaks fast, obviously. I've actually heard people say that. Oh, you're copying Destiny because you speak the same way. It's like, because I say words fast. Oh yeah, dude, that means I'm Destiny. Or maybe I just want to be engaging, and I'm not Keffels, and I don't want 5 trillion seconds of dead air. Maybe that's why. And maybe that's why my channel is growing. I'm just saying. Smash like, everybody. Again, the more donations I get, the more content I'm able to do. Just remember that. Just keep that in mind. And, yeah. The less lifeguarding shifts I'll have to work over the summer, I'll just be able to stream more, continue doing what I love, and, yeah. Anyways. What made you start streaming? I think it was originally the fact that I wanted to do debates, because, like, I was, like, watching a lot of Hunter Avalon at the time, and I'm like, you know what? I want to debate people in good faith, or whatever. I want to be, like, a good faith debater. So I started streaming, once a week, right? I would upload a video once a week, I would stream once a week, and I'm like, that was like the model of the channel, right? It was like a way, it was like a sort of way on the side, sort of, to just, like, interact with my audience or whatever, that found me from my videos, right? That was sort of what it originally started out as, right? But over time, I just got addicted to streaming. It's just, I love it so much. I have so much fun doing this. I can't stop. I can't stop now. And it's just so much fun. And, you know, I don't know. So I started streaming more and more. I've had my ups and downs. But overall, I would say I have like a huge passion for streaming. The more I do it, the more I want to do it. Anyways, let's see here. How old were you when you started a YouTube channel? Oh boy. I would have been like 9. I mean, it was like over 10 years ago, a little over 10 years ago at this point, over a decade ago, which is crazy to think about. I'm just like, but, look, I wasn't like super active. Like I wasn't like uploading videos every day or whatever the fuck, right? I only started taking YouTube stuff seriously kind of recently. I guess you could say, right? Anyways. Super cute girl. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Very much, actually. But, I think we might watch another video or react to something. Because, you know, I'm kind of addicted to reacting to these videos. It does well algorithmically, and it seems like there's, like, a lot of them, I think. So, oh god, fuck off. I hate channel trailers. Channel trailers suck. I hate you. It just automatically plays and it's so annoying. Oh my god, what do we want to watch here? Dude, these titles are all crazy. Obviously, we watched this. This I might watch later. Christian woman goes from virgin to sleeping with 100+ men. Satanic high wizard escapes the Illuminati and becomes Christian. Satanic high wizard exposes the secrets of the satanic elites. This is the first video we watched. Former gay man. Ex-New Ager reveals the truth about aliens. Wait, is this... Dude. U.S. Navy chief encounters demons... a demon-possessed man. 6-year-old gets thrown off the bridge and is saved by an angel. Dude, they're literally just making shit up for content. Watch this if you like the channel. We're not watching that, that's for sure. Gangster rapper has supernatural encounter with God. Dude, what are these titles? Reiki master explains how the new age is deceiving millions. Former Hindu witch shares her journey from new age to Jesus. Man takes mystery substance and gets his soul pulled into hell. Dude. Homeless man meets Jesus and one of his archangels. Dude. Prophet gets attacked by 2 Hollywood demons. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Teenagers play with Ouija boards and get the fingerprint of a Dude, this is literally an I'm J Station title. Dude, what is this? Dancing for the Devil. The disturbing story of a former stripper. Dude. These are literally made up. No, these are made up stories. These people are getting paid to read out stories, I swear. Dude, ex-Luciferian warns about the dangers of New Age spirituality. Pro-snowboarder gets kicked out of school for preaching the gospel. Dude. High school date turns... Okay, I don't care. Man goes to hell and sees this famous false prophet. The dark reality of growing up in the hood. That might actually be sad. Christian missionary visits a village of witches. Dude, what are these titles? And then there's the truth about living in China. Great. Born in a meth lab, my life story. I'm sure the person who made this channel was born in a meth lab. This channel is like a year old. Street life, dealing drugs, homeless, okay. The dangerous reality of circus performers. Okay, that might actually be legitimate. Surviving child of abuse, murder attempts, and cocaine addiction. Okay, that's actually sad. Dude, what video do you want to watch, chat? Dude, these titles are crazy. Christian woman goes from virgin to sleeping with 100+ men. We gotta see this. Dude,
I was
what
like,
is
well,
this?
I haven't had sex before, so I was like, do you guys have anything for virgins? We go to the strip club.
Dude, this is crazy. Bro. We gotta see what this shit is.
I was like, well, I haven't had sex before, so I was like, do you guys have anything for virgins? We go to the strip club, and I had never seen a naked man before in my life. And then all of a sudden, all these guys are giving me attention. Just like, well, it's not actually having sex, it's fine, you know? So I started doing it as like a game. I had seen so many people and done so many unmentionable things.
Oh god, the horror. What is the dramatic music? Oh god, she had sex. Oh no. Who fucking cares?
That I thought that my mind could never be restored. And I'm like, God, I know I'm going to hell if you don't help me. Help me.
No, this is fake. This is fake. There's no way this is real. This is literally made up. These aren't real. These aren't real people. These are fake stories that they're getting paid to say. Yeah, unmentionable, but also making a video about it.
Hello and welcome back to the Almost False Podcast, where I interview regular people with incredible stories. Today's story is one that I think a lot of you are going to relate with. It's a
Oh, dude, I'm totally gonna relate with it.
story of a good Christian girl who, one bad decision at a time, traded away her purity and dignity for the things
Oh no, she had sex before marriage! No!
of this world and ended up sleeping with over 100 different men in the span of a few
Bro, this is literally made up. Christian woman goes from virgin to sleeping with 100 plus men. It's literally a made up story.
years. Today she explains how she got to that point and how she
Second time I found your stream on my feed. Hi, hello, Sandpaper. Subscribe if you want to see more content. Subscribe with notifications on if you want to know when I go live, hopefully. And yeah.
was miraculously taken out of it. Her name is Gail, and this is her story.
At about like 12 or 13, I started not being able to stay awake at all, like for anything. And it ended up being candida was what it was. And it was so bad that it literally clogged the lymph nodes by my brain to the point where I had narcolepsy symptoms. So I was like an AB student and
That sucks.
very intelligent. And I literally
Maybe that's why she became like a religious fundamentalist person that's like ashamed of the fact that she had sex before marriage. Like, how much you want to bet that the reason that whatever, she's ashamed of sex isn't because of the body count, it's because it was before marriage. I guarantee it. Yeah, it just sounds like you were like, whatever, you got something fucked your head up, something fucked your brain up. You have brain damage and now you believe in a delusion.
literally went down to being like a C average because I couldn't stay awake to even read a page in a book. And
You know what? Honestly, that's kind of relatable, but that's because of how boring it was.
it was
Except I got good grades anyway because I'm built different. I gotta go, Femyoz. Goodbye, Jay.
really scary. And a lot of people just thought that I wasn't getting sleep at night, that I was doing drugs. I hung out with the druggies at school when I moved because those were the only people that would accept me. And that's the way that I looked all the time. I looked like I was on drugs all the time. I was like, just half like there because
How much you want to bet that it never got treated simply because her parents are Christian fundamentalist freaks that believe, oh, well, you see, by treating this obvious fucking illness that could be easily treated with actual medicine, you would be going against God's perfect design, you know? Like when he perfectly designed cancer, it's like, yeah, dude, just die from the cancer. Don't get chemotherapy. Don't treat it. You know, it's God's perfect design. He wanted this to happen. You're going against God's plan by treating the cancer.
I couldn't stay awake to save my life. Like teachers would mess with me. I had one that blew a whistle in my ear, one that banged on my desk. I'd get yelled at,
Yeah, that's bad.
and I couldn't control it. I didn't know what was going on. And a lot of people they're like, oh yeah, just go to sleep, Gail. And it was like the running joke with me.
Yeah, this is why it's important to get medication and like necessary medical care for shit like that.
So, I mean, with a condition like that, it's very easy to see how it would be difficult to fit in with everybody because you're always asleep, and that's something people would make fun of. But let's move to the next, I guess, turning point of your life. And that happened when you were 17. You were invited to a party, and it wasn't any kind of party. So can you explain what kind of party it was?
So
and
wait, did she not even get any treatment for this problem?
why that had such a big negative impact on you?
Well, to preface that, I had like a really big interest in guys, and like just like any teenage girl does. But
Oh god, the horror.
I couldn't get any guys' attention, and I was very outspoken, very opinionated, still am, and I'm just
Honestly, same.
guys
But I can get attention from guys if I want.
don't really like someone that's gonna like run right up to them and be like, hey, I like you. Well, that was me.
Wait, wait, this is how you know it's a made up story. Guys want that. Do you know how many guys that would fucking kill for that to happen? For like a cute girl to like fucking go up to them and ask them out? Dude, this is literally something that so many guys fantasize about. This is literally like a huge fantasy for them. What do you mean? Oh yeah, dude, guys actually hate it when women go up to them and ask them out. That's like the worst. Yeah, it's literally fake. This is fucking made up. It's made up. This isn't real. This isn't a real story. This isn't a real person. What guy is like, oh yeah, dude, I don't like when women ask me out. When a cute girl asks me out, I immediately reject her. Like, what? Where is this happening? Bro, there are so many guys that would kill for that.
So a lot of guys were just kind of like, ugh, ow, you know.
This just isn't happening. I'm sorry.
They, you know, don't even know how to take that.
Like, unless you had, like, anti-Riz, unless you were, like, fucking creepy, like, hey, baby, want me to grope your little balls? Or some shit like that. That maybe if she was saying some really weird, deranged shit, and then had anti-Riz, then maybe. Maybe if she came across as, like, mentally insane, but that's different. That's different.
Half the time. So, my friend's mom invited us to a pure romance party, and I was almost 18, and we had just graduated high school because I graduated at 17, and we went to this thing, and I didn't know anything about sex toys or like I didn't even masturbate. Okay, like I wasn't like all the.
How did it take you? Hold on. You didn't even know what a sex toy was or what masturbation was by the time you were almost an adult. This is how you know this is either a fake story or somebody extremely sheltered. Dude, what, like, this is made up. This is made up.
Other people, like, I mean,
I accidentally discovered that shit before when I don't know, I was like 8. I was 8 when I discovered that, like, oh yeah, you can, like, do that. Like, masturbation is a thing. Like, I didn't even know what porn was at the time. I discovered that first. It's really not like it's not like a complicated concept. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not.
Of course, you know, every kid gets, you know, like sexual urges, whatever, but like I was never exposed to anything that was bad. Like we didn't.
So you were just sheltered by bad parents that didn't want to expose you to the real world. Okay.
You know, I didn't accidentally walk in on my parents. I didn't get
well, that's good news. That shouldn't be how you learn about it. That's what sex ed is for.
Exposed to porn. Nobody told me about masturbation. I had my cousin.
That's such an L. Like, the lack of sex ed. Wait. So was she homeschooled? Because if she was homeschooled, that's fucked up.
Doesn't mention it to me one time when I was like 12. I didn't even know what she was talking about. So I was like,
how is that bad parenting? Because a lack of sex ed just increases the chances of a child getting molested, right? And not knowing how to deal with it, right? It's easier for them to get molested and then for, like, the perpetrator to not get caught, right? Because if they don't know what rape is, if they don't know what consent is, if they don't know what these things are, and let's say a family member or somebody close to them takes advantage of them and they don't know what to do in that situation. So it's gonna decrease the likelihood that they're gonna be able to go to some sort of trusted adult and resolve the situation, right? To be against sex ed in schools is just to be pro child abuse, to be pro child sexual exploitation. That's what that position really is.
Okay, well, we go to this party and they're talking about all this stuff, and I was curious because, you know, I'm like, well, okay, this is kind of cool. All right, what's this, you know? And I was like, well, I haven't had sex before, so I was like, do you guys have anything for virgins, you know? And I was just like, oh yeah, we got this vibrator, you know, and so I bought it, and it was just like all downhill from there because I kept using it to the point where I was in pain.
Well, maybe the reason it went downhill is because you were using it too much. You didn't know how to use it properly. Yeah, obviously, if you're using it so much that you're, like, overstimulating it to a point where you're in pain, yeah, it's gonna fucking hurt. Like, what? Masturbation addiction? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm guessing that people that are, sheltered all their life and didn't even know what masturbation was, discovering masturbation for the first time as adults, I'm guessing they're more prone to masturbation addictions, right? I discovered porn when I was, like, 10. I discovered masturbation when I was, like, 8. And I'm at a point now where it's, like, I barely watch porn. It's like every other week. I don't have, like, the sudden urge anymore, right? Like, that went away from me. It's like, and I think it was because I stopped being ashamed of it. I think part of part of what makes it like this urge is being ashamed of it, because it really emphasizes it, right? Have you ever had like a negative or embarrassing experience where you sort of just want to forget about it, right? Like you just want to forget it, right? But then you keep thinking about it as a result of that. You're trying to forget something, you're trying to avoid a certain thought or idea. So it just becomes more prevalent and you think about it more. And it just solidifies it. I believe it's the same thing when it comes to sexuality, sexual thoughts, etc. I think that same line of reasoning applies in that regard as well. And it's because I'm not constantly thinking about it, or, oh boy, I better avoid this. It's because I'm not ashamed of, oh yeah, sometimes I masturbate. It's like, it's not like an issue for me anymore. I have no shame. So now it's not like a huge urge I have anymore, because I'm not trying to avoid it. I'm not trying to not think about it, which ultimately, ironically enough, would cause you to think more about it. I used to think way more about it when I wasn't sure what it was, and I thought, oh, maybe this is a bad thing. Maybe I'm not supposed to do this. What if this is like bad? Or like, I don't know what this is or what this means, right? Again, I don't know. Look, it's a whole side tangent. Let's just continue.
Shortly after I turned 18, I got a job at a party store, and I had my first feminine exam. And the lady was talking to me about, they ask you all those questions like, do you feel safe at home? Are you depressed? Are you this? Are you that? Are you sexually active? I was like, no. I was like, I have a vibrator. I was like, I don't know. She's like, how often do you use that? And I was like, I don't know, a few times a day, maybe, And she's like, whoa. You got to stop doing that. And I'm like.
And you want to know how she would have known that it was bad to use the vibrator that much? If she had actual sex ed. All of that could have been avoided. All of that. It could have been avoided if she had simply had a better education. But obviously, how could she have known that? How would she have known that, oh yeah, you shouldn't use it this much? Or it's like bad for you or whatever the fuck, right? How would you know that if you didn't have sex ed? This is literally just an argument in favor of better sex education and more sex education and mandatory sex education. That's what this is.
Like, why? And she's like, you can completely desensitize yourself to the point where when you actually do, have a sexual partner that you won't be able to feel anything. I'm like, oh, okay. So I tossed it in the trash. Because I was,
maybe you would know that if you had a better sex education growing up, right? This is what happens when you don't have sex ed, is you do shit like that.
I wasn't addicted at that point. Like I was when I had it, but I was just kind of like, okay. And I just went on to the next thing. Well, then it escalates. The same person that invited us to the.
So were you not addicted? So wait, you were addicted when you had it, but then it's just like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna throw it away. And you just didn't have the urge. That's not what an addiction is. This is literally made up. This has to be a made up story. Like, this logically doesn't work.
Pure romance thing. One of my friends had a birthday and we turned 19. Well, in Canada, you can drink and go to strip clubs at 19, which is the dumbest thing ever. And
wait, what? Wait, wait, you think it's the dumbest thing ever that consenting adults are able to go to the strip club? You think it's okay that 19-year-olds and 18-year-olds can serve in the military, but you think that they can't go to a strip club or shouldn't be able to go to a strip club? How does this oh yeah, dude, you can literally die in war. You're old enough to die in a fucking war, but you're not old enough to go to a strip club or have sex. Like, that's fucking retarded. Come on.
And so we went to the strip club that her mom went to when she was younger. And she had like a picture with all the strippers and whatnot. And
God, she's so real for that.
I didn't know what I was getting myself into, but I hung out with.
Yeah, because you didn't have a proper sex education. No shit. If you had a better sex education, you would have known. Again, this is why sex ed is important and why homeschooling for religious reasons should be illegal.
These people, and they were really great and nice to me all the time, and there were things going on at my house where there was just some, things that I felt like I was lacking from my own family, because they were dealing with some different things. I'm not really going to go into their business, but I really wanted, to hang out with my mom and do the kind of things that my friend's mom would do. So I just kind of latched onto her like she was my second mom at that point.
Yeah, again, sex education would help all of this. It would solve all of this. I'm sorry. Like, this is just somebody that didn't have sex ed growing up.
So we go to Canada and we go to the strip club, and I had never seen a naked man before in my life. So there's that.
Boy, if only there was some sort of mechanism, some sort of way you could see a naked man before going to a strip club. If only, like, you had been like, I don't know, educated when you were a teenager or a kid. I don't know, just a suggestion. If only.
And then all of a sudden, all these guys are giving me attention. And I'm like, well, this is awesome. Okay. Yeah.
Hell yeah,
All right.
dude.
Apparently I'm not as ugly as I thought it was. And so I started working at that party store. So even after that whole ordeal, every weekend I started going out there by myself and going to that particular strip club, which doesn't exist anymore. It was called Danny's, and it was in Windsor. And I would go there every weekend, and they knew what perfume I wore. They knew me by name. They hung out with me. They all acted.
Oh God, the horror, dude. That's so terrifying. I can't. But dude, the dramatic music at the beginning and the intro was so fitting.
Like I was like important. They even gave me their phone numbers and different things like that. So I thought that like I was the end all be all, really, but they were only doing it just because they wanted my money, and I didn't.
Yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Again. Oh my God. Again, this is just another example of why people need better sex ed. This is what happens. This is what you think. This is clearly and unambiguously a byproduct, a direct fucking result of her not having any sexual education growing up. Because if she did, she wouldn't think, oh yeah, dude, the reason strippers are giving me attention totally isn't because that they want money, but because, or do this for a living. It's actually because they're into me. I'm up for tonight. Y'all have fun. You too, Redhead. I appreciate that. She's doing the, does stripper like me thing. That's crazy. Yeah, literally. This is what happens when you don't have sex ed, is you think like this. You think like this dumb bitch because you're not educated.
Didn't realize that till maybe about.
But she's gonna extrapolate that onto, well, you see, the issue was that, I hadn't found God yet. And it's like, no, the issue was that you didn't have sex ed. That was the issue.
And because all I wanted was some attention. Guys would not give me attention. And the ones that would give me attention, I wasn't interested in. Like, I had this one guy that went to prom with me, and it wasn't anyone that I wanted to go with. And
either this is a made-up story, or she's of the belief that if a guy that she's not into gives her attention, it doesn't count, and she actually got a bunch of attention from guys, but she would only go after, like, very specific people that weren't into her or interested in her, and that those ones would reject her.
And, I don't mean to be mean, but, it's just like some people you're interested in, some people you're not. So, like, I was used to.
That is true. Yes, generally you are interested in some people and not others. Astute observation.
It's either I'm interested in them, they're not interested in me, or, they're interested in me, I'm not interested in them.
Right. So that's why it's such a big turning point. That's what I was talking about earlier, because you had a lot of trouble fitting in high school, and that.
Yeah, exactly. No, Gravel Monarch, you make a good point. Dude, I love seeing the comments that are like, why is this streamer talking in her own live stream? It's like, what? Yeah, dude. I better stop yapping on my own live show. Oh, you mean just let the video play? Just steal content? That's a good idea. I'll be sure to steal content in the future. Just let it play and never criticize anything. I refuse to believe that this is a real story. Is there any other info on her in the description? It just says, Gaily is a former sex addict who slept with over 100 different men. In this interview, she explained how she went from waiting for marriage to a life of fornication, and how God miraculously pulled her out of that life overnight. Wait, overnight. Wait. I'm noticing a theme here. It's always overnight. Every single video we've watched from this person, it's always overnight. It's not, I slowly changed over time. Whatever, started believing in God, and, it was a really hard addiction to break, and then eventually I broke it, and I started believing in God more, and once I broke the addiction, I started feeling right. No, it's this happened overnight. I found Jesus in less than 24 hours. It's the same bullshit over and over again. These aren't real stories. These aren't real people. This is entirely fabricated, right?
Made you hard to like from other people, that probably made you a lot less popular than maybe you should have been. And not that it's a good thing to be popular, but it's definitely a bad thing to not have anyone to talk to. So when you got to the strip club and got attention from these men, you never had that. And like you mentioned, that's what you were looking for. So you had no idea what you're doing. And then you're giving away all your money to these people that really don't care about you.
Maybe it would be the case that she had a better idea of what she was doing. If, I don't know, maybe, for example, she had a better sex education growing up. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you really, you don't realize it. So, I mean, that's pretty sad, but there's a lot more stuff that happened. And that was kind of the beginning. I mean, we're still in the beginning of your story.
Why the hell do you look like a woman? Because I am one.
Next thing is when you made a friend that was into the new age and she really took you away from that innocent and that Christian life that you had when you were younger, trying to keep your purity. And
no, not the purity. The purity is gone. She's not a high value woman anymore. That's saving it for a disgusting, creepy man who's 10 years older than her. That's like a borderline pedophile. Oh no.
You had kind of been exposed, but at that point you still were wanting to keep your purity, even if you were doing these things. But when you met that lady, that all changed. Can you explain what happened?
Yeah. Well, and just to make sure I clarify, like, granted, even though I was like really alienated in high school, I was a floater. So I would always be the person that'd be like, oh, it's just Gail. Like, I could go up and talk to anybody, but I was never really friends with anyone. So I was just kind of.
So wait, was she homeschooled until she was in high school? So wait, like, I'm confused. Like, how did she not have sex ed? I assume she had to have been homeschooled, right? Or maybe she went to like a private school?
The one that was like, hey, how's it going? Because I would know people's names and, you know, try to be friendly to them, but they're just kind of like, okay, cool. But, you know, that type of thing, because everything's just awkward in high school. Anyway, so I get this other job working at a department store, and I started working with this girl who
yeah, or private Catholic, yeah.
claimed she could see dead people.
Okay.
Well,
so a delusional person.
As much as I got exposed to the Holy Spirit as a child, the whole like spiritual warfare thing was never really taught to me.
Well, that's good news because it's a fucking delusion.
So when it came to like the devil and the evil side of things, I thought, okay, well, I got Jesus, so I'm good, you know, so it's whatever. And I knew that the things that I was exposing myself to was wrong, but
Wait, knew they were wrong? How, based on what? Because other people told you that it was wrong? Again, you'll notice how in all of these stories, and I am almost certain that they're all fabricated at this point, right? And that they're just reading from a script. Or loosely reading bullet points, whatever it may be, right? You'll notice how these people never think for themselves. They don't stop being gay because they figured it out for themselves. It's always, they go back to, what did other people tell me to believe? What did other people tell me to believe? Because they can't think for themselves. That's what this is.
felt like at that point as a teenager, there was just so much things that I didn't, you know, get exposed to that.
Yeah, maybe if you'd been exposed to them earlier, that would have solved the problem.
When I actually did get exposed to it, that it was so intriguing to me that I had to explore that option, I guess. So when my friend would tell me, she's like, talked about having an oral fixation and all this other stuff. I'm like, what? Okay. So then she started talking about just doing things with guys and whatnot. And I'm like, she's like, well, it's not actually having sex. It's fine, you know? And I'm like, well, it's just like,
as in it wouldn't be fine if she had sex. What? Like, what is this?
Crush on that guy. Like, why don't you do something with it, you know? And I'm like, well, and so it got to a point where I did that and I started doing that all the time, trying to get his attention, and come to find out he was not only playing me, but he was playing another girl that he lived with. So
okay, then yeah, L guy. Like, yeah, no shit. Maybe you shouldn't be dating people for the wrong reasons, right? Like, don't date people for the sole purpose of getting attention, right? And yeah, obviously be more careful. But again, sex ed would have helped with that.
Yeah, it was like a whole big thing. And I got painted as the black sheep out of the whole situation because supposedly I'm just the hussy on the side, whatever. I don't even know. So I was pretty devastated when all of it
Damn, that's crazy. I'm so sorry to hear that you got cucked, damn.
went down. And I started going on Tinder and finding guys to just do that with. I would never actually have sex with them, but I racked up
Wait, what? Wait, you didn't have sex with them?
about 80 to 100 guys just doing everything but.
Wait, what? Also, thank you, Aiden Dragon, for the additional, wait, Rogue Mod? Oh, shit, alright, fuck, is he banning people? Hold on, let me refresh. Dude. I think so, alright, one sec, dude, why? Oh, fuck, refresh, come on. We're just gonna remove standard moderator. Alright, let me look. Alright. We're gonna remove standard moderator. I'm not gonna ban him yet. Let Let me look for deleted messages. Boop, boop, boop. All right, pause that. We need help, please. Okay. Hold on, let me scroll up. Scroll up. Wait, who did he ban? Who did he ban? Chat, who did he ban? I don't see it. Who did Sub Sandwich ban? Chat. Guess he isn't LARPing? Wait, did Sub Sandwich ban somebody? Wait, who did Sub Sandwich? I've been unhiding people? Okay. Who was he trying to hide? Who was he trying to hide? I wasn't your IDK? Anyways. Guess he isn't LARPing. I thought he was just shitposting. Okay. You can unhide people as mod though, right? Okay. Sub Sandwich banned 20 people who said nice things. Okay, they got unbanned, right? Okay. That's damn, that's a yikes from me, dog. Anyways. Well, one thing's for certain, Sub Sandwich is not getting their blue wrench back. Okay. Well. I guess that's that. Please hurry up so I can scroll how far back. Okay. Hold on. But yeah, don't worry, he's not moderator anymore. He's not moderator. Oops. Guess he's gone now. End of an era? Yeah. Bro, I thought he was just trying to be the smaggle-daggle of my community. For shits and giggles, dude. I feel like I gave him way too many chances. Anyways. So. Damn shame. Yeah, wait. Can mods unhide stuff? Like, if I were to, like, whatever. Also, thank you for the additional $5. Sorry to interrupt the content. Lol, Raven was just trying to get your attention. No worries, no worries. I'm so sorry. Yes, I can unhide them? Alright. I sent a few that I caught, but didn't unhide. Check Discord. Okay. Hold on. Alright, I should not have given him mod. I'm too nice to people. This is what happens when I'm nice to people. Dude, nice guys always finish last. I'm kidding. Okay. Oh, I thought it'd be better if you had evidence. I would rather you unhide it, because if all of the mods are saying... If all of the mods are saying that. I love y'all. Okay, that message was hidden for review. Mike was hidden by Sub Sandwich. Wait. Okay, he's just hiding people. Okay. Alright. Did they get unhidden? I hope they got unhidden. I don't want any fans to be banned. What I miss, Rogue Mod. We got rid of him. Lime got unmodded? Wait, what? No. Wait, actually? No. She didn't. Oh, Sub got unmodded. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. I should not... I've been too nice to this person. But, yeah, no. They're a bit of a freak. They've used all of their opportunities with me. What can I say? I don't know. He's just desperate for attention. I don't know. I don't know. I hope that Hold on. What order are people hidden in? Let me go. Yeah, end of an era, true. Knew it was bound to happen. I thought he was just shitposting, dude. I thought he just had a sense of humor. I guess not. I guess not. I guess he doesn't have a sense of humor. No, I wasn't purring. I wasn't purring. You didn't miss anything. Hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Alright, okay. Show. Is this in the order of people getting banned or whatever? Let me just make sure when I look through like the people that are banned, I don't see anyone that I recognize. Or somebody that looks vaguely familiar that I've seen. I don't remember if that person. You know what? I'm just gonna be careful. I'm gonna see. Just make sure. I don't see any, but, oh, I remember banning that guy. He was a spammer. He was like a bot account. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. But I'm not entirely certain. But, like, if I go here... Wait, what order is it even in? I genuinely don't know. Chat, how do I know who... You want to unhide a bunch of people? Yeah, I might just... I don't know. I don't know. I might unhide some people. But I thought my mods... sort of, Natty Light, Mike, and Sadie were the only ones that had positive messages. Okay. Hold on. Control F. Natty. Okay, they must have gotten unhidden. Mike. Where are they? I don't see them. Hold on. Oh, no, that's a different person. Just in case it's not. I'll unhide them. Isn't it random? Maybe, I don't know. Alright, Sadie. Nope, 0. Okay. They've been unhidden. Okay. Hold on. If I go over here. Also, thank you for the additional $5 parfait. How long can you purr? I don't know. Let's find out. That long. I don't know how good that was. But, yeah, dude, oh well, I guess. Huh. Alright, chat, let me know. I don't know. You owe me like 4 spins for tonight? Oh, yeah, you're right. I wasn't sure if that's why you were donating or not, but you're right. I owe some spins, alright? We'll feel better. But yeah. I stick true to my word, right? Whew! Alright, we got that spin. We got another one. Alright, and we got... another one. Another one. That was 4, I think. I think I owe like 7 or something, right? 5. Alright, how are you? I don't want to do it too fast. Because I'll get dizzy if I do. I'll get dizzy. And that's bad. This isn't real, true. I'm a figment of your imagination. I agree. Go full turbo spinny. How many did I do? 5? Alright. 6, 7. Oh god, I'm gonna get dizzy. Oh fuck. I don't want to get dizzy. It's bad. Wait, hold on. I need to... Okay, there was that donation. Okay. I think I owe 4 more. You know what? I'm gonna do 4 more, hopefully. Very sorry. Alright. Dizzyos, yeah. Femyoz, be careful. Don't you worry, I'm always careful. I'm always very careful. Anyways. How many push-ups can you do? 8 in a row. So many, actually. Yeah, don't show anything. I'm gonna try my best not to. But yeah. Love your outfit. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Ew. Oh my god, I'm going spinny. Gotta stop making me act up. Hey, I'm sorry, but it's a skill issue. What can I say? Anyways. The outfit and spinnies as always. Why, thank you, Lime. I very much appreciate that. And I agree. And I'm doing some extra ones just in case. I'll do 2 more. You know? I'm feeling nice just to make sure I didn't miss any. I'm doing them a bit late. I don't know. Anyways. Because I skirt spinning girl dizzy? Yeah. True. Love the top? Why, thank you. I very much appreciate that. Are you a girl? You better believe I am. Why wouldn't I be? No reason for me not to. I'm just saying. Hi from Russia. Hello. Welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. I absolutely adore your beautiful face. Why, thank you. Sorry about the distraction, everybody. Sorry. So sorry. Usually we don't have mods going rogue. This is why I don't just give mod to some random person that asks for it. Anyways. You're a beautiful girl. Why, thank you. Anyways. Let's see here. Why are people talking about penises? It's kind of gay, bro, not gonna lie. Can we know some stuff about you? Like, what specifically? What would you need to know? I'm just saying. Why is chat getting horny? I don't know, man. I'm not even doing anything horny. I feel like this is one of, like, the non-horny streams. You know? Yeah. Anyways. You know what? Do you remember blushing last night? Look, I'm not worried about that right now, alright? I'm worried about content right now, alright? I'm not horny today. Alright? Don't you worry. Maybe I will be later, but I don't know. It's hard to say. This is what happens when people tune in during Hornios. Yeah, it's like once they get a little taste of it, it's like they can't get enough, and it's like that's all they can think about, and it's like, damn it, fuck, dude. Maybe this is a bad idea. Anyways, I need to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna let the video play, and then we're gonna react to it more. I mean, a lot of this is like weird exposition shit. But yeah, because why the hell not, dude? Dude, she was a Christian woman who went from virgin to sleeping with 100+ men. Oh no, totally a real story, by the way. BRB, everybody. I'll be back soon.
Because I immediately saw no value in myself, and I had so many people that rejected me that spirit of rejection literally just took like its foothold and just smashed me down to probably closest to the lowest point that I've ever been.
So this is going back to seeking attention in the wrong places because you didn't feel like you had enough, and you went on a ridiculous amount of dates with these guys, but you were still a virgin at that point, and that changed when you were 26. Can you explain what happened that night, your thought process, and why your whole life flipped even for worse than what you were?
Yeah. Well, also to preface this, I became, in the process of doing these things, I became really judgmental. So I started judging people for just all kinds of really, really dumb things. And I ended up going through some form of every single thing that I judged somebody for. And one of those particularly things that I judged somebody on was being a single mother. I was like, I'll never be that. And guess who is?
Yeah.
So I went to my friend's place. She had just gotten married. We became pretty close. I was in college, and she got married pretty early at like 20. And I made her wedding cake for her wedding, and we became pretty.
All I gotta say about that is, if she wanted to avoid becoming a single mother, all she had to do was get an abortion. It's probably not the answer she's looking for, but it's the truth. She should have just gotten an abortion. That would have, yeah. Anyways. Why can woke people have their opinions, but not a straight, not trans, white Christian male, not have mine? You can have your wrong opinions, and I can also make fun of you for being retarded. I get called bigoted, and people want to cancel me just because I don't support everything. Well, I mean, if you're against my right to exist, then yeah, that makes sense that people would call you that. That's like them using their free speech. Like, yeah, we're allowed to say that about you. We can call you whatever we want. It's like a skill issue. I feel so much better now. Hell yeah. Anyways, let's continue.
Chummy. So my friend had got me a flight to go see her because she was stationed in another state in like Washington with her husband at the time. And they were very, very, very Christian, very spiritually, like aware of things. And at that
So basically just delusional.
point, I wasn't. Like, I knew everything. I could keep up with anyone, really, pretty much, if you talked about God because of my background, but my heart wasn't in the right place at all. And so when I went to stay at her house, we had a conversation, and I was talking about kissing some guy. Something that went down, I forget, but somebody that I was into at the time. And she goes, I don't want to hear any of that. And I'm like,
skill issue.
oh, okay. So I was just trying to adjust my verbiage, but I got mad. And I was like, dude, you...
If that was me in that situation, I'd be like, okay, you're boring. I don't want anything to do with you. Trying to tone police me, police the way I speak, fuck off. Anyways.
I got married at 20, okay? Like, you can have sex with your husband anytime you want. I was like, I still got my V card. I was like, I don't even want to hear about it, So I was like, this is all I got right now. And I was like, I'm pushing 30. She's like, I know people well into their 30s that are still virgins waiting for the right person for them. I'm like,
this is a bad idea. Don't wait till you're 30. Terrible advice.
Like, are you kidding?
You're just cucking yourself for no reason.
Me, I literally went from anger to hate at that point. Like, I literally felt it. Like, I felt it in my system. I felt that change. And I literally got to that point where I'm like, I hate you. And
I mean, I don't think it's enough to hate a person over. Just be like, yeah, you're like cringe. I don't want to be around you.
I got to back to Michigan.
She looks like Tucker Carlson. Oh shit, she kind of does. She does look like Tucker Carlson. You're right. I didn't even realize. Holy shit, you're so right.
And I was like, I'm done. I'm done doing this. I'm done waiting. I've prayed about it. I've asked for everything. I was like, I know that I'm not some swamp thing. Okay. So there's got to be somebody out there that would marry me, So I'm like, this is stupid. I was like, all my other friends who have gotten married that aren't Christians, they had sex before marriage. So why?
Yeah, yeah, why wouldn't you?
I cannot.
Yeah, exactly. Why can't you? There's no logical reason not to. Imagine cucking yourself so hard. You're like, yeah, dude, I'm not gonna have sex before marriage. It's like, what if you marry a guy that's terrible at sex? Then what? Yeah, you're fucked.
So I'm like, I'm gonna go to the bar, and the first guy that hits on me, I'm gonna, as long as he's not ugly.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea. But what could possibly go wrong? It's like, yeah, just because you don't want to have sex before, just because you don't want to wait till marriage, doesn't mean the logical next step is to let whoever the first person that hits on you at the bar fuck you. Do you think that maybe there's some sort of middle ground there? Like, okay, I'm not gonna explicitly wait until marriage to have sex, but I'm not just gonna have sex with, like, literally fucking anybody who will hit on me? Dude.
And have sex with them.
Yeah, she's shallow, exactly. And then she wonders why it didn't work.
In the back of my mind, I'm like, Gail, nobody ever hits on you ever. So why do you think that that's gonna happen now? Well, somebody did that night. So I got done singing karaoke, and I leave, and the guy's like, hey, you sang pretty good out there. I was like, okay. He's standing by his motorcycle. And it's like, all right, this is pretty decent looking guy, And I was like, so you single? He's like, yeah.
So you're just willing to fuck anybody, okay.
So happens I am. I'm like, oh, well,
420 watching, nice.
My number? He was like, all right. So we hung out the next day, and because I was 26, I told him, I'm like, look, I was like, this whole thing is literally just because I want to lose my virginity. He started laughing. He's like, so you tell all the guys?
So cringe.
I was like,
that's so cringe. I mean, look, if you want to be a virgin at 26, okay. Fine, I guess. But, like, I mean, come on.
No. I was like, I am a virgin. And he's like, wait, seriously? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, all right, well, long story short, that all happened. And then I'm at the gas station afterwards. And you know, in like movies where, you know, all the girls get really emotional and, you know, it becomes some big, huge thing or whatever. I was so calloused over at this point that I didn't feel anything. And I was.
Sounds like a skill issue. Wait, you mean to tell me that you didn't feel emotional with somebody that you just met for one night and hooked up with? Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Holy shit. Who would have guessed?
Like, it's like, wasn't that big of a deal. I was like,
yes, you're right. It's not that big of a deal.
It's kind of cool. All right, well, you know, maybe I'll do a little
Amazingly huge average concurrence today. Hell yeah.
of this, you know? So I started doing Tinder hookups, like, any chance I could get.
Wait, hold on. If you felt nothing as a result of that, you decided to do it more. Why?
And I knew it was wrong, but I was like, at some point.
Knew it was wrong. Based on what?
You know, I'll bring God back in the situation, but I'm just.
Yeah, exactly. It's just sex. What did you expect? Did you think it was going to be some sort of magical experience or some shit? Did you think you were going to, like, immediately just, like, marry each other? Oh, yeah, dude. I'm, like, emotionally attached. Actually, there are some people that are like this, where they'll, like, get emotionally attached if they had good sex with somebody that they hooked up with. Hell, this is why I don't really do that anymore. Because it's, like, you know, I mean, what can I say?
Trying to find my footing right now. I was like, I gotta find a guy. And we're into the porn thing because anytime I would go on these hookups, it was get in, get off, get out. No one wanted to actually do anything for me. It was all.
Yeah, am I lagging? Dude, what is this shit? Bro, am I lagging? You're getting canceled soon? Oh no, shiver me timbers. I'm gonna get canceled for being right about everything. Bro. It's scientifically backed. People get emotional after good sex. And they want to date them after sometimes. Yeah. I think I'm one of those people. Okay, it lagged for a second. Okay. Yeah, no, this is like a completely illogical argument from this person. Oh, yeah, dude. You know how, like, how I was, like, hooking up with people? Dude, it was, like, not, like, a real emotional connection, and I didn't get to know them. Yeah, no shit. That's what a hookup is. What did you expect? What did you think was gonna happen? And then you kept doing it, and you did the same thing over and over again and expected different results. Literally the definition of insanity. This is why I don't believe these stories are real. But then she found God one night, and then, she changed her ways and became a good Christian. It's like, no, this doesn't happen. These are literally made-up stories. And they're all constructed and told the exact same fucking way. Like, these are literally just, like, these are fucking paid actors.
About the guy and him getting off, but nobody wanted to take care of me. Nobody wanted to treat me right. The most I got out of any of it was a burger at Wendy's. And usually I'd be like, I would.
Yeah, they don't, if it's a hookup, yeah. What else would they owe you? It's a fucking hookup. If you want more than a hookup, then don't hook up with people. Start dating them. Take them to lunch, dinner, whatever the fuck. Like what? Oh yeah, dude. I can't believe that when I hooked up with somebody where their main goal was to hook up, all they did was hook up with me. What's going on here? Why didn't they do more than that? It's like, what? Yeah, exactly. No aftercare from a Tinder hookup. Would you expect, lady? Yeah, look, if you need aftercare after a hookup, that's, like, totally valid, and I get that, okay? All right? You just gotta, like, just find, like, a bunch of queer people, or, like, bisexual people, or whatever. And they'll be better about that, all right? They'll be better about that. Trust me. Why am I being hooked up with while hooking up with someone? Yeah, literally. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Oh, yeah, dude. They were gonna do more than hook up in our explicit hookup. Like, what? What did you think was gonna happen? I feel like the only instance in which there's, like, a decent chance that a hookup becomes something more is if it's, like, 2 trans people, right? If it's, like, 2 trans women, then it might become more, right? I could see that being the case, right? But generally, that's not gonna be the case, and you can't go into it expecting that, right?
You get this response of, I've got somebody that's coming over, like, friends or whatever, so can you kind of, like, get out? And I'm like, okay. So I got really depressed, and
wait, what did you expect? That's what a hookup is. Like, what? The whole point of hookup is to have sex, not to build relationships. What do you think a hookup is for? Like, what? God damn. Hold on, my Streamlabs is lagging. 1 second. Okay, and we're back. Very sorry about the small little interruption. Feel better now? I guess so. Lag, yeah. It be like that sometimes. All right. Sorry, let's continue. It is paused. No, it's been resumed. The stream is resumed, everybody. That's right. Let's continue.
And I started looking at porn because I liked movies a lot, and I just thought that maybe if I could lose myself in a movie and...
Yeah, dude. Porn is just like movies. Notorious for their amazing acting, by the way.
Do the whole masturbation thing, then maybe I would feel a little less lonely.
Hey, it's me. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, dude. Porn notoriously makes people less lonely. Incredible. Yeah. This is literally made up. Nobody thinks this way.
I think it's an amazing story, but I just wanted to remind you that we have extra
amazing made up story, to be clear.
content on locals that you should check out. Like the beginning of this
Yeah, Step Bro, I'm stuck. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna feel something by watching the fucking Step Bro, I'm stuck video. Yeah, dude. Oh, it's gonna, dude, I was feeling lonely, but then I saw that one video on Pornhub where the girl was like, Step Bro, I'm stuck, and then he helped her get out of the dryer, and then they had sex. Like, dude, I was lonely until I saw that. Yeah, this is definitely a real story and a real person. Yep, I definitely believe that.
Conversation or the after show, which talks about the takeaways and practical applications of the testimony.
Before
we get to 26, you went on hookups, still being a virgin. You said between 80 to 100 people within 3 years. Now, from 26 up until the point that we're talking about, you started actually, having sex with these guys. How many of them did you go on to? How frequent was that?
Pretty frequent. I racked up over 100. I'd say less than 120, but that's probably about where I was at. Because it became a game. Because the girl that I originally was schooled on all of this in a very bad way, but she used to keep numbers. And she would be like telling me all of these things, and she would, tell me details. And she's like, oh yeah, I just, keep a certain amount of numbers, and I like kind of the whole notch in the bedpost thing. Well, she was
Who keeps track of the number? This is fucking stupid.
just like the girl version of that. So I started doing it as like a game because I felt like the only way that I could feel worth something was
Again, literally just the definition of insanity. Repeating the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
because I would get more people wrapped.
Yeah, the problem isn't that you didn't have God. The problem is that you were basing your self-worth off of the number of people you could hook up with. This is literally the most fake shit ever. Yeah, this is so faked. Exactly. Like, the other two things that we looked at, they were believable, right? It's like, this could be like somebody that, like, experienced a fuck ton of trauma and now they're fucked in the head, right? But, like, no, this one is not real. This one is so blatantly fake that you have to be dumb as shit to think it's real.
Yeah. And I would find the hottest guy that I could get my hands on. And then I felt less ugly and less worthless for that time that I would hang out with them. But then they never wanted to talk to me again afterwards. So then...
Wow, that's almost like that's what a hookup is.
I would kind of go on this roller coaster where my emotions would just be up and down and up and down. And it was actually really depressing.
Right, because you were looking for attention, you were looking for love from all these men, and you thought that you would get that by, having sex with them.
Yeah, dude, I was looking for genuine love by hooking up with random fucking men from Tinder. What is she saying? She's retarded. This is not a real person.
And it turned out to be the opposite, so you fell into depression. And that's when we get into, the adult content side of it. You got addicted to it pretty hard because of all these interactions. So I'll let you continue where you were at and talking about how that transpired in your life.
Yeah, so basically I would just go through these bouts like any addict. Like, you would, get your fix, and then you could go a little bit of time, and then you needed another fix. So I would, and the thing is I would try to get away from it. I would try to get out of it.
This is made up. Like, I'm sorry, this is just not a real story. So you went from being like a complete virgin that whatever, didn't even know what masturbation was or whatever the fuck. Like, you didn't get horny enough to the point where you started like experimenting with yourself or anything like that. And then magically one day you just sort of like found out about all of the sex and all of the sex related stuff, and and now suddenly you're addicted. I don't buy it. I don't buy it for a second. Like, no, I just don't buy it.
Delete the app, and then I would get the app back again. And then I'm like, well, maybe if I try something different, like maybe
like there are genuinely people that are like addicted to sex. It's like it's not most people, but there are some people like that. I don't believe for a second that this person is one of them.
we try like eHarmony or Coffee Meets Bagel or the Bumble or the all of them. I literally, you name it, every dating app I've been on. And I've been to some of the most weird places to meet up with people. I've done some of the most really disgusting, raunchy things that I never want to happen again in my life. And
Did you do them consensually? Like, were you in favor of doing them? Like, did they make you do it? Explain that one to me. I'm on the know. Most of the shit you like is made by gay men and LGBTQ plus people. Most of your favorite games too. This is true. This is true.
And all because I just wanted somebody to just pay attention to me. And I just...
Then maybe don't base your entire fucking self-worth off of the number of guys that will hook up with you on a fucking dating app. Come on. Nobody thinks like this. Nobody. This is not real. Yeah, it's like it becomes obvious that these are faked once you watch more than 2 of them. It's like, okay, it's the same story, just reskinned, right? It's Minecraft but with a different texture pack. That's what this is. And now it's not as entertaining now that I'm basically certain at this point that it's not real. Right? These are just like the same, it's using a formula to create stories. Right? And it doesn't take that much to sort of see what that looks like, to see, okay, what formula are they using to create this fake story, right? Just for the sake of content. Do people actually buy this shit? Do people believe this? Do people look at this and say, yeah, dude, I think this is a real story? As someone who did not save himself for marriage, what she said about guys that don't experience the torment, I can tell you I absolutely... Dude, people buy into this. This story is literally similar to my... Dude, bullshit. Thank you for your testimony. Dude, these people buy into it. All of the comments are getting hearted. This happens to too many women who try to be nice to men? Dude, I'm disappointed in teachers that would do that to you. What? I'm glad you over... Dude, these people believe this. They think it's a real story. Nobody is saying, yeah, this is like fucking made up. Bro. These people, like, people actually buy into this fake bullshit. Fake accounts? I don't know. Maybe they are. Like, what's the top comment? Open like a new tab. Who is the top commenter? 4 subscribers? Yeah, this is like some old dude with a beard who's made fucking videos like 7 years ago. Yeah, no. These are real people. Real people, like, eat this shit up. Also, thank you, Parfait, for the additional $5.37. You beautiful fucking bastard. And, can we get a purr break for our sanity? Here's a fancy tip. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. And yes, you can. Oh, it was 420 in Great British pounds. Oh, on my end it says it in dollars. Also, thank you for the additional $5. You beautiful fucking bastard. Some person who SL whatever their name is says YouTube / predestined for light is real. What? I don't know what that means, but thank you for the 5. That's a very weird, cryptic, scary message. I don't know how I feel about that, but thanks for the 5. Huh. Okay. I don't know what... Well, I needed that. Yeah. Alright. Let's do a couple skirt go spinnies. Boop, boop, boop. Yes, it's time for skirt go spinny. 2 more. As well as... The donation link won't work. Okay, so if you're on mobile and the donation link isn't clicking, you could just type it out. So streamlabs.com/Femyoz, fairly easy to remember. Or alternatively, if you need a clickable link, just click on my channel. The first link in the About section is my Streamlabs link where you can donate. And yeah, pretty as always. Why thank you? Why thank you? Yay, spinny, hell yeah. Cute AF, hell yeah. Streamlabs.com/Femyoz. boy. Do you want to watch more of the video? I don't know. It's just like, I feel like at this point, it's just not the same now that we know it's like fake. Like the first video was plausible, right? It's like, okay, they found like one like insane person. 2 videos, maybe. 3 videos, yeah, no, it's fucking fake. They all use the same formula. Yeah, the acting is getting old. Yeah, it's all the same. It's like the same story over and over again. It's fake. It's manufactured. I love how the channel name is almost false, implying that it's not. It is false. Not almost. If you just removed the almost, like the first word in the name, it would be an accurate description of the channel. It would just be an accurate description of the channel. But they've made an entire podcast out of lying to their audience. Yeah, it's not worth watching it. It was fun while it lasted. It was fun while we thought it might be real. Because, like, I wasn't sure, right? What I missed? Oh, we made fun of, like, somebody that said that, them turning to Jesus made them straight. Because I found that, and it turns out the channel is a bunch of bullshit. They're almost certainly paying actors. They're using the same formula, right? I need a break from Christian BS, yeah. It was funny while it lasted, but now that we know for certain it's fake, it's like, now that it's like really it's really obvious once you watch more than 2 videos that it's like fake, right? Yeah, that's wacky, yeah. It's like this one was uploaded today. It's called Christian Woman Goes from Virgin to Sleeping with 100+ Men. And it's like the most bullshit story ever. Like, so we watched like 23 minutes of it, and dude, I'm not gonna watch the rest. I refuse. It's called Almost False Like He Knows You Scrap. Yeah, just remove the almost and the channel name will be accurate. But it was a very fun segment, alright? These were some very fun segments. We still got good content out of it. Reacting to it as if it's real. You know, and because what if it is, right? But also, holy shit, thank you so much, Bunny G, RL Sammy, for the $20, you beautiful fucking bastard. Thank you for the generosity. I love your content. You help me be comfortable being me. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for the 20. Aww. That's so sweet. And thank you so much. See, you guys are single-handedly all carrying the channel. All the donators. Through your generosity. Also, we gotta do 4 skirt go spinnies now. We gotta make the skirt spin 4 times. 1 for every $5. Woo! You know what? I'm not gonna do them all at once. I'm gonna stand. And, so I don't get dizzy. Happy for you, bunny girl. Why, thank you. Super spinny? I don't know. I can't be going too spinny, otherwise it'll show a little bit too much. Dizzyos will be avoided today? Yeah, we don't want to be dizzy. Extended fit check? Exactly. You get an extended fit check. Anyways. Move your hips side to side. Oh, this one? I've seen a lot of TikToks where femboys do this. It's like, you know. This is, I don't know how to do a belly dance. Yes. It's like, this is like the classic, femboy TikTok dance. You know? Dude, I remember doing that for the first time in front of a mirror. I was like, yo, that's sick. I was like, yeah. Woo. Jesus is gonna crucify you? Wow, so much for a loving Lord and Savior. He's so loving, he's gonna crucify me. Forget around town. Stop? Why would I stop? My weakness? Yes, I have discovered all of your weaknesses. Hands behind your head like you've been pinned. Okay. May I convert these into more purrs and spinnies? Yeah. And thank you for the additional $15, you beautiful fucking bastard. I've done 2 spinnies so far. I'll do another purr. And then we'll do 6 more spinny. Sorry, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more spinnies. Yeah. Also, thank you so much, Bunny Girl Sammy, for the additional $20. You beautiful fucking bastard. 20 more to show appreciation. I love you. Aw, thank you so much. All right, we have 2 spinnies from the first donation, and then the rest of them. And thank you so much. Aw, you guys are so sweet. But yeah, everybody loves the skirt spinny moment. And it means that I'm standing, okay? I'm not just sitting in a chair. Alright, so... Ew. So that's the first donation. Hell yeah, donos flowing in right now. Hell yeah, as they should. Thank you very much. You guys help me continue doing what I do. Yeah. So that's the first donation, and there's 3, and then there's 4. Right, so there's 7. I think there's 7 more, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's 7 more. Cute poses, I'm dying. Look, what can I say? You're cute. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Everyone donate in multiples of 5. Let's get this cutie heckin' dizzy. No, don't make me dizzy. Don't do that. I don't want to get dizzy. Absolutely adorable. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Donate at streamlabs.com/Femyoz. True. Streamlabs.com/Femyoz. The best website of all time. I love the way that dress spins. Hell yeah. It goes. Also, thank you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you for the 50. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you, Bunny Girl Sammy, for the 50. Thank you so much. One last donation for my favorite YouTuber. Thank you. Oh my god. Yo. Thank you, Bunny Girl Sammy. Thank you so much. I'm gonna make you moderator. You don't have to moderate if you don't want. I'm doing it so that your name stands out more, and so that slow-mo doesn't apply to you. Holy shit. Yo, thank you for the 50. Holy shit. Wait, let me find you. 1 second. Where are they? Wait. 470 watching? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, Bunny Girl Sammy, say something in chat so I can, oh wait, it's no big deal. It's no big deal to give you a mod. Don't feel like you have to moderate. As long as you don't false ban anybody, you're good to go. It's just so that slow-mo doesn't apply to you. You can chat however much you want, as long as you're obviously not spamming or anything. But holy shit, I think we have, how many spinnies is that? Oh my god, that's so many. That's so many spinnies. You know what, I will do them. Unless you don't want me to. Unless you don't want me to do that many spinnies. I won't spam. Good. I think that's the last one for Parfait. So we've got 4, and then we've got another 10, so 14. Yeah, we have 14 more. Oh my god. Can we have a slow mode? Isn't it already in slow mode? I could have sworn. It's in slow mode. 1 sec. Yeah, it's in 20 seconds of slow mode. We'll do 22 seconds. Alright, we'll add 2 seconds to the thing. Because we're getting a lot of viewers. It'll make it a little bit easier. But yeah, we have 14 more spinnies. Incoming dono. Yo, thank you, New Troy, for the additional $1. I want to see you from behind when you shake it some more. Stick your butt out like it. Look, I'm not gonna do that. But thank you for the dono. I don't want to do anything that's like overly explicit. Especially, I'm not really in the mood for that. But yeah. That's smart. Hell yeah. But yeah. Anyways, got 13 more spinnies. This is fun. Just reminds me. Yeah, not explicit. Yeah. Do you have a Discord channel? I mean, I do have a Discord, but I don't recommend joining it. It's kind of toxic and shit. Anyways. Just wiggles. I'll do this for the dono. Alright, anyways. Thank you, New Troy, as well. But yes, hold on. We have 13 more spinnies. I was only asking... Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what you meant. I thought you meant, like, shake my ass type of thing. Because people say that quite often. And, yeah. How do you donate? Yes, if you want to donate, make sure to use the Streamlabs link in the pin message. It's streamlabs.com/Femyoz. If you're on mobile and you can't click it, it's fairly easy to remember. Streamlabs.com/Femyoz. Or alternatively, you could just click on my channel. The first link in the About section is also my Streamlabs link. And we read any and all donations right away. How many more do I have? 12? 12 more spinnies, chat. Everybody loves when the skirt goes spinny. And, yeah. Everybody gangsta till it goes spinny. Hit the gritty. I don't know how to do that, but thank you. Nice necklace. Why thank you. Why thank you. Were you born a woman? Well, I mean, I was born as an infant, but, don't spin. I mean, the only person that can tell me to do that would be, bunny girl Sammy. That's up to her. If she doesn't want me to spin, or is like, just react to more content or whatever. She's the donator. But yeah, usually I'll do, one spin for every $5. Also, thank you for the additional $10, you beautiful fucking bastard. From Bunny Girl Sammy. You do it like this. This is true. That is how you donate. So that's gonna add it back up to 13. Spin to your heart's content. I still got 3 spinnies. Yeah. Yeah, you already got your spinnies. I have 13 more spinnies. Hi, bottom. Yes, hello. You don't have to spin. All right, it's up to you. It's up to you. Unless you wanna. I am perfectly indifferent. We losing track of the spinnies? Yeah. You might have to up the cost of the spins. I mean, maybe. I guess it's up to you. I'll do a few more. Like if you don't really care. But, so I think I have 12, 11, 10. So, alright, I have 10 more that you could make me do. And, oh, how about just some purrs? That's a good idea. $5 for every purr, maybe? Or something like that. I don't know. Or we'll do $10 per purr, because I don't really purr very often. So that's that 10. And I hope that was good. This is pure bliss. Do you guys like the purring? I hope you do. I'm so glad that somebody taught me how to do that like a while ago. Like somebody was like, start purring, and I'm like, I don't know how to do that. And they're just like, oh, it's kind of like rolling your R's. And then I did it wrong, and they're like, no, but like softer. And I'm like, and then I did, and they're like, perfect, I guess you could say. But I hope that was satisfactory. I hope that was good. We doing ASMR towards the end of stream. You're actually really good at ASMR. Am I really? Thank you. Smash like, everybody. If you haven't smashed like yet, what are you doing? Press the 3 little dots. Smash the like button. Your contributions will be very much appreciated. I understand not everybody can donate, and that's fine. Of course. And, yeah, when are you gonna make an ASMR channel? For real? So true. But, yeah. Yes or no to ASMR? I don't know yet. I might end stream though, because I do have class tomorrow, and or I think I do. Yeah, because today is Monday, right? And yeah, I think I have class. Yeah, so I do need to sleep to an extent, but don't forget hormones. I won't. I'll take them in like an hour. I'm gonna smash you instead of the like button. So real. How do you become a mod? Usually if like you're like around like for like a long period of time and you clearly support me. I guess. Or like if you donate a large sum of money usually, because it's like that's like I think the easiest way to get mod at this point is to be a supporter and to donate. I think if you do both those things, it's like if you're donating money, it's like, damn, yeah, I'll give you a mod. Like if you're donating like a large amount of money, I don't know. It's sort of like a vibe check. Like, I don't usually give it to somebody on the basis of whether or not they explicitly ask for it. I just give it to whoever I feel like. Yeah, or be a cool person that's based. Yeah. I got modded in a day. Yeah, well, that's because you were rizzing me up. So that doesn't look. Plus, that was earlier. It's a bit harder to get mod now. Getting mod now is harder than it used to be on this channel, right? Because you found me at around like the 5K sub mark, and we're a lot closer to the 30K sub mark at this point. You gave me mod at day 1. That seems dangerous. To be fair, you were a donator, but yeah, I should probably not do that as much. I'll just take it as like one factor. You know what I mean? I hope I don't overstep boundaries. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, there have been a few instances where you have, but I've like called you out for it and told you, remember? The whole thing on like the Discord server. But that's a whole separate, what about me? I don't remember why I gave you mod, but you're welcome. Yeah, I need to be more careful about who I give mod. Also, thank you so much, Bunny Girl Sammy, for the additional 15. Holy shit. You're a legend. You're an actual legend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everyone sends smiles in the chat. Aw. Thank you so much. Aw. You're so sweet. Sorry, anyways, oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my, you're an actual legend. Actual legend. Holy shit. Bunny Girl Sammy with the crazy donos. Oh my god. Yo, thank you so much. Holy shit. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm soying out. I have a right to soy out, alright? Yeah, yo, can we get some 07s for Bunny Girl Sammy? Can we get some 07s? Let's get some 07s in chat. Alright? Let's get some 07s. Alright? Wait, is this it's the left hand, I think. Yeah. Dude, let's get some 07s. Hell yeah. I want to see some 07s. Yes, there we go. Now I see some 07s. Yo. Actual legend. Hell yeah. Anyways, dude, actual legend. Holy shit. I was not expecting this. I'm glad I streamed today, cause I mean, what can I say? Yeah, W Bunny, honestly. Sorry for earlier. No worries. Checking in on a random streamer. How's the live going? It's going very well. Also, thank you, Bunny Girl Sammy, for the $7.07. Saying 07. Yo, you're a fucking legend. Holy shit. 07. Oh my god. Indeed. Dude. A little salute. You know? Yo. Actual legend. Oh my god. I don't even... Straight up rich person in chat. Dude, people say eat the rich. So the socialist streamers say eat the rich until a rich person starts donating to them. Then they understand. When I say socialist, I'm talking about like the Hassan type. That's the type I'm talking about. I'm just a market socialist. But that's just me. But dude, I wouldn't be able to do what I do without your guys' help. I work in an ice cream shop while Jesus Also, thank you, Parfait, for the additional $7.07 to say 07, which I agree with. Thank you very much. 07 indeed. 07 indeed. Thank you very much. Holy shit. These dodos have been crazy. Y'all are crazy. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you so much, everybody who's been donating. Oh my god. You guys are awesome. Oh my god. This is surreal. You're so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Funny is stuff selling things if they work in an ice cream shop. Bro, I don't even know how. I just, whoa. It's also, holy shit. Yo, thank you for the $100. Aiden Dragon 705 coming in with the $100. Holy shit. I'm getting closer to top donator. I'm competitive. Jesus. Yo. Also, thank you for the additional for the additional $5 from Parfaits. This is your highest dono stream as far as frequency. I think it's pretty close. It's pretty close. I don't know. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Thank you everybody for the donos. Let's get some more 07s in chat, dude. Holy fuck. $100. You're insane. That is crazy. Yo. Holy shit! Yo, thank you for the $200. What the fuck? Yo. Thank you, Buddy Girl Sammy, so much for the $200 dono. No one tops me. I guess. Oh my god. Holy shit. How do you even... Yo, oh my god. I'm speechless. Thank you for the 200. What is happening? Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think that is the largest donation I've ever got. $200. Thank you so much for the 200. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Let's get some more 07s in chat. Fuck me, dude. I don't know what else to say other than 07. Oh my god. Y'all are wild. That's a whole ass record. Dude, I was not expecting that. Thank you, Parfait, for the additional $1.07. God, your smile could cure cancer. OMG, you are so precious. Aw, thank you. Oh my god. Also, thank you, Randy S, for the additional $5. What is happening? Femyoz chat on their way to single-handedly bankroll the trans agenda. True. I'm gonna become the CEO of transgenderism with donations coming in at this rate. Holy fuck. I was not expecting this today. I went into this thinking, yeah, we're gonna react to some content. We'll probably get like $20 to $40 max this stream, you know. I'm not expecting too much. Holy shit. Also, thank you, Vital Crafter, for the additional $15, saying also congrats on 28K. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. You guys are wild. Oh my god. Yo, thank you so much. Is it too much? There's no such thing as too much. I'm really happy. Oh my god. Legendary stream. Yeah, literally, this one. Also, thank you, SL_ID for the $1.23. How do I come out as transgender? Just do trench warfare or something. And then there'll be the trenches. I don't know. That's probably good. Just get trench foot gender affirming surgery or something. I have no idea. But oh my god. Yeah, today's my lucky day. Holy fuck. I have never even purring for the donuts. We could do more purring. Because it expresses how happy I am. I donated 200 pucks, 20 purrs. That's reasonable. I'll do 20 purrs. Also, thank you for the additional $5. What's the donos at this stream? I'm genuinely curious how made this stream alone. Also purr. All right, we'll do purring and then we'll look at the thingy. Also, this stream today, we have made $556.81. That is by far the most I have ever made. How many pairs have I done? Like 4? All right, 16 more. Don't do them all at once, hun. I don't have a problem doing them all at once. Thank you for the additional 15, Bunny Girl Sammy, saying good cat. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. Had to make it even. 570. 585 now. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. For the additional $4 parfait. I very much appreciate it. Oh my god, y'all are wild. Holy shit. Thank you for making it even again. Thank you, even. Thank you for the $5 parfait. Making it even, I see. How many was that? Was that like 10 or 11? Oh my god, I need some water. Thank you, Bunny Girl Sammy, for the additional $15. We hit 600. Holy shit. You guys are crazy with the donos. Oh, I think it's gonna take... On my end, it says $5.95. Hold on. Maybe I have to refresh it. Oh my god, I'm starting to struggle to do this. I think I was like 14. What did I join to? Oh yeah, I'm just purring. Thank you, Blazed High, for the additional $5. Money for Femyoz. Oh my god, thank you guys so much. I have never made this much on one stream before. We're at 600. Oh my god. This is not real. I am dreaming. This is a figment of my I've never even gotten close to this. How can you purr? I'm honestly curious. It's like rolling your R's but kind of slowly. Like well, now you know me. Oh my god, you're insane. I don't even... Holy shit. I don't even know what to say. It's just... I think I have like 4 or 3 more. We'll do 4 more. Does it hurt your throat? No. I will say it does get tiring though, because you're exercising a muscle. I swear to fucking God, even. Thank you, Parfait, for the additional $5. Making it even. I see, I see. Wait, now we are at 605.81. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll do a couple more purrs. Just, you know, because you guys have been so generous today. Aw, you guys are so sweet. You guys are actually so sweet. I've never even. How do I even? My card is getting sus with all my donos. I mean, I don't blame you for that. Aw, you deserve the donos. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Lime. Oh my God. You guys are crazy. Oh my God. This is real. Holy shit. Wait, I just saw something. Thank you to Troy for the additional $1. Kai's cheeks are red. Mod Renters are blue. I wrote you a poem and then tipped you too. I know I'm not rich and definitely a switch, but I'm thinking of you under the light of the moon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Liberal Chad, for the $80 dono. Holy fuck. Yo, thank you so much. $80 from Liberal Chad. Yo. How is this happening? How do you even... How does it even... I don't even... I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. You guys, I don't know. I'm actually gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. Can we get some 07s in chat for Liberal Chat as well? Jesus fuck. Let's get some 07s in there in chat for them. All right, I want to see some 07s. Holy shit. That is wild. Dude. I have never even... Whoa. Dude, what the This is like a dream come true for me. This is a... Holy shit. Thank you, Parfait, for the additional $40. 07GG. Oh my God, you guys are so generous. Holy shit. Oh my God. I don't even know what to do for you. I don't know what content to make for you now. I don't know what to do. I just... Oh my God, thank you so much for all of the donos. I don't know how to repay you. I just... Oh my God, you guys are actually so kind and generous. I don't know how to put it. I'm gonna cry from happiness. Oh my God. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Buddy Girl Sammy, for the additional $90. More 07s in chat, of course. No amount of money can express my gratitude for how much you've helped me. Be me. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Genuinely, thank you so much, everyone, for donating this much money. Another $90 donation. I don't know how to respond to this. Oh my God. Yo, that is way more than I ever expected to get. You guys are so generous with the donations, and I think I might be able to do this as a full-time career, chat. If I keep getting donos, even if I... Obviously not... Probably not this many. This is insane. But I think I'm at a point where I might be able to do this full time. Maybe. I'm not gonna put all my eggs in one basket, okay? I'm still gonna do college. College is important to me. I care about my education. You know, something could always go wrong. But if I keep getting donos, I don't think I'm gonna have to work at all this summer. And that would be really awesome. That would be amazing. I know you love doing it. Yes. Chat, this is my dream job. And it's coming true. I never thought in a million years I would make... How much is it added up to now? Hold on, let me refresh. However much it is. 816 in one stream. I never thought in a million years this would ever happen. $816.81 in one stream. One live stream. I never thought this would happen. Hi again, girly. Hello, Lasted Plague. This is a legendary stream to go down in the history books. You deserve it. Thank you so much. I don't know. I mean, I do. Thank you, Parfait, for the additional $5. Your smile is all I'll ever want, baby girl. Aw, thank you so much. You are so precious. Making you as happy as you are is the highlight of my week. Keep being your cute self and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. We love you. Just remember us when you hit a pig. I will remember you. I will remember all of you. Thank you so much. I don't know how to even express my gratitude. I feel like I don't know, I owe something now. I'm like, how do I repay you? Or I don't know. Oh my god. I don't. Wait, Yost, do you remember me? Yes, Jaden, I recognize you in chat. I've seen you on quite a few streams. Whoever's making you happy is a legend. Yes. I wish I could donate more, but I'll donate with virtual hugs. Thank you. Thank you, Lime. Obviously, not everybody can donate. But for all of the people that donate, you guys are helping me make my dreams come true. Which I know sounds corny, but it's like, I don't know how else to put it. Be yourself, that's all we need, Femyoz. Oh, thank you. I need money to... No, obviously don't go and don't, like, donate so much to the point where it, like, hurts you. I'm capped out for the day, no worries, holy shit. I obviously don't expect you to donate anymore. Nobody is obligated to donate, of course. Nobody is obligated. But holy shit, thank you so much. You clearly love your donors too much to be AGP. LMFAO. Also, you are a cornball right now, but we love it. Thank you. Thank you. Based donos, based Femyoz, yeah. Dude, this is just proof. Dreams can come true sometimes, I guess. It's like too good to be true. Where's the catch? Where does my channel get terminated or something? I don't know. Also, thank you, Lime, for the additional $1. You beautiful fucking bastard. I very much appreciate it. Oh my god. Look at Femyoz, so blessed without a god, yeah. Oh my god. I never in a million years thought that I would even make this in like a week or even a month. This would be like a... Also, thank you, Raven, for the additional $1. You beautiful fucking bastard. Donation on behalf of Lime again is... Oh, wait, that hasn't showed up yet. It's gonna show up in a second. Come on. Thank you, not Lime, for the additional $15. Dono on behalf of Lime again, smiley face. Thank you, Lime, for you have caused $15 to go into my thingy. Just keep on being you, Chicky. Aw, thank you, Deathbound Daily, for the additional $5. How much have I oh wait, that hasn't showed up yet. Thank you, Parfait, for the additional $1. How much have I donated out of curiosity? Is it under tipping? If I go to tipping, I gotta be careful here. Tip history. Boop, boop, boop. Wait, top tippers. Also, thank you, Kimberly, for the additional $1. You beautiful fucking bastard. Days, all time. We've got, dude, holy shit. I have to search. I have to search for donors now. That's crazy. Parfait? Can I find them? No, that doesn't work. Never mind. Also, thank you, Billy Mays, for the additional $1, you beautiful fucking bastard. You're actually amazing. As of today, oh wait, today's your first donation. Parfait, you have donated $102.51. Thank you so much. I think. Yeah. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, never mind. Your first donation was May 7th. You have donated $106. 106. Thank you so much. I don't know how to thank you all enough. Bunny Girl Sammy donated $442 today, and oh my god. I never thought in a million years. Oh my god. You guys are actually... I'm gonna cry! Still waiting for the Livestream. Yeah, of course. Oh my god. Holy shit. You deserve it, you're awesome. Oh, thank you. This is me thanking you. I can't thank you enough. I don't know what I mean, it must have done a lot of work for my content, and I'm glad. Also, thank you, Goretz Sujindo, for the additional $1, you beautiful fucking bastard. Holy shit. You guys are so nice. It's unironic now. You already have? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's actually so sweet. You deserve all the donuts. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna cry from happiness. You got... I mean, I've done this much, and my content has helped people. You are so cute right now, really? What has happened to you? You're acting so different. I didn't expect to get... Oh my god, thank you for the additional $4 from Parfait. 110 now. Need to make it even. Of course. I never thought I would make $850. $856 in one stream. Also, thank you, Raptor Slayer 2222 for the additional $5. Love your content to keep up the great work. You're the only streamer I watch. It's awesome to see you. So happy. Much love. Aw, thank you. Oh my god. You deserve all these donations. The smile is priceless. Holy shit. Oh my god. Chat, I think I might have a career in this. Seriously. I'm gonna have to buy new equipment. As well, maybe. I don't know. I'm either gonna save it or buy new equipment. I'm not sure yet. But yeah. I'm glad I was here for this stream. Yeah, me too. This is not something I expected. I need you to have a career in this. Oh my god! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really hope I can achieve that for you. Femyoz getting the tipster soundboard. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the tipster sound. I'm gonna buy Discord Nitro so I can use the tipster soundboard. Get a makeover. Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to make enough profit where I can donate to causes I care about. And what if we did charity streams? What if I have like a... Can I make a request for a video? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely you can. Also, thank you, Jay on Pause, for the additional $1. You beautiful fucking bastard. Everyone coming in with the donos today. Extremely based, yeah. I want to do a charity stream one day where I just donate, like... I want to do like a... I want to do what Mr. Beast does, but better. Where it's like... Like, you know how you started donating a shit ton of money to streamers? I want to do that with charity. Where it's like donating shit ton of money to charity stream. And maybe one day I'll be able to do that. If it becomes sustainable. Does she have Discord server? I'm not usually into Discord stuff, but I would totally join a Discord, Femyoz fan server. I will say my Discord, I don't use my Discord server, but I do technically in the About section of my channel. Did I donate? I'm half asleep. Yes, you did. Thank you. I think you donated a $1. So thank you, Machina Blade, for the additional $1. You beautiful fucking bastard. Thank you very much. Make a video on Minecraft Bender's MC. Minecraft Bender's MC. I'll have to research that. Minecraft Bender's MC. Can you tell me a little bit about them? Thank you, Kimberly C, for the additional $3, you beautiful fucking bastard. We should definitely do a charity stream, but in the meantime, more money for Femyoz. Aw, thank you, Blaze Tie. Also, thank you, SK24, for the additional $1, you beautiful fucking bastard. Sure, we could do like a video or like a stream where we play. Also, thank you. Oh wait, I already read that. Yes, thank you, SK24, for the $1. It was like, I got confused. Oh my god. This is not what I... Also, thank you, Kimberly C, for the $5. Wait. Oh my god, I missed a donation because I got so many. Thank you, Kimberly C, for the $5. I almost missed that. Joining in on the good vibes. You deserve the world, baby girl. Aw, thank you. Oh my god, I'm getting so many donations that it's like, oh my god. I've never had this before. Yeah, getting close to $1,000. That is crazy. That is crazy. But, I could, if you want me to give the server the most attention possible, I could, like, play it during, like, an algorithm maxing stream. Since, like, streaming is my main thing at this point. I feel obligated to stretch my bank account by $1. You know what? Don't feel obligated. It's basically Minecraft with elemental powers. Sammy, do you want to play it with me on, like, a live stream? Like, an algorithm maxing stream? Or maybe a horizontal stream where it's, like, more chill? It's not even my server, I just love it. Do you want to play it with me? I could play it with you if you want. Yes? Okay, Bunny Girl. You got Discord? Here, add my Discord. It's, my Discord is Femyoz. Same as, my, username. Yes, I will play with you. I will play with you. Even if it's Java edition, even though I don't play Java. I do have a Java account. You'll probably have to teach me how to play. We could do it on a stream if you want. It's both? Oh, cool. Okay, that makes it easy for me. That makes it easy. Let's see here. Holy shit. You got her to play... Look, I'm sorry, but if someone's making my dreams come true... I don't even know. Wait, Bunny Girl, I see you. Bunny Girl Sammy, that's your Discord, right? Yeah. I just accepted your request. Also, thank you, Parfait, for the additional $5. Among Us stream would be amazing for community connections. Should probably get the Discord revamped with better mods and less toxicity. I'd love to see the might of the Femyoz community without those toxic trolls. Yeah, we might just make, like, a new server. We'll keep, like, the OG server for, like, all of, like, the, edgelords, because I think they deserve a place as well. Even if they take things too far. It's like, they're like the OGs. Do you mind if we play while I'm live as well? Yeah, go for it. I don't mind. Of course we can. Playing Minecraft with Femyoz. I am certainly willing to do that. I am more playing Minecraft with somebody that's donating a bunch of money. We'll have to figure out, like, a time to do it, and you'll have to teach me how to play. Anyways. Oh my god. I don't know how to... I'm on break? Yo, let's go. Current Femyoz server loves using slurs and being edgy. See, this is the thing, right? I'm an edgelord, like, behind the scenes. I'm very edgy behind the scenes, right? When it comes to talking to my friends, when it comes to my YouTube channel, I gotta be a little bit more I don't know, cognizant of the fact that people are likely going to take anything I say to its logical next step, or take it further than me. I take it as far as it should be taken, right? Anything further than how far I take something is, you know, whatever works, what day works for you. I think I'll be able to do it tomorrow if everything goes right. And, I'm gonna cry. But yeah, tomorrow is, the one day I can't, okay, then the day after tomorrow, I'll probably be streaming. If you want, I could do like a chill stream as well, where it's like, okay, like I could stream horizontally or vertically, depending on what you want. Vertical gets more, views, but horizontal is better for, I guess the VOD, because it just looks better, as well as being, like, chat is generally less toxic, because there's less, like, random shitters, so, it's up to you, so it'll just be like the long-term, yeah, horizontal for the good vibes, yeah. I don't know, I mean, ultimately, it's her decision, but yeah. But yeah, like an horizontal, yeah, we'll do horizontal, I feel like that makes it easier. Holy shit, yeah, for the vibes, yeah. I never expected to get $867, yeah, $867 in a single day. I mean, that's, or is it more than that? I don't know. Wait, let me refresh to make sure. I think it's 867. No, it's 872. $872.81 in just one stream. Yeah, do it tomorrow, but my dad's B-day is tomorrow. That's understandable. Fuck yeah, landscape mode, yeah. Anyways, thank you so much. I'm not a random shitter, I swear. Look, most of my audience of non-shitters comes from algorithm maxing, right? But they're the ones that stay, right? Anyways, sorry. Today was a good day, yeah. It's surreal. Yeah, happy birthday to Savvy's dad. Oh my god. I'm out of funds for today, but someone should definitely make $1,000 in a single stream just to set a good record. That would be crazy. I do not expect that to happen. Nobody feel pressured. I think this may be the most sane YouTube live. Yeah, well, I think it's because A, we have slow mode on, and I'm getting secondhand happiness. You should be. And no, don't, Blaze, don't, no, do not do it, Blaze. Okay. I know it. You sent me the amount of money you have in savings. You sent me a screenshot of that. Don't do it. Okay. Don't do it. Don't spend money you don't have. Okay, please. At this rate, you need the money. Holy shit, Liberal Chad with the $50. Holy shit, thank you for the additional 50. Holy fuck. I'm gonna cry. Can we get some 07s in chat? I'm gonna cry out of happiness. I have never, I don't know. I don't know how to even, I don't know how to express myself. I'm crying for you, aw. This is real. This is happening. We're at $922.81 for one stream. I'm gonna start crying too. Yeah. What time zone you in? I'm It's currently 10:45 p.m. for me, CST. Yes, I'm gonna give her a round. No, don't feel the need to. I don't know if I do. That's like getting a free computer or something in like one stream. That's so. I don't even. I don't know how to even. How do I even? Holy shit! This is real. This is really happening. I'm not dreaming, am I? Am I imagining stuff? It seems normal. It seems real. I'm breathing normally. I feel normal, but I'm not dreaming, am I? How do I know? It's not a dream. Femi looking extra passable today. Hell yeah. You're not dreaming, chat? Is this real? Oh, don't cry. I'm not gonna cry. Someone donate 78, so it's a nice. I mean, if you want to, no one feel pressured. Oh, you're so adorable right now. Thank you. This is so fucking wholesome. It is. It's real, Femyoz. Oh my god. Is this just a fantasy? This is literally like. This was a fantasy for me. Holy shit. $922 in one stream. About time to leave. This is real, right? What just happened? We've made $922 in this one live stream. I didn't know that was possible. We were like reacting to cringe, like conservative Christian content, you know, the usual, and it was a good stream. It was a good stream, but I was like, we were getting like more concurrence than usual, and you know, I expected to get like whatever, like $20 to $40 max, right? Probably not that much. Yeah, that's like a 4080 Super, dude. I could buy an RTX 4080 Super. Just a random Monday night. I didn't expect that. You know, and maybe this is why, I don't know, maybe I just have the right mindset or something. Depending on the time you finish, I could potentially stream tomorrow. We could just do the day after tomorrow. It's easier. I've never been able to even, you have the wrong mindset? I don't think so. I didn't go into this expecting to make a bunch of money. I just want to be able to do this at like a livable wage. Anything more than that is like, holy shit, that's insane. You know, I want it to be sustainable. That's like first and foremost for me, is can I make this sustainable? My mindset also going into the stream, funnily enough, was, look, I'm just gonna make some entertaining content today. I'm gonna find some goofy stuff to make fun of. Just entertain an audience, and, you know, and then you've changed my life, so I tried to change yours. That's so sweet. And yes, you have changed my life. Because that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, and this is more than I've ever made in, like, I don't even know how to express. You are worth it. I'm gonna cry, thank you. I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry, chat. I'm not gonna cry. You deserve it all and more. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. This is like, if I, hold on, let me get my TI-84C plus. Oh, guess what? What's up? Opportunity, and you're lucky. I am lucky. New bunny ears coming in soon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you wear bunny ears, dude. You're like me, but instead of cat ears, it's bunny ears. Dude, that's so real. You're so real for that. You're so sweet. My audience is sweeter. I swear. Your streams are the highlight of my day. I want to get to a point financially where I can give back. Aw, thank you. Just never feel obligated or stressed about it, okay? Only donate if you actually can. Hence the name Bunny Girl Sammy. Yeah, I kind of figured, but yeah. I'm so glad that I've been able to help you be yourself. I mean, I know that, like, yeah, my content helps some people, but it's like, this is real. This is, my bank won't let me donate 78, and don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. I've made more than I need, for now at least. I mean, the more money I get, the more I'm able to do this. No, you know how much? I get. Oh, now you know how much. I guess so. I was gonna do math. Hold on, wait. That's like $131.83 a day. Wait, that's divided by 7 though. Like, let's say you work every day but the weekends, okay? Times 7 over 5. That's $184. That's $184 per day. That's a lot. And if I'm working a 9 to 5 job, let's say I donate it or divide it by 8 or whatever. Like, that would be like making $23 an hour working from 9 to 5 for like a week. Holy shit. And that's in one that is in one stream. I'm gonna cry. You guys are so kind. Don't forget taxes. Self-employment taxes are expensive. Yeah. I gotta worry about that next year. Thankfully, I only started blowing up after tax season. Such perfect timing, I have to say. Oh, man. Make sure you set aside 30% girly. Yeah, I'm a big saver, so like that's always been my thing. I've always been scared of running out. These are tips, not income. Does it count as income? I don't know. I don't know. I guess they are tips. How do tips get... I don't know how that works. Money problems? I never even thought I was gonna have this problem. I got screwed over because I was hired as an independent contractor and I owed the government so much. Damn. That sucks. I'm 90% sure it counts as income. I think it does. Tips are taxed slightly less? Okay. I mean, I'll put them as tips. Tips don't get taxed, I believe. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Whoa. I'm speechless. Yeah, we're getting mixed answers. Okay, so it depends on the state. So it's like a state tax thing. I'll give you 1,000 if you tell me if your day was okay or not. My day has not only been okay, I'm not only okay, but I'm doing spectacular. I am doing so well. I've never in a million years. Because what this means, it's not just about the money either. I mean, that's part of it, right? But it's what the money actually means. I can do this as a full-time career potentially. And this is a huge. Also, thank you, Randy S, for the additional $5. You beautiful fucking bastard. I'm pretty new to the Femyoz community, but it looks like I got on board just in time to witness the start of something amazing. I hope you hit $1K for this stream. I mean, I would love that. And yes, thank you so much. Oh, you deserve it, Femi. Thank you so much. Oh my god. It makes me happy to see you happy just because of how much you've made me happy. I'm so glad. I am so glad that I've helped you be happy. And these donos mean a lot to me. This is like a dream job and I never thought I would be able to do it. This is the best I've ever felt. I don't know how to explain it. I feel so excited about YouTube now, and it's like, and streaming and all of this stuff, and my dream job too. Fair enough. I will help you algorithm max if that's what you need. We can be algorithm maxing buddies. And yeah, I remember finding out that people can entertain others and make content and do it so well that they make a living for it. And I remember being a child and I'm like, I want that to be me. And I got really excited about it. I got really excited about entertaining people for a living. And of course, with my parents being regular people, I guess, they're like, no, honey, this isn't gonna work. Here's why it's not gonna work. You should get a normal job. Would you want to call on Discord? Yes. At some point, yeah. I'm probably gonna end stream soon. I want to get some sleep. Regardless of whether or not I hit the $1,000 mark. I've made more than enough today. I'm not, as long as I'm making a living wage, but again, the more donations, the more I'm able to do this, is what I will say. Are you able to before you go to bed? Yeah, I think so. We could do it briefly, and then I'll end stream, and we could talk in private too, if you want. Or maybe you can make some exclusive content out of it if you want. Here, I'll call you on Discord. Hold on. One sec. Voice video. Hello. Oh wait, you're not in it yet. Hello. Hello? I can't hear you. Oh, there we go. Hello, how are you?
I'm really happy.
I'm really happy too. I'm speechless. I'm so happy.
I have been trying to catch one of your live streams for a while just so I could do that.
You are the kindest person ever.
Credit's all yours, not mine.
Hey, it's people like you that keep the channel running. I'm just saying.
And it's people like you that keep me from being depressed, so.
Oh, that's so sweet. I'm so glad. Also, thank you, Aiden Dragon 705 for the additional $20. Push it over 1K, anyone. Ooh, we're getting close. Wait, let me refresh. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream soon. So that my
yeah, it is pretty late.
Yeah, I mean, I don't live by myself, but we're at $947.81.
That's pretty good. That's really good, actually.
Yeah, I've never made this before, and
you deserve this.
Oh, you're so sweet. Genuinely, thank you. I cannot thank you enough.
You don't need to thank me. I need to be thanking you.
Sorry, I'm getting excited. I'm really excited.
I'm shaking.
Honestly, say. I've never.
Good karma comes to those who do the good things, and you're one of those people.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you too. Oh my god. I am so glad that whatever it is about my content or my streams or my videos, whatever it may be, I'm so glad that it's helped you in whatever way.
Just mostly seeing how comfortable you are being yourself has helped me.
Aw, I'm so glad to hear that. And yeah, you should be comfortable. There's no reason not to be, and I'm glad. I'm glad that you're, well, more comfortable with yourself now, and I'm so happy. Yeah, as Lime points out in chat, this is so sweet. Genuinely the most wholesome stream ever.
I like being wholesome.
Yeah, me too sometimes. Sometimes I'm a
Wholesome
little
is
bit
kind of my whole thing. Unless I'm streaming and I'm being completely beaten by some random person, then I get toxic.
Yeah, I'm toxic and wholesome. I get it. I'm both. I can be both.
But yeah, the reason I mentioned the bunny ear things, if when we're streaming, I probably won't have any because mine were destroyed by my dog.
Oh, wait. Oh, the bunny ears? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So I've got some more coming in from Timo.
That's good, that's good. Yeah, bunny ears are really
Here's low-key where I get most of my stuff, though.
Honestly, that's kind of based.
I'm also getting a new beanie wig at the exact same time.
Oh, real? I
Yeah,
don't really
like,
have any beanies. I feel like I would look good in one. I don't know. Would I
I've
look
got
good
these
in
like
one?
beanie wigs since I can't my hair will not grow out. I get these beanie wigs that like look like actual hair, but like feels like I'm wearing a beanie.
Oh, that's actually quite smart. If you're trying
And
to
it
grow
looks
your
like
hair
a beanie
out,
style, and I love the beanie style.
so if you're trying to grow your hair out, and this is advice I've been given, though I don't take it because my hair grows anyway. If you have like split ends or whatever, or you haven't gotten a haircut in a while, just like at least every 6 months, just like get it trimmed by like an inch or so, just to get rid of the split ends, and it'll grow faster if you do that.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been scared to get it trimmed in case it would make it slow down.
No, it doesn't slow it down. It just makes the hair healthier. The reason I haven't gotten it trimmed is because I'm lazy.
I'm lazy too, so.
Yeah. Well, that makes two
I
of
live
us.
30 minutes from any barbershop. I am not going that far just to get my hair trimmed.
You know what? That's valid. I don't blame you for that. I don't know. I mean...
Oh my gosh, finally actually talking to you.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, and I didn't know that my content has helped you this much, and the fact that it has makes me really happy. It makes me feel like I'm actually doing something right. Like I'm not just I'm not just getting like donations for the sake of getting donations or whatever. Like that would be empty. Like I'm glad this is meaningful. I
watch a lot of bigger streamers who I do not donate to because they don't help me this way.
Aw, I'm so glad that I did.
Like I watch watch some of those like million subscribers YouTubers. They do not get these donations.
Yeah, I mean,
their content's good, but like it's just content.
Yeah.
Your content feels more. I can feel like more connected to it.
Yeah, it's more authentic. Yeah.
Whereas like every other streamer is beginning to get to a whole scripted point.
Yeah, and that's something I try to avoid is like whatever, making it all content oriented. I have to find like a balance, right? Because like today was more of like a content oriented stream with like me making fun of like the whatever, like the fake I prayed to Jesus one time and then I became straight stories.
No, yeah, I was watching the whole time and like it was hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. And then there are other streams
I'm just so glad I was finally able to catch a live stream.
Yeah. Are you more of a VOD watcher usually? I'm a VOD watcher. Yeah.
I will fall asleep watching VODs.
Same! Oh my god, thank you. I feel less weird now. Because I do the same thing, and it's
I do a lot of things that I thought are weird, but it turns out it's just normal.
Yeah, everyone does it. Yeah. I am the ultimate VOD watcher. I will watch VODs and I will fall asleep to them. And it's very relaxing. Sometimes I fall asleep to my own VODs, you know? Uh-oh, they left. Okay, well, that was a good... Oh, you're back.
I accidentally hit the wrong button. I was trying to turn on speaker mode.
Ah, I see. No worries. Fair enough. Yeah. I fall asleep to lives and VODs. Okay, so yeah, it's a pretty normal thing. Dude,
Yeah.
we got all the VOD watchers. I'm a
Of course,
VOD.
I love watching live streams too. That's like a VOD I can interact with.
Yeah, exactly. Well, for me, the one downside of live streams is, okay, I'm like super mega autistic, okay? And I watch everything at
You have
least
a lot
2 times
more than
speed.
I thought.
Yeah. I watch everything at least 2 times speed. I literally have a fucking Google Chrome plugin to make it go faster than that because I'm so... Because
Oh, you mean the
I don't
5x
know.
speed plugin?
I don't know. I just know that the plugin I have makes the videos go as fast or slow as I want. It goes up to 16 times speed, I think, which obviously isn't useful. I don't need 16
Oh
times.
I need that plugin.
Yeah, I'll send
My
it to you
ADHD
later
cannot
if I
focus on
remember.
anything. My ADHD and autism do not focus on anything.
Yeah. I'm more likely to watch a VOD simply because I consume more information faster. It's like weird. It's such an autism thing.
No, I get that. I get that.
Yeah. It's
Of
like
course,
I watch
it helps
things at
that I
like,
have autism, that I get that, but still.
and that's like, and that like, and that's the thing is like I'll try to like avoid watching things at like 1.5 times speed. Like what I try to do actually is make it so that the like the speed of the video that I'm watching matches my talking speed, so that anybody that like speeds it up however much they want, it's like the same like speed. Because like I'm making it like, well, what kind of content would I want the most? I always get annoyed when somebody's like watching something at 1.75 and then they talk really slowly, because then it's like no, now I don't. Now it's like I have to slow it down for them, and it's like I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless it's like I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. It feels so slow when a video starts playing at normal speed. Yeah, it's like there was one time where I clicked on a President Sunday video and I'm so used to hearing his intro at 2 times speed, and I heard it at 1 time speed, and it's like, wait, that's what his intro actually sounds like? Wait, what? I was like,
Yeah, I know,
oh.
it's like so different. And, oh my gosh, I'm taking this cybersecurity class in school where we had to like watch these a bunch of videos and like actually do stuff. The thing is, I already knew all the stuff, so I didn't feel like watching the video, so I just had them playing in the background so they would get marked as done. And I just answered the question.
Yeah.
I cannot focus on something if it doesn't interest me or if I already like have seen it before.
Oh, I'm the same way.
But at the same time, I love rewatching stuff.
Yeah. No, I get that. I rewatched Star Wars way too many times.
Oh my gosh, what's your favorite movie?
Episode 3 of Revenge of the Sith, and it's not just because Hayden Christensen is hot, though it definitely helps.
That helps.
But it's just it's a good movie.
I love that was the best battle and it has the best memes.
True. Oh my god, so true. It's so underrated. It's S tier. It's my favorite. I'd say
That
my
is my-
second favorite. My second favorite's got to be Empire, just because it's really good.
Yeah, Sith is my second favorite. My first favorite, not very much of a popular opinion, but Clone Wars.
You know what? That's valid. That's valid. I don't blame you for that. A lot of people love the Clone Wars.
Yeah, but I'm not. Wait, no, sorry, Attack of the Clones.
Oh, Attack of the Clones. You know what? That's also valid. That's also valid.
I don't like that they have so similar names, but
No, I don't blame you for that.
and also a very popular opinion, but the sequel sucked.
Yes. Okay, wait. Oh, I think I'm back. Wait. Sorry. My audio got fucked for a minute. Okay, I'm back now. Sorry. Uh-oh. Wait. 1 second. I have to go here. Output device. This one. Okay, now I can hear you. I don't think my stream can. Wait. Okay, no, that's the wrong one. Headset. There we go. Wait. No, that's... Wait. No. Oops. Oh, wait, no. That messed it up. Properties. Okay, we'll change it back. Okay. Well, I might just end stream and talk to you privately. That might be easier. Hold on. What's this? Properties. Okay, yeah. Wait, say something now.
Hello?
Okay, now I can hear you. There we go. Sorry about that.
Well,
Yeah.
did you know that George Lucas's original vision for the sequels was to bring Darth Maul back as the main villain?
I mean, that sounds about right.
But when Disney bought them out, or when Disney bought them out, they didn't go with his original vision.
Oh, yeah, they went completely against it. Like, I don't remember what his ideas were, but I just remember hearing about them. Like, this is a long time ago. This is years ago. And I'm like, this is way better than the sequels. Why didn't they just do this? And it's like, nah. Because they need money. They're greedy.
And the fact that they're actually bringing back the characters that George Lucas wanted to bring back anyways, because they were realizing how terrible it was coming out.
Yeah, literally. And then it's just like this mishmash of different, I guess,
Oh my gosh,
ideas.
I'm a Star Wars nerd when I have like literally a copy of the Jedi text.
Okay, honestly, based. Also, I really need to pee. I'm gonna be right back. I might
All right.
stream soon, and then just call you privately if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right, there we go.
Hello.
Hello again. Hello. 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 Hello.
But yeah, I would be
Holy
live
shit,
streaming on
thank you
YouTube.
so much, Aiden Dragon, for the $52.19. Fine,
Whoa,
I'll do
that's
it
a lot.
myself. Exact numbers, for Parfait's sake. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy fuck.
Does that put you at 1,000?
It puts me at exactly 1,000.
What?
Thank you so
You hit
Thank you so
1,000?
much,
Oh my
everybody.
gosh.
This is not. I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming.
I really hope this isn't a dream.
I hope it's not a dream either.
I need this to not be a dream.
Same. It's fucking even. Yeah, dude, it's so satisfying.
Then again, if I was in your dream, of course I would be saying that. But
Of course, of course.
would I mention that if I'm in your dream? I overthink too much. I'm sorry.
Look, so do I. So do I. Oh my god, thank you for the additional $52.19, Aiden Dragon. You are legendary.
Exactly.
Legendary, I tell you. Oh
I
my
wish I could
God.
stream.
Oh my god. Dude. Wait, you said you wish you could stream?
Yeah, on YouTube, but like you need 50 subs for that.
I think I could fix that
So
for you.
Just stream on Twitch.
You stream on Twitch? Well, what if I told you... Hold on.
Don't. You don't have to. No.
What if everybody subbed to your channel?
You don't have to do that.
Who said I had to?
No one.
Exactly.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. Everyone
No, you're kidding.
No, there's no joke. Hold on. Say something in my chat real quick so I can click on your channel.
Hold on, I have to pull it back up because I switched over to the Discord call, so I didn't hear double.
Oh, right. Yeah, just put anything in chat. Doesn't matter. Alright, and we'll link it. We'll spam the link. Alright? Alright. Go to channel. All right.
No, oh, you can't be serious.
I'm gonna look at this shit, right? I'm gonna subscribe. You're at 31 now. All right. And we're gonna copy and paste the link. All right. If mobile users,
You can't be serious.
get on PC. Oh, I'm serious. Yeah, I'm serious. All right. Click the link, everybody. Subscribe. Subscribe. Subscribe to my girl.
Oh my god.
Subscribe to my girl. Everybody subscribe. Subscribe. Let's see the number go up. All right. Let's see 50 subscribers by the end of stream, okay? 50 subscribers. Bunny Girl Sammy, spelled with a 1. Subscribe, everybody. Click the links. Subscribe. Subscribe. We're 9 subscribers away. We're 7 subscribers away. Hold on. We gotta spam it more. We gotta spam it more. Subscribe, everybody. Subscribe. Subscribe. Subscribe to her YouTube channel so she can stream and algorithm max. Very important. Very important. Let's refresh. 2 subscribers away.
I'm gonna
Come on,
cry.
we just need 2 more people. 2 more people.
I hit 50.
Wait, you did? On your end? Wait,
Yes.
wait. 50, let's go. Everybody keep subscribing, of course. Everyone keep subscribing. Don't stop now. Don't stop now.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
No, but I want to.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Congratulations on 50 subscribers.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. You earned it. You earned it.
Oh my god. Oh.
Tao Crafter says, aw, she's getting flustered. Are you getting flustered, I hear?
Yes, I'm blushing. I'm red. I'm.
Aw.
God.
That's so cute. That's so wholesome. Yes, everyone subscribe to Bunny Girl Sammy, spelled with a 1. Oh my god.
Still subscribing. Still subscribing.
Hell yeah. Dude, we're gonna... Everyone needs to subscribe, I'm just saying. Every short has been liked. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Aw. Aw. You need a hug?
I do.
Oh my god. I would give you a hug. I would do that. If you wanted. Oh my
Bye.
god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is so wholesome. This is the most wholesome stream. My day has been made to seeing them
You
so
wanted to know how
happy.
you make it up to me? That's how you make it up to me. Now I'm feeling as happy as you were.
Aww. This is actually so sweet. The wholesomeness is through the roof, true.
Oh my
True.
god.
W indeed. W indeed.
Thank you.
Of course, of course. W wholesome stream, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, how could I not? How could I mean, you basically asked for it.
I did. I guess I did.
Yeah. I mean, come on. What did you think I was gonna do? I'm just gonna
Not
let you
do it?
sit at the 30 subscriber mark and not be able to live stream, even though you want to. Come on.
I'm trying my best not to cry.
Aw, that's actually so sweet. That's actually so sweet. Aw.
Oh my gosh, now I definitely have to set this up on my Streamlabs to be able to stream on YouTube.
I can help you with that. I can help you with that. This is you're
I have it
way
set up
too
on my Twitch,
wholesome.
but not my YouTube. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If you want, I can like help you with like thumbnails and stuff too. I could help you with all
Yeah.
the stuff.
Yeah, I need all the help I can.
I'll send you I'll allegedly send you pirated Sony Vegas Pro 17 if you want, if you need editing software.
That would, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I mostly just stream emulated crap anyways. I'm not against allegedly pirating stuff.
Yeah. Me neither. Allegedly, of course. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I would never steal from a big corporation, now would I? I would never.
Yes,
do that.
I totally don't steal from Nintendo all the time by downloading Wii U games off of websites as well as Wii games.
Yeah, that would be a crazy idea. Could you imagine?
And I definitely don't go on Reddit to find the necessary key files that I need.
Yeah, no, that would be crazy. No, who would do that? Not me. Because I
Not
would
me.
never pirate anything. I would never pirate Sony Vegas Pro 17. That would be crazy.
Gosh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Of course, of course. You deserve it. I'm just saying. You deserve the new subscribers.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
Now one of us is dreaming, right?
Maybe. I don't know. Here, let me put the link in a few more times in case anybody didn't subscribe, you know, just to make sure,
You don't have to. You don't have to.
You're right, I'm choosing to. Everyone should subscribe.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But yeah, what can I say? Click the link, subscribe. Subscribe to my good friend over here. Bunny Girl Sammy with a 1.
My hand is shaking while I am
Aw.
setting up this YouTube on my Streamlabs.
Oh my god. Genuinely wholesome. If you
Where do I add it? I can't remember.
I don't know.
There's how I link my YouTube. That's how I link my YouTube. I found how to link my YouTube.
Yeah? You should feel free to start streaming if you want.
Oh my god, I just have to remember what email address I used.
Fair
Crap.
enough. Obviously don't say it on stream.
I was about to, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm just so flustered.
Oh, that's so cute. That's actually...
Okay. My default email address. Cool.
Okay.
Can you allow? Oh my
Another
god.
bottom? Yeah, dude, my chat's calling you another bottom.
They're not wrong.
True. I guess that makes 2 of us. I mean, what? I didn't admit to anything. What do you mean?
Oh my god. Now I actually have to get dressed and stream.
Valid.
I have to actually put a shirt on.
Yeah. That's valid. Femyoz admits she's a bottom. Shut up. Don't.
I fully admit that I am.
You know what? I mean, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough.
Crap, how do I switch over from Twitch to frickin' YouTube?
I'm not entirely certain.
I've been streaming on this for so long that I've only known how to do it on thing, but I have my scenes set up already.
Yeah.
On this one.
If you're streaming horizontally, then
Yeah, it's a horizontal.
I can teach you how to.
We're trying to figure out how to switch to.
Are you trying to do it vertically?
No, I'm just trying to figure out how to switch over. Like it's only letting me do it to my stream account, even though I just linked my YouTube account.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I'm trying to make it YouTube instead.
Only stream vertically if if you can take like the really bad bigoted people. Yeah.
I can take it.
Okay. Fair enough. I guess you're just like me.
I think I can anyways, and I don't care what people say for the most part. I deal with bullying all the time at school.
You know what? That's fair enough. Fair enough. Do you go to college?
And I just graduated high school, so yay.
Fair enough. Fair enough. She can take it, yeah. I mean, it can be bad for people's mental health, so you'll probably want moderators. I'll be a moderator if you want.
I was about to ask.
Yeah, and then I can recommend other people who are moderators from my chat, and we'll have some audience overlap.
That would. You are amazing.
Aw, thank you. To be fair, you're also amazing.
Not as amazing.
I don't know. Wouldn't know. Who knows?
Making me restart my entire. Oh, it let me keep my scenes. Let's go because they're both linked together.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Now it's defaulting to YouTube instead of Twitch.
Recommend me. Yeah, see, I've already got mods in my chat saying recommend me. And I will. I will.
I don't even know how to add a mod. Oh my god.
I'll teach you how. It's not hard.
I've got to go live. I gotta get a shirt on.
Right. Of course.
I'm not streaming.
And
I don't care if it's past night. I'm streaming.
Of course.
Do tomorrow other than my dad's birthday. I can do this. Well, actually today, technically.
Yeah.
And he's gonna most of the day in a golf tournament, so.
Yeah. Hold on. I don't mock Christianity. I can mock whatever I want, alright? I can make every single joke in the world, alright? And there's nothing.
The funniest thing, you're Christian and I'm not.
The funniest is what?
The funniest part is my parents are Christian and I just flat out mock it in front of them sometimes.
Based. You're so real for that.
Hold on, I'm switching my Discord over to my computer.
Okay, valid. Alright.
Hello?
Hello.
My audio.
Yeah. Here.
Where did that go? Hello?
Hello. Somebody asks.
I'm not doing it.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Try now?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you, and now
Okay.
my Streamlabs is just picking up on it. I'm about to go live. First time on YouTube.
Alright. What pronouns
Oh
does
my
that
gosh,
mean?
I just realized I'm gonna have to change my logo on my thing because my logo is my Twitch username, not my.
Yeah. Also, somebody says, what are your pronouns? You use she, her, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of figured.
You're right.
I'm very good at clocking. I don't know, maybe the name Bunny Girl Sammy gave it away. You know?
Maybe.
Maybe.
And yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
So my scene's gonna be a little incomplete, but it's gonna be there, so.
It's fine.
I'm about to stream horizontally because I do not feel like setting it up vertically right now.
That's valid. I don't blame you for that, especially for doing like a first stream. Like you're just like learning how to.
Oh my gosh, I don't even have an intro ready.
No worries. Look, it's gonna feel awkward. Like the first however many times you do it. Eventually you get used to it. You get in the swing of things if you stream a lot.
Alright, I'm getting ready to hit the button for the first time.
Alright.
Well, that was a little bit. Enable live streaming. I need to actually enable live streaming. Oops.
Fair enough.
I have to wait 24 hours
Oh, that's
to
crazy.
get access to live streaming.
Bro.
Get access to the feature, verify.
YouTube. 24 hours, what?
It's not accepting my phone number.
Bruh, no.
This is connected to an account already.
That's
This is connected to too many accounts.
Damn.
Only 2 channels can be verified per phone number, but I don't even have an account besides this one.
Try using the
Maybe
phone number.
Probably the person who had this number before me.
Maybe try like like your, I don't know, like would your like a parent or sibling be willing to use their phone number?
They wouldn't. There.
Oh, that's cringe.
Oh my gosh, I was so close.
It was.
I'm not giving up.
It says 24 hours, right?
It says 24 hours, and I need my phone number.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with how that works, but somebody says use a phone app. Ooh, that might work.
I have one, but which one should I use that will actually let me send verification codes?
I have no
For free.
idea. I genuinely do not know.
Does chat know?
I have no clue. I wouldn't know. Patel Crafter says text verified. Patel Crafter says text verified, but you need credits. Okay.
Does it come with credits?
I don't know. Jeffrey Johnson says Google Voice. Anyways. Oh, Parfait is a
What
bottom
was the
too.
first one that was
Huh. Sorry,
technically?
I was just noticing that somebody in my chat is acting very bottomy. It might give you one, I don't remember, says Patel Crafter.
Temporary emails on SMS.
And you're sure it won't let you use like an email to verify it or something? It has to be a phone
It
number?
says phone number.
Okay.
Because I've already verified my email.
Alright.
I just downloaded an app. I hope this works.
Alright.
Allow SMS. America 15 phone number. Alright, let's see.
Why is Parfait getting all flustered? Parfait, are you being a bottom today? Kimberly C says Parfait sounds just like a mini Femyoz. Femyoz is busy, so you're my victim for today. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Fair. Fair.
How do I use this?
I don't know. Hormone drugs ruin organs. Source? Do you have any evidence? Or is this just like some sort of like intuitive belief that you sort of just imagine to be true?
Okay, this app I do not think is legit. Because it's giving me it's giving me like 12-digit phone numbers.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I would just look up tutorials or something like how to whatever. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea what account would be associated with my phone number already.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. How many subs did I have the first stream I did? I don't remember, but I think I verified my account with my phone number already. I think.
Yeah, mine said I needed 50 subs and a verified phone number.
Huh. What accounts have been verified with the phone number, or do you not know?
It doesn't say.
Oh, damn. That's annoying.
Alright, so I found something, but I need to get credit somehow.
Alright.
I wonder if I can watch an ad to get a credit. Now I can pay 29 cents per credit, though. I'm not paying 29 cents.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that. I wouldn't either.
Trial. Dang it. Payment information required. I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I was just going to abuse a free trial.
That's fair. I could probably make like a... No, because then I'd have to verify with my phone number. Fuck, I don't know.
I'm going to figure this out. The SMS.
How long have you been streaming on Twitch for?
A while.
A while? Like a year? 2 years?
Like a few months.
Few months? Oh, that's actually not that long in the grand scheme of things. I remember my first few months of streaming it. That was interesting.
No one ever joins Twitch streams.
Yeah, how many concurrents do you usually get? I mean, Twitch is kind of shit, so...
Usually just like up to 4.
4, yeah. That's Twitch for ya. That's Twitch for ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that. But yeah, if you want, I could like be on your stream when you do stream. I'll help keep it engaging, I guess. Are you able to stream from, You might be able to stream from your phone and algorithm max that way. But, you wouldn't be able to, like, do call-ins then. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I accidentally discovered it that way. Also, I'm gonna end stream. I'm tired.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, goodbye everybody. Smash like. I'll add timestamps soon for the VOD. And, yeah. Hey, Femyoz, am I getting well known on stream yet? I'm starting to recognize you a lot. Unturned business ally. I do recognize you. I see you around quite a bit. Good night, everyone. 500 likes, by the way. Yo, thank you. Smash like, everybody. And, have a nice day. I love you, chat. Goodbye.